Hi, Frank. It's been a wonder. I'm waiting for you guys. One comment. Hello, guys. Welcome. Hi, Frank. You're welcome too. Oh, I'm feeling cool. Hey, if anyone is here with me, just say hi. New Testament. I'm fine. I'm so pretty well. And you? Hope you're good. You're welcome. I'm good, dear. I'm feeling cool. New Testament. Hope you're good. I hope you had a wonderful day. I don't know. Is it morning, afternoon, or evening? Because here is past 10 p.m. So, yeah, it's a little bit late. So, whatever the time there, I don't know if it's good morning to you. If it's good afternoon, good day to you. And if it's good evening, then good evening to you. Hope you are having fun and everything is moving well. Welcome back to the show. Like yesterday, today we're here to support Frank, and as a family, we always support each other and we have to be there for each other. So let's start the show for today. Mm, thumbs up to you guys too. Thanks, guys. Shit, I'm feeling cool. So I'm waiting for everyone. We can start the show. Let's start the topic. Just send a comment. If you're here, you send a comment. So I'm going to say it and I will welcome you to the house. And if anyone, if you have any issue, maybe with, should I say relationship? No, I don't want us to talk only about relationship. Yeah, even though that is what we suffer a little bit. I don't want to say most, because apart from a relationship, we have other things like challenges in life, try to succeed, see how we can put food on our table. Okay, fine. So if you have any issue, maybe family issues or any other thing that you want, Grace Moses, oh, you're so brown, dear. Okay. Thank you. I don't know if you like brown girls or not, but I'll still say thank you. So, like I was saying, if you have any issue, family issues, anything, job wise, anything like you just want to clarify, you think you can share with the family, just drop a comment. We'll talk about it and see how we can assist. We are family. Yeah, we are here because of YouTube. We want to earn uh, some income somewhere, like to have another income generating from somewhere. But as family, we always have to be here to support each other. So if you have any issues that you think the family can help you with, okay, fine, just drop it down at a comment below. Then we are going to give a solution to that. Hi, why does it look so surprised? Well, I'm going to introduce the topic for today. Um, what's this Frank topic? What or when should you introduce your partner to your friends or family? I think it's a very great, nice, and beautiful topic for us to learn something. Do I even know? When should I? Okay, since my family they already know my own boyfriend, when did I introduce him at the right time or at the wrong time? Because actually, there is the right time to introduce your partner and also the wrong time to introduce your partner, which means there is a particular time you have to introduce, and there is also a particular time you don't have to introduce. Who want to who want to cook? Say I want to cook. I'm here. I'm here. You can join me so we cook together. Just tell me what you want to cook and I will cook with you. I like cooking. Also I like buying food outside. But anyone that is available, I'm in. So I want to cook. Guys, you are so welcome to the show. You are so welcome. Thanks for showing us the love. Thanks for uh being here because I know we are all busy. Some of us we are tired, we are coming from work and we want to sleep, but still we are here to show frank love, which that is the most important thing. As family, we have to show love to each other, we have to support each other. So wherever you are, my first kiss for today. I've never kissed my boyfriend. So I'm giving you guys kisses like you are all welcome. Thank you for coming. So the topic for today is when should you introduce your partner to your friends or to your family? When should you do that? Is it from the beginning of the relationship or when the relationship has gone to a certain level? I need us to help. I want to get your opinion, what you guys have to say about this. What's the topic today? The topic for today, guys, I'm going to shout hell. The
Yeah,
topic
yeah, yeah.
is when should you
I don't know
introduce
whether it's my headsets, but we don't seem to get you. Like, are you
yeah,
guys hearing me?
I can hear
Like,
you.
you're a little bit low.
Mm, can you guys get me?
Now, there, I think we can get you there.
Oh my god, so I've been talking to myself. I feel like crying.
No, you're actually audible, but a little bit low.
No, it's not supposed to be low. It's supposed to be loud for everyone to get me. Them. Well, guys, hey, you're welcome. How are you? Someone just went off. So, guys, Peter, you're asking about the topic for today. The topic for today is when should you introduce your partner to your family? Is it at the beginning of the relationship or when the relationship has gone to a certain length? That is the topic for today.
I think the moderator can help us drop that
Yeah.
topic in the group so that probably the people who can't hear can see in
No,
case we
I
have
think
that deaf.
I
In case we have that deaf available,
no,
you can help us drop it in the comments.
no, I think someone just comment on the like they are not getting you instead. So try to work on those your stuff, you know? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can get you.
I
I
guess
can
I
get
need
you.
to change my the system that I'm using for my. Just a minute.
Okay, while he's changing whatever he wants to
Yeah.
change, Frank, please can you drop me the
Okay.
topic for today
Okay. Okay.
down
Yeah.
down at the comment, please just drop it for me. Drop it. When should you introduce your partner to your friends? Yeah,
But can you guys hear my audio?
yeah, I can get you.
Oh, okay.
So, guys, I'm sure you were seeing the topic for today. Frank just drop it down. When should you introduce your partner to your friends? Not only friends, guys, family, family, because some friends they are also family. So, when should you do that? Is it at the beginning of the relationship or at the no, let me not say end. At a certain length of time, can you introduce your partner to your friends or family? For friends, I think the time does not matter anyway. Yeah, but even though you have to be sure, the one that you have to be 100%
Uh,
careful is when it comes to your family. When you have to
mm,
introduce your partner to your family,
mm,
yeah, that one you have to be sure you're
mm,
ready and you're doing the right thing. But for friends, it's not actually that big deal. It's not actually a big deal, but it also you have to be cautious because if you ask me, you cannot date like you have been dating someone just for 2 to 3 weeks and you start introducing. Normally the generation is, if we are dating someone or we are in a new relationship, like us ladies, we are excited about it, we we like this guy, or maybe we love this guy, and we feel like, okay, he's everything. We start linking our friends, we start telling our friends, we start giving information about it, like who the guy is, how the guy is, and stuff like that. We just want everyone should know, like, I met a new guy and he's hot, he's handsome, his swag is superb. Like, I want you guys to hang out with him. Maybe especially clubbing. You guys can go clubbing. Like, you can make a joint party with your boyfriend. For us girls, for guys, you guys, you have your other way, like the way you do your things. You can tell your friend, yeah, I met this beautiful girl. She's nice.
mm,
She seems caring. She seems like she's caring, not 100% because there you're not sure. She's a nice
mm.
figure. You always just like to talk about the figure, the shape. If she's
Now we
if
are
if
ready now to go somewhere. Okay.
if
Mm,
if if she's beautiful, you like since we follow what we follow the physical appearance first before we want to go deep into the character, if she's okay or if he's okay. So you with you guys, you start talking about, she's beautiful, she has a good figure,
mm,
she's amazing, she knows how to dress. While with us ladies, we can talk about the guy is perfect. We can tell, maybe this guy is loaded. Like, if you want to tell your friends about it, you say, this guy is loaded. you, we start with two things. He's loaded, he has enough cash, or we talk about his swag. The characters and everything does not come in. Some crazy girls, they will even talk about, like, in case maybe they had sex with this guy already, they'll be like, oh my god, he's good in bed. So we have three things that we always talk about. We talk sex, we talk about financial status, and we talk about his swag. Guys, you talk about body shape and everything. So for friends, it doesn't actually, we don't actually focus on that, on like when your friends, they have to meet your partner, because even you cannot even hide it away from them. No matter what, there will be a moment you will bring it, because they will notice something exciting is happening with you. If you love this person, you would tell your friends without you even knowing. But as we are, for me, as humans, when you want to make friends, you have to know, uh, the friends, you have to tell them some certain things, and the other friends, that there's something, that some certain things you don't have to tell them. Let me put it this way: if I meet a guy,
mm,
for let me say, for the beginning, like we just started, like we don't know each other that much. There's some friends that I'm going to tell them about this guy, and there's some friends that I will not tell them about this guy. So the ones that they will first get the information, like, okay, I met a new guy, those are the friends, or the friend which I trust. So I'm telling her just to have her own opinion, like to tell her like the way things are going, because some good friends, they will tell you like, okay, just be careful, you should make sure he's the right one, or I wish you all the best. Some other friends, they will actually want to discourage you, because we have people, the same way you look at people is not the same way they look at you. So you have to be very sure who you give your information to, especially when it comes to some personal things, when it comes to relationship. You have to be careful with your friends. So you have to know when to introduce your partner to your friends, even though it does not actually count like when. It depends the kind of category, the level of people you are dealing with. Those friends that are there for you, it's okay to introduce your friend, your partner to them. It does not matter the length of time. But those ones that they are against you, you have to be so sure that before introducing this person to them, you are sure of your partner's feeling, like what you guys are having is real. Because if you go and introduce them to, you go and introduce your partner to them, at the end of the day, if this relationship does not work, the fact that they're not there for you, of course, it will be topic of the year and it will be a huge gossip, like going everywhere. And some of them, they will even laugh at you. So you have to have two people. It's either you have one friend, or if you're this kind of person that like to make friends with so many people. Okay, divide, because not all of them see you the same. So you have to put them in category. This one is there for me, it's for my good, and this one, we are just there like party time, let's go together. If I'm bored, let's chat. So you have to be careful. And when it comes to introducing your partner to your friend, to your parents, oh my God, that is a whole lot. It's a whole lot of another level, because taking your partner to your family, it means you're introducing him or her to the family, like, okay, this is the person I'm sure to end up with. Not this is just like girlfriend and boyfriend, how do they call it? Mary and Maka. Like Mary and Maka, because it represents something like being responsible. You're telling your parents, like, okay, I'm done. I'm done moving from one guy to another. I'm done
Hmm.
moving from one girl to another. So I'm bringing you this person to introduce you to this person because I'm sure he or she is the right one for me. So it's something that you don't have to be in a rush. Don't meet a guy or a girl for 3 weeks, 1 week, 2 months, and you're thinking of introducing that person to your partner, to your parents. No. Except, let me put it like, maybe you have this kind of should I say good girls, this you have this category of girls that they communicate more with their mom. Like, they don't see their mom just like a mom, they see their mom like a friend. Those kind of girls, no, you have to meet their parents or you have to meet their mother, because whatever thing that you guys are doing, it means the mom is aware. And the mom will be like, okay, for you to be on the safe side, can you introduce this guy to me? Because she is trying to be responsible. But if it's going to that kind of introduction, like they are trying to know you as a life partner, you have to be sure first of your feeling. Is this person the one you want to end up with? Is this like, are you sure this is the right person? What you guys are having, is it real? Or you guys are just playing? If you're taking the person for a joke, if you are just playing with the person's feeling, never you try to introduce to your parents, because your life will continue that way. Imagine before you want to get married, if only you ever get married, you introduce like 5 different girls to your parents, or you introduce like 5 different guys to your parents. Of course, your parents, they will never take you serious. When you bring number one, it didn't work. Number two, it didn't work. From number three, they start giving up. If you even tell them like, mommy, daddy, I'm bringing my girlfriend so to introduce her to you people, no, it won't work. Even if he's the right person, they won't take you serious, because they will know you have been bringing from one guy to another, or you have been bringing one lady to another, and at the end of the day, nothing always show up, like nothing, nothing, because you guys always separate. So before you want to take anyone, any person, girl, boy, to your parents, you have to be 100% sure. Make sure you guys, you are like into each other. Your feelings, they're 100% clear. That is, like yesterday I spoke of open communication. So all of these things, how do you know like your partner want the same thing with you? How do you know like you guys, your goals are the same? How do you know like you guys are dreaming the same, like you want to be with each other? It's all about communication. If the communication is not there, you should not take things on your own and rush and tell your parents or your whoever, your guidance, like, okay, I want to introduce you to the person that I'm dating, because that is another level of commitment. It means you are telling them you are ready to settle down. If you're not ready, don't do that. Don't do that, because you're not only playing over that person's feeling, your partner's feeling, you're also playing over the feeling of your parents. Because when they see you bringing somebody, they are happy. Like, okay, my kid is grown up, my girl is grown up, my son is
Mm.
grown up, because there they're feeling like, okay, you are becoming responsible. So
Okay. Hey guys, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are, guys. A blessing as always to have you available here. Thank you so much for joining this live stream. I'm very excited to have you once again. We are doing day two, talking about relationships. Thank you so much for joining. If you're just joining in, make sure that you drop a flower on this channel, and make sure that you give a thumbs up to this live stream. Invite somebody, guys. We have some really running big and massive, and you bring 10 people, we're going to be dropping 50 hearts to you. So make sure that you invite somebody. I'm here once again, as always, with the beautiful Monique Simmons. And, if you want to get in touch with her, Monique Simmons is her channel, and she talks about relationships. So she's gracing us today once again and helping us break down everything to do with relationships. And the question for today, when should you introduce your partner to your friends? Yeah, so when should you introduce your partner to your friends? And Monique is back, guys. So I'm going to be handing over to her to continue with what she's been sharing with us. Yes, Monique.
thank you. Uh, guys, I'm not seeing any comment. Come on. What is happening? Are you guys eating or drinking? You should be dropping your comments. I need to see so many comments. Like yesterday
We
or
want, we
yesterday.
want it to be interactive. We want to hear
Yeah,
from you guys.
you guys should not sit just listening to me. No, I don't want to talk alone.
Mm.
I need patience. And you should put in mind it's not everything that I will say that is okay with you. So if I say something and you feel like it's not okay, drop it down at the comments. So I listen to you, then we talk about it. So we should be clarified. Hello, I said yesterday I don't have a degree on relationship. I don't have any certificate on that. So it's all about my experience and my idea. So let's interact. I need to see so many comments, please. I need to see so many comments. So many. I need to see so many comments. Yes.
Oh,
So I was talking about myself. I was
my
talking
voice
about
is bushy. Okay. Mm.
so I was talking about our parents. Like before you want to take your partner to your parents, you should be sure. You should be sure because if you do anything such, you introduce your partner to your parents. Then at the end of the day, it does not work. You will not only be the one to face that heartbreak, but your parents they will be so disappointed. So I was saying I can't relate so much about when it comes to parental feeling because I didn't have that opportunity to get that attachment with church figures. Okay, church with my parents. So I didn't have that opportunity, but still, as humans, I can imagine where you feel disappointed, and I can also feel like when you were hoping like something will move well for your kids and it didn't work normally as a parent because one day I'm going to be and someday you are also going to be. So it actually hurts deeply in the soul because you will be feeling that pain that your child is also going through. So in order to avoid such thing like to hurt the whole family, just make sure you are convinced that this person is the right person. Sometimes true it will not work, but just be sure. So in case if anything
mm,
wants to go wrong, you will know like, okay, I did my best. Maybe we're not meant to be together, but at least it was not out of your own carelessness. So don't rush. Don't just meet a girl for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and you want to go and introduce to your parents. Remember, you cannot know someone for one day. It takes a very, very long time to know someone. Especially with us ladies, you have to be very careful how you deal with men, because men, they are changing every blessed day. Every new day, you have new
okay,
kind of
Monique, let me cut you short a little bit, if I may ask.
yeah.
Um, I have friends of mine who
Mm-hmm.
told me that when I saw her, I knew she was the one. Can you help me like with that? Have you ever seen people that say, the day I saw her, I knew she was the one? You know. So relating to the point that you're talking about, that probably I need to stay with somebody to learn their character, you know,
Mm-hmm.
probably understand who they are and see whether we are compatible. So how how about, because even okay, let me just give you an example. When you look at some of the long-lasting marriages
Yeah.
in the African tradition or African setting, or even in the world, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I'll just do a little bit of statistics here. When you look at the Indian marriages,
Yeah.
they are when you look at the Indian marriages, they are organized or arranged by the parents. Eh? At times, these I have friends of mine who are Indians. The guy tells
Mm-hmm.
you, I didn't know the girl. The guy tells you that I did not have any idea of who the girl was. I had actually never seen her. But
Mm-hmm.
when our parents put us together, and we've
Yeah.
been rolling for 20 or something years, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to know, I just want you to help someone out there. Do I
Yeah.
really need to date a girl for 5 years for me to know that, to assess her character, or
Mm-mm.
can you distinct? Because when you look at many of the marriages, when you look at
Oh,
many of the marriages that were long lasting,
yeah.
you understand? These people actually didn't have that opportunity, like to know one another for 10 years. But how is it that people literally met? Hey, Amara, Mirabel, you're very welcome, my dear. Thank you so much for showing the support, the love. Make sure you share this stream. Call somebody to join us. We're talking about relationships, and I'm here with the best cream de la cream, Monique Simmons, and her channel is Monique Simmons, I believe. You can contact her or get to her via social media platforms, Monique Simmons. Probably, I pray that the moderator help us drop her social media
Okay. I think someone line is breaking. Victoria,
Okay.
thank you
Yeah,
there.
but
Thank
yeah, so we're talking about relationship, guys. Make sure when you join in, make sure that you drop a flower to this house, please. Click that red button. Make sure you give me the thumbs up. I really need it big time. Make sure you give me the thumbs up and invite somebody to join the stream, and continue to dance and set the ball rolling with one another. If you see a strange face, go ahead. I told you, as always, we're here to hug. We are here to dance and get married. We're in for it permanently on a long run. So I'm here with Cream de la Cream, like I told you, the very beautiful Monique Simmons, and she's trying to break down a few things in relationships. And we are talking about a topic: when should you introduce your partner to your parents? But then I wanted to ask a question that when you look at statistically, when you look at the marriages where people didn't know themselves for long, there's a percentage of them surviving 99%. If you come from Africa, you know that our parents, some of them were just the dads can sit and say, I have my son, I have my daughter. Their marriages lasted.
Yeah.
Our grandfathers and our mothers were married for over 50 years.
Truly.
Yet when they tell you they were 14 and 15 and they came together, how were they able to keep it? Yet today we have people who are dating for 7 years. You
Yeah.
understand? And
Yeah.
you meet him and he says, I'm not ready, or
I'm not
I'm not yet sure she's the one. Can you
like
help
me.
us
Like
break
me.
down that?
Like me, I've been in a relationship for 11 years and I'm still saying I'm not ready. I'm too young and this. Well, it's a
Hmm.
nice question, and I like the fact that you said our grandparents, which means back then there was nothing like civilization. there was civilization, but people were not that educated. People were just like dummy. They believe so much in their parents. Like during that age of time, like during that century, that was when you see people follow their parents like sheep. Whatever your mom say,
mm,
you do. Whatever your father say, you do. And the main thing, yeah, so oh my god,
mm.
please stop doing that thing you're doing.
Sorry about that. I'm trying because you're falling back. Mm, mm,
Sorry guys. Forgive me.
mm,
If you see that he's cute. With or without that thing, we know you're cute. So during that period, children
mm,
they just have to follow their parents because their people parents they were like, I don't want you to disappoint me, I don't want you to bring shame upon the family. So kids they were not that educated like compared to this generation. So it was all about
mm,
doing what your parents they say. If your parents they say get married to this person, you have to get married to that person. And which means this generation is different because even a little kid is educated. Even a little kid knows the way to go right and the way to go left. 2 years, 3 years, you get them, their mouth is passing left and right, and you're like, where is this all coming from? Because the world has changed. It's not like back before, like way back, where you just have to do everything that your parents they tell you. And for Indians, still, like I will put it, yeah, that one is that tradition. We have also the Arabics. You are here in UAE. Is
mm,
their tradition with them?
mm,
With them from kids, they groom their mind that way. They put their mind like their mindset is already
mm,
fixed that you don't have choice to make when it comes to your marriage. Your parents they make that decision for you. So it's not a matter of if you like it or not. It's a matter of that is the religion, that is the tradition, is the culture. You have to do it. So you have to smile when that day come. You have to accept whoever they will give you. You get it? So it's different with the Western society. It's different with us, the way we think. With us, you have that liberty. If you want to sleep with 10 men from your childhood, sleep with 10 men. If you want to sleep one village, sleep with one village. You have that opportunity to go to clubs. But
mm,
with these people, the Indians and the Arabic, let me say the Muslims, they don't have that opportunity to live the kind of life they
mm,
are living. They focus mostly on what their parents are saying, especially the Indians. For the Arabic, you're here in UAE, there are so many divorce. I don't know. I work as a sales assistant, so I talk mostly with the locals because in our shop, mostly locals they come and buy. So many of them they are going through divorce. Many of them because now they are civilized. Now they're well educated. They
mm,
travel. They go to different countries. They go to US. They go to UK. If you see, even their dressing code is kind of changing. If you look at today, not all Indians they dress with this whatever. This, you know, you guys, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, not all. Before, all of them they have to dress with the traditional way, like putting the chain and the what this dot here and everything. But today, not all of them that are doing that because now they are educated. It was before that they followed their parents. They believe so much in their parents. They believe their parents are making the right decision for them. So marriages will normally it will normally work. It's the same thing that is happening in India or any other country, the Arabic country that was also happening in Africa
mm,
with Africans and the Americans and
mm,
other countries. They are changing their culture. Even here in UAE, yeah, Arabic country,
mm.
they're also change their culture. Leave your kid. They're trying to leave their girl child, their boy child, like make your decision whoever you want to get married to because it's not longer working. It's not. That was so before. It was before that they arranged marriage for you, but today that is no longer working. So we are not talking about what used to happen in the past generation. We are talking about this
Mm,
2020 generation, this century where people are educated,
mm,
people are civilized. So
mm.
it's different. And
Okay,
for your
so
sake,
then let me ask a question here.
yeah,
So if we um, if we still believe in the values of marriage. And actually, the beginning of it all is our topic today. When should you introduce your partner to
Yeah.
your parents? Do you want to tell me that what looks like civilization is responsible for breaking for
Mm, yeah. Oh my God, your voice is killing my ears. I don't know what is wrong with your mic today. Yesterday was mine, and today is yours. So yeah, I know the question you want to ask. Actually, what is changing everything today is civilization. People are educated. People are reading books. People are traveling to different countries. They are seeing different cultures. People are trying to upgrade themselves in different levels. In different levels, people, yeah, India stands to be recycled. That is true. So people are trying to know so many things. People want to be responsible of their own choices. They don't want to, when they are regretting tomorrow, they'll be like, ah, it was my parents. It's because of the mistake of my parents. No. If I'm saying, had I know, or I want to regret or do anything, it should be because it was my own mistake. But it should not be the mistake of someone else and I'm the one feeling the pain. So we are trying to learn more. We are trying to be open. We are trying to learn so many things. So it's different. Civilization has made everything to, what should I put it? Should I say upgraded or it has destroyed everything? I think both sides. It has helped to improve so many things, and at the same time, it has helped to destroy so many things. Let me put like I will take example for this Arabic country where I am. At first, they say whenever an Arabic woman, you're not supposed to expose your body. You're not supposed to show some part of your body. You're supposed to cover. You're supposed to wear abaya. If I don't know who, if you don't know what is abaya, is this thing that Muslim people they wear. These are big gowns and it's mostly in black. They cover their faces. Yeah. Before, past generation actually they used to do that. Like only your husband is supposed to see your body. Only your husband is supposed to see your nakedness. But today it's not like that. You see these people they come to the mall. Some of them that are half naked, and you're like, is this a Muslim? Of course, she is a Muslim and she is Arabic. They say you don't have to draw tattoo, but today you're seeing them that drawing tattoo everywhere. Before they used to condemn being a gay or being a lesbian, but you have so many locals. They are. You have so many Arabic. They are. Like the society is getting should I say upgraded? Like people are being exposed to so many things. As long as civilization is increasing, people that mindset are also increasing. So it's all about what is there, like how far or how much people are being exposed to education, how much people are ready to learn things. The more people continue to learn, the more the world is going to change and the more our mindset will change. So it's about what the civilization is taking us to, like what level. So I'm Muslim, but I don't like abaya stuff. Come normally. So yeah, you don't like abaya because why? You have seen the way other cultures, other people, other countries they are dressing, and you think it's better for you. Like you feel more comfortable with that way of dressing than wearing abaya. So that is it, which all comes to what civilization. So every day things are getting like people are that being exposed to so many things. Excuse, if I look at the way a modern woman is dressing and I look at the way our fathers or our mothers they used to dress, of course I like to expose my body. I like to expose. I like to dress good. I like to wear high heels. I like to put on trousers. I like to put on short things. Why? Because that is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing from people from US. I'm seeing people from other countries, other cultures. They are dressing like that, and to know if I'm comfortable with it. Normally, I want to try. So today, the Muslims or the Arabics, they are not like before. It's the same way our forefathers, we can't be like them, or we can't be fixing uh, 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 marriages for our kids. No. And when someone say, when I saw her, I knew
I
she was,
knew she was
I knew she was
I
the
knew
one
she
for
was the
me.
one for me.
Why am I getting my voice? Oh God, I wonder
God,
how
I
long
wonder
it
how
takes
long
me.
it takes me to.
guys? I think I need to put on headsets because I think I
Guys,
gotta
what
go in
maybe
the headsets because I don't think I'll be able to catch up. I can't hear anything.
yeah, guys.
Okay. Now, yeah, I got it. Perfect.
Can you say something?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay.
I'm here. Big up, guys. You're very welcome once again. Please, we need to see you drop something in the comment. Are you guys still here? Amara Mirabel, are you here? Victor Budu, are you here? Are you guys here? I want to see you drop a comment. I want to see you drop a comment and motivate us, Let us know that you're very available so that we don't, we don't want to burn the gas alone. Come on, guys. Let's roll. Let's do this. Yeah.
Jay.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
yo.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Jay, Jay
Yeah,
is
bro.
here, guys. Big up. I think you're showing up on the right time. We are very
Wow.
happy to have you here. And
Thank
I
you,
think
bro.
straight away, I'm gonna be asking you a small question. Do you have a girlfriend? Because you're
Yeah, yeah,
talking about
yeah.
relation. Okay. So we are here discussing with Monique. Have you introduced your girlfriend to your parents?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've introduced my girlfriend to my parents.
Okay. So when is the right time for you to introduce your partner to your?
I'm here in case if he say anything that is a lie, I will tell him.
Aye. Hmm.
For sure, for sure. Martin knows a lot about me.
So when is the right time for somebody to introduce their partner to the parents?
Well, for me, I think the right time to introduce a partner to a parent is when both of you have actually come to some understandings and conclusions, like you really want to be in that relationship and you planning further for positive things. That's when I think you can actually introduce your partner to your parents.
Yeah.
Okay. So is
Yeah.
it normal to date for fun? Like, do people date for fun? For instance, me who knows nothing and I've probably not been in the life of dating, is it normal to date for fun, or do people need to date to get married? Because if you say that coming to conclusions, I'll ask the question in the first place.
Okay.
Were you dating to try out somebody? Like, were you dating to try out something, or is dating intended to end up in marriage? You guys help me out on that.
Well,
And Jay, there's a lady
well,
here
I'm going to
saying
say,
Victoria is saying, Jay, you're looking nice. Guys, Jay has a girlfriend, so so try to control.
Soon to be married. Soon, not just a
Hmm.
girlfriend. Soon to be married. Soon.
hey, Martina, come on.
What? Am I lying? We are off the market. There are
Oh,
people that are
And
off the
for sure.
people are
But,
saying you look muscular here.
well, really, really. Well, anyways,
We are
I'm
just
a kind
praying your
of
girlfriend
gym.
doesn't land on this live stream. So yeah,
No, no.
that's a question. So guys, make sure if you're just joining us, make sure you hit the red button, hit the thumbs up button, and
Okay.
also make sure Jay is coming up with something really beautiful and wonderful. We're gonna be announcing his channel the moment he launches it. Monique
For
Simon is a
sure.
genius when it comes to relationships. She has qualified, I think, to be a relationship counselor. If you need
She's ve-
something to know about
she's
quite
very
a number of
she's
stuff,
she's very
anything that
powerful. She's very powerful in that. She's very
anything
powerful.
that I anything that
I
I
think she
can't
has
help you with,
experience.
you guys were a little bit asking questions about sex, that I can't lie to you that I can help you. Relationships, I can't lie to you that I can help you. But Monique Simon,
Money, money will help
she's
us.
really, yeah, she's really wonderful. And make sure you check out her channel. The channel is very easy. It's called Monique Simmons. And
Sure.
guys, if you're just joining us,
we have a beautiful group of young YouTubers and people who are looking forward to make it really big on YouTube. So feel free to, if you would love to get to us, you can just drop a message and we'll truly get back to you. So I'm having Jay in the house. All the guys that you see here are YouTubers, and I'm gonna be dropping that question to Monique Simmons, and then I'll get back to Jay. So is dating intended to be for marriage? Like, because me, I'm kind of old school. I mean,
Yeah.
and
Wow.
I can't lie to you that my parents can see me dating a girl for fun. The moment they see me on the phone, they say, "Oh, like, are you intending to get married to her or something like that?" So I just want you guys to help me. Is dating for fun? Like, do people date to help me out?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm, hmm.
A- anyway, thank you so much. Much love. Much love.
Hmm,
Anyway, the truth is,
Welcome.
it's all a personal decision. It's all about you. What do you want?
hmm.
I'm not getting you, please.
I think Monique is kind of stuck. I'll get straight to Jay. Jay, help us
Okay.
on that. Is dating intended for marriage? Do people date for fun? What exactly, Um, okay,
Thank you
so
very much.
somebody dropped a comment. I think
Yeah.
when, not that an issue, but how you two understand each other. That
Understand.
is beautiful. Thank you so much, Innocent Kiza.
Okay.
Guys, we have Innocent Kiza in the house, and if you've not yet dropped a flower at his house, if you see any strange or new face in the house, make sure to pass by and share this love. The times are wonderful that we are in. We need to share love, and guys, we are here for that business. Though we always drop out with different topics to keep to set the ball rolling and keep it live and wonderful. So make sure you invite somebody, share this stream link on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your Twitch, on any social media platform. So straight away, I'm gonna be going back to Jay to help us out. Mhm.
Yeah. Actually, I think dating actually is not only intended to get married at the end or settle down at the end. Dating also can be for fun, like what Monique actually said, depending on the individuals themselves. You know, we come across people which, before you settle down, I believe before you settle down with somebody, most in this recent century, I think you need to somehow date that person, and so that you can actually know if you can settle down with, or you can just play around for fun. Playing around with is actually having fun with. That's
Okay.
I
So
believe we
then
all know what I'm talking about.
I'll ask you a question. Good enough, you come from the African setting. How
Okay.
come our grandparents did not first check the ladies and they were married for over 50 years? Just help me break that down.
Oh, that's why we actually think that our grandparents or parents didn't actually check the ladies. That they did, my brother. They did. They did. Bro, believe me. It is
No,
a kind of
with our grandparents, your father went to the girl's father. They sat down,
okay.
and the father said, "I
Mhm.
have my boy. He is
Yes,
15," because they used to actually get married when they're 15 and 14. These were young
exactly.
people. But how come they did not check one another to see that they are suited for marriage? The moment they stepped into the marriage, they were married for 50 years. I have many, many, and millions of grandparents. You guys come from, if you come from the village places, we have
Yeah, yeah.
the mamas and the papas. They are still married up to now. Hi,
That's married.
Jesus. But now
Now,
today, people want to check. What's checking? And try to reconcile that to me.
uh, I will just go straight to the point, very clear. I would say it was a kind of lack of knowledge. It was a kind of lack
So
of
you
knowledge.
mean the
Yeah,
lack of knowledge?
yeah.
How can they lack knowledge and still be married for 50 years? And we who have knowledge
You
are
know,
married
you
for
know,
2 years.
I
Help
was
me.
just like, yeah, I was just like, say, if we look at the marriages, or if we look at our parents, grandparents, if we look at their marital life, we are going to discover that there are a lot of things that are lacking inside as compared to the recent or as compared to the new century where we live right now. They were lack of knowledge. A lot of things they didn't know. What they only knew was like just go get a wife from here, then she's automatically my wife. That's why today we find a lot of mistakes happening in our life. There are a lot of mistakes that have happened in our homes or in our lives based on the decisions that our grandparents or our parents took in getting their partners or in choosing their partners. And it is all about so because they just went straight in concluding in an action without actually taking some informations or considering or trying to consider some one or two factors about getting a good wife for themselves. And those consequences, we are bearing them today. That is why today I will say that it is very important, very, very important, absolutely important for us to actually date first. For us to actually date first, we actually confirm what we are getting into, what we are getting into. We need to confirm what we are getting into because what we are getting into, we are going to stay in that for a lifetime. So we don't have room for any mistakes. We don't need to give chances or any mistakes. You need to be in your marital home with all perfections, knowing where Florida you took your time in searching for your wife. You actually confirmed her. Sorry, I don't know if you understand me.
I understand you, but help me reconcile this before I bring Monique on board. Do you want to tell me that a man who was married for 50 years actually lacked knowledge, and you who has knowledge, you're divorcing in a period of 2 years? How do they two? Because if that means there was a knowledge behind a man that could sustain a marriage for 50 years.
Just come again. Please just come again. I'm not getting you clearly.
Okay, so based on the exposition that you have given us, I just want to ask you something here. Do you want to tell me that a man who was married for 50 years lacked knowledge? You understand? Is just still available? Okay, Jay, are you there?
Can you get me?
Yeah, I get you now. We get you now. You're perfect. Okay, so I wanted to ask you a question.
Come again.
Do you want to tell me that a man who did not have wisdom was married for 50 years, and you who has knowledge, wisdom, social media, you're married for 2 years? Like, can you reconcile that? Where is the wisdom, and who knows and who doesn't know? Because if we knew and truly had the wisdom, we would have been in place to sustain. We would have been in place to sustain our relationships for years. But how come in a dispensational generation that looks like it has knowledge, marriages are actually lasting for 2 months? I have one of my friends. He had just gone into marriage for 2 months, and they say, Abi, hi, Jesus, don't come this side now. Oga, stay single now. So just reconcile that.
Okay, let me just say, marriage is for, they say, better or for worse. First of all, marriage is for better or for worse. So it definitely means that being married for 50 years doesn't mean that you enjoy the marriage.
Perfect.
Being married for 50 years doesn't mean you enjoy it. And that is the more reason why we, the youth of today, we are still very young and we don't want to entangle ourselves in a marital life where we're not going to enjoy it. So preferably we dissolve it when it is still fresh. Preferably we dissolve it when it is still very fresh. There's a saying that it's good to always hit the nail when it's still very hot. I understand it. Yeah. We've got all the energy, we've got all what it takes to live a perfect life. So I don't think because I'm married, I'm going to lose my values or I'm going to depreciate so soon because of the marriage which I found myself inside. Although, if I want to relate it to religious way, I'm going to say, yeah, you don't actually need to to divorce. You don't actually need to divorce. You can actually separate. You can actually separate, not necessarily divorcing. Are you there?
He has disappeared.
Matilda?
Jay, can you? Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I think you're in the best place to answer this. I think you're in the best position to answer these questions, you know.
No, no, you see, you're soon to get married. You are out of the market, so you have experienced this, and your answers, they are damn okay. Like, they are nice. You are giving the reality check. Yeah, I think Jay has gone to take some coffee, but I like what he said. I like, because he gave you the right answers, what you wanted to know. Yeah, so
Mm.
I'm with him 100%. He also has experience. Soon he will get married, so I'm sure he has dated that beautiful lady for a very long period of time before making that decision. Because you should not be in a haste to go and get married, and you before you were one happy soul, a happy, beautiful person, and just because you get yourself to 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 the wrong position, like you got married to someone you were thinking is the right one, at the end of the day you realize that person is not the right one. Like, it's all about a mistake, and your life will be totally hell. So if you want to get married to, there's some family, there's some religions, once you're in, you're in. There is no way out. So with this
Mm.
our present society, with the way we are here, like, we are well civilized, we are educated, check very well, check yourself, check the person you want to get married to, check the past. Is this person going to be with me for long? Is this what I want? Is she the one? Is he the one I want to get married to? Before you make that decision of getting married. True, our foreparents or our forefathers, the ancient people,
Hmm.
they had wisdom. Yeah, because us, we
Okay,
today, we
so so that's one thing that I've failed to understand,
no, this
because
generation.
what I will ask you a question. What puts a marriage together? What sustains a marriage? It's wisdom, right? Whether you guys agree or not, you must be smart to be
Yeah,
in a marriage, right?
it's wisdom.
It's wisdom that sustains and establishes a marriage. How can you
Yeah,
tell me that you're smart and you can't stay in a marriage? And the man who stayed in a marriage for 50 years, and you want to tell me that that man is not smart? Break that down for me. I fail to understand it.
Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
Mm,
Can I answer you?
SJ, have the
mm,
you can have the floor.
Uh, wisdom alone, wisdom alone can't sustain marriage.
okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
of course.
Wisdom alone can sustain marriage. Wisdom
Yeah,
only comes in to assist love.
Mm,
Okay?
mm,
Wisdom comes in to manage. Wisdom only comes in to assist. Wisdom comes to enable you how to manage the love, how to put things in the right place at the right time together.
mm.
mm-hmm.
No matter how much wisdom as a man, no matter how much wisdom you have, if there is no love in the relationship, in the marriage, nothing is gonna work.
Yeah. If there is no love, there is no communication, especially communication.
For real,
Especially
for real.
communication. Yeah. Like Jay
Yeah,
said, like Jay said, our foreparents or our forefathers, whatever, the generation back, they were getting married, and their marriage stayed for 50 years. Like he said, it doesn't mean it was moving smoothly.
yeah,
Remember, back then, those people, they will be guided by their parents out of
of
what?
course.
Ignorance. Ignorance is the answer of all of that, all of those shit. Like, they never knew
Yeah,
what to do. The only thing they had was like, I don't want to disappoint my parents. My friends are getting
for real.
married at the age of 18, and I'm 16, and I'm not getting married. What is the I need to get married? So whoever your parents, they put you guys together, you just have to link with that person. If it's not working, die there alone.
And
I
believe
mean,
me, please believe me, the main purpose for which our parents and grandparents were getting married was solely to give birth to children.
Yeah. To
That
allow
was
Mm.
their main objective. That was their main purpose. They just believe that they are getting married because they want to give birth to children. But today, that's not the case. Today, you get married. Today, you can get married to somebody who doesn't have plans of giving birth to even a child within 5 years or after 10 years. He has other mentalities.
Abi, in Africa now. Hi,
Yeah,
Jesus.
like
for
like
sure.
me,
Of
like
course.
listen, Jay, like look,
Yeah.
me, when I'm thinking
Okay.
of kids, I've always been like, I don't want to give birth to kids. I don't
Okay.
want to. Yeah, I don't want to. My main thing is I want to adopt. Even if I can adopt like 10 children, it's okay. I
Oh,
just want to adopt from the orphanage. But giving my own,
really?
so what
Okay,
what
guys. Let me just go to the comments so that we can answer a few questions here. Somebody was
Okay.
asking Monique, when are you getting married, or are you already off the market? I think there's a gentleman who wants to.
Oh my
He
God.
wants. He wants.
Please, she has been bought already. Please, she has been bought already.
Yeah. So
There's
somebody
no
is
space,
asking
bro.
then.
see, guys,
Monique, when are you getting married? Because people are asking, are you married? When are you getting married here? I'm trying to go through our comments so that we can engage or involve the people who are watching us. Guys, if you're joining us for the first time, make sure you hit the red button on this channel, and make sure if you see any new face, make sure you actually drop a flower at somebody's house. We are here to share flowers. Make sure you show some love to somebody. There's quite a number of faces that I see down here. Make sure you drop the hugs. I told you we are in this business to hug, dance, and get married at the end of it all. We are in it for a long run. So, Monique, you didn't answer the question of when are you getting married? When are you getting married? That's one question that I want you to answer. Then, Innocent is saying to him, what sustains marriage is going to be uh, knowledge, which is really beautiful, actually. Knowledge and wisdom, and and I know he's probably coming from the biblical kind of setting, because I think the Bible says that uh, a house is built by knowledge and established by wisdom. Right? I think it's coming from a biblical point of view. So, Innocent, we are very, very appreciative, and thank you so much for actually listening into us. I have Jay here, who is an upcoming YouTuber, a man who is going to
Welcome.
make it big time, and we will be announcing when his channel comes out. Though the girls here, please, for the girls who are in here, Jay is getting married soon. Somebody was talking about the muscles. And then Monique, I'm not sure she will talk on herself. Monique Simmons is her channel. Make sure you pass by the channel. And you guys, if you go to our channels and drop the hugs, just be certain that we're going to be getting back to you the moment we are done with this. Okay, some men think it's more wise, and it drags them to cheating. Okay, so
To
Monique will be
cheating.
answering us. Then she will also be, sharing about the very same comment. Monique.
anyway, about myself, I'm always ready to talk about myself anywhere, anytime. Yeah, like I said yesterday, I've been in a relationship for so long. I'm still dating my first boyfriend. I'm still with him. So put together it's
She's
11 years.
very
But
she's very faithful. She's a very faithful lady. I know.
put together it's 11 years, but still I'm not ready to get married. Like with him, not that he's not okay, he's okay. Like if you meet me, the first thing I talk about is my boyfriend. If you meet me, what make me to work hard, it's not even about myself, it's about I have someone that I want us to put our future together and build up something very strong. But the truth
Mm.
that I always tell myself is I'm not ready. I'm 26, by the way. Yeah, some people they get married 20, 21, 23, and you meet
What
someone
do you
like
mean by you're not ready? Is it a lack of commitment? Like, I mean, what do you mean by you're not ready?
I go shoot.
Okay, just a minute, guys.
Okay, let me explain
Mm,
what
mm,
like everything that
Mm,
is running through my mind.
mm.
See, I'm trying to organize to try to put together the way guys they are thinking. It's not about me, but I'm giving my boyfriend the time to put himself together and think, well, like a man, is this a lady I want to get married to? So see, they say you cannot eat one food forever till when you are sure.
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
I love that. Oh my God.
Yeah, they say you can't. It's a reality. If you continue eating one food over and over, there will be a day you say, I'm tired. So before you want to make that decision, like, I want to continue eating this food for long, you should be with your right mindset. I don't want to get my voice. I don't want to get my voice. You should be with your
Oh la
right
la.
mind. So my boyfriend, we had started dating when we're so young. Until date, we have still been together. I feel like he has not had that opportunity to try, like not to try other girls, but that freedom, that freedom to be like a man to sit and think like, can I see myself without this girl, or do I actually need her? Because now anything he's telling me, sorry, I'm feeling like that is coming from the voice of a boy, not yet a man. Jay, if I'm wrong, you correct me. I'm feeling like, because he's just 28, so I'm feeling like whatever he's telling me, I want to get married to you, let's get married and stuff like that. I don't want to get married and I get divorced. So I need him to be put his ass together and tell me like, okay. He does not even need to tell me. I think when I know, when I see it, I will feel it like, okay, I think he
One
can be.
minute, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, Jay.
1 minute, please. You just mentioned something like whenever he says something, you just think or you feel like he's talking in the capacity of a boy and not a man.
Yeah.
Uh, in that aspect, I think a man is measured not in his age. Okay, a man is measured not in his age because you just said he is still 28.
Yeah.
So I just want to correct the point that a man is measured not in his age, but he is measured in
Mentality.
his mentality. You know,
Yeah.
the way a man thinks, shows what he's capable of doing, shows the responsibilities he is already capable of doing. You know, because believe me, I want to be very honest. I want to be very honest with you.
Yeah.
I I've been in a relationship as well for a very long time, and my fiance used to tell me like, despite the fact that you are a very young guy, sometimes you behave as if you are already a married guy,
Yeah.
or you behave as if you are a man already with kids. So it just at the level of the mindset, what I think, if I am able to put it into practice and it works positively, it means that makes me a man. You know, that makes me a man.
Yeah.
So I want also to categorize. I want also to say, you
Mhm.
So what
know,
makes you a man is what you're
uh,
thinking, right?
yeah, no, no. What makes me a man? What makes me a man? What I mean, what makes me a man is actually my
Mm,
mentality. You know,
Yeah, the mindset.
my mentality, the way I reason out things and the way I apply things, the way I handle
Yeah.
situations.
mm,
That's what makes me a man.
Okay.
You understand?
okay, that's
Yes,
point
it's not
noted.
actually the age. It's not actually my age. The age does not
Mm,
really make somebody a man. That is why there is a there is a saying that age no be sense in my local
mm,
language, that
mm,
having been of age is not doesn't mean you are intelligent.
Yeah.
mm.
That's why we can
Which
have
is
phones at 40.
mm,
That's why we can have phone at 40. Okay?
mm,
So being a
mm.
man, actually,
I
if you
hear
ask
you.
me if you ask me actually who is a real man, I will simply tell you a real man is somebody that can take responsibilities of his action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to say simply. If you can behave maturely, if you can handle things maturely,
Mm-hmm.
I think you are a man.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
real guys don't get excited. Real men don't get excited. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, continue, Martina. We're welcome. Thank you for. Sorry.
Anyway, thank you for
Okay.
thank you for that point. But also, when I started
Radiant,
about
blah blah. What does that mean?
when I talk about the age, there is something I've seen with most of I've seen when it comes to parents that I've realized most of the marriages today, like we were saying about these fixed marriages, and Jay was trying to explain of there are some marriages like the marriages that they put them together like actually fixed. They are going through some crisis, but they can't own up. Like this is what they are facing, so they just need to stay. I've seen most of my friends, their parents, like most of them, their marriages
Mm,
are not working due to what?
mm,
Skipping stages in life. That is something we always
mm,
tell. You can never skip a stage in life. If you skip the stage where you were supposed to be great,
mm,
it affects you in your marriage life. That is when you see cheating is coming in. You see
mm,
some women just because they got married at 15 years, 12 years, they never had that experience to be exposed to other things. They are being exposed when they are already in their marriage. Like they are already married to somebody. That's when
mm.
they've been exposed to so many things. And you start seeing them, maybe they are cheating. Same goes with the man. So for me, I just have this mentality like I'm giving my boyfriend time for him to sit and think like I'm ready for this. It's not about like you will just come today, let's get married, and I'm excited. No, I'm not excited about that. Tomorrow he will just
Matilda,
come and
I know your boyfriend. He's very handsome. Please don't give him time. Just do it once. Just do it once. You might be giving time, and some girls. He's handsome, man. Come on.
I'm not ugly too. I'm not ugly. Do I look ugly? I'm not. So it's okay. If he belongs to me, he belongs to me. Look, I don't want to follow that thing when people will say, if you keep keeping yourself and you say, I'm not ready, tomorrow you will regret. Yeah, sometimes it will, but put yourself 100%. Jay, you're getting married soon. I think it was supposed to be in December. Maybe due to Corona, you will not be able to do that. Or
Okay.
inshallah, next year, early maybe February or December.
Well, I never
I
know. I can still change my mind.
So I don't just want to be in a haste. That is just my own. I have a boyfriend. I love him so much. I want to end up with him, but I'm giving him the time to make up his mind. If he decide like he don't want to be with me, it's better he's making that decision when we are not yet married. Then he should come and make that decision of trying to taste other soup outside, like the way somebody sent that comment under. Then he should come and make that decision of I want to taste other soup outside when we are already married. Of course, I will kill somebody. I will kill somebody. So I don't want to go through that. I don't want to. I just feel like let's all be together. We relate like okay, we are ready to do this. We started young. 11 years is not easy. Just you guys, with women, with girls, it's easy. If we want to be committed, we can be committed. Jay, you can testify to that. But with you guys, your mindset is like clock. Each time it's clicking. The more it's clicking, different ideas, different things are running through your mind. So if one is dealing with you guys, that person really has to be so damn careful. I might be wrong. So many people they tell me I'm wrong, but for me, it's what I want. So next year anyway, I'll get married.
Uh, I have a little bit of comment on what Matilda just said. Mr. Nasser, are you there? Matilda?
Yeah.
Of my own point of view, I think from what I've been hearing what you're saying, and if you've been able to date a guy for 11 years,
Mm-hmm.
if you've been able as a lady to date a guy for 11 years, and this guy dates you as well for 11 years without of you cheating,
Yeah.
or let me
You can.
say, let me say, even if you've cheated and
Yeah.
none of you have been aware of that act, and you are together for 11 years, and you see the relationship to be peaceful,
That's what I
because
want to ask. For
yeah, because I
11
think
years, you're not ready?
exactly, that's why I say, if you have been dating a guy for 11 years, I think it is a perfect match to get married to.
Yeah. It
I
is.
think it's a perfect match to get married to.
Talk about it.
If you've not suspected any act of cheating, or then I think there is no need of more time for trials, because before you give some more time for trials, you mean you find yourself dating for 15 years. Of course, come
No,
on.
no, no. I'm getting married next year. Next year, I'm sending my invitation to you guys. I'm getting married
And
next
you
year.
know,
Hey,
the more you the more
I knew this.
you kringle the
I
market,
knew you wanted to tell us this.
the more the brothers will be asking. The more the
Yeah,
brothers will be asking down here, is Monique married? Like, what's really going on? So we need to get
wow.
that sorted. Okay.
Guys,
We
I'm
are still
getting married.
flowing, guys.
Okay, guys, I'm getting married next year. Next year, I'm sending my invitation. Alas, next year, I'm getting married.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations in advance.
Okay. So are you gonna get married in Cameroon? I mean, or where exactly? Where are we coming for the wedding? Because we need to prepare in advance.
Anyway, yeah, I'm going to do it back home. I'm going to do it back home. But also, we're going to have our own wedding. Yeah, because not everybody can come. So it's okay.
Woo!
Very soon, we're going to have
No, for us, we're here.
We are here. No shaking, no shaking.
FM official. I'm seeing your comments. Yeah. I'm seeing your comments. I don't want to base my mind if my boyfriend is eating one soup or he's not eating one soup. The thing is, it's just I love him. Kalas, it stays that way. I don't want to
Yeah,
think about it too much, yeah, because if I focus my mind on okay, now
yeah.
he's in Dubai, I'm in Abu Dhabi. Because of the corona thing, I've not seen him for 2 months. I'm lonely, but thank God I met you guys. So I'm happy.
Only 2 months. 2 months only. 2 months
Yeah,
only. Oh my God. Wow.
hey, this is somebody I've been living with together in same house for 7 years out of the 7 years we've been dating.
So what else are you still checking?
Stop
That's one
checking.
thing I don't understand about.
Let me check. Let me continue checking. Next year I'll get married. I'm not
Somebody, I went through a comment. Somebody was like asking if the comment is no more here, but I saw it earlier. Somebody was asking if love is more than knowledge, or I don't know if you came across that comment, Mr. Nasa.
Yeah, I think he was talking about love. He was talking about marriage and knowledge. I think it
Yeah,
was okay. Let me read one
love
comment here. At Fiona, to a great extent, for example, marriage will be easier when you know what love is. Oh boy, that's powerful. What
exactly.
affects what affects cheating, how to deal with your spouse, family, how to deal with your spouse, family, and etc. That is really wonderful, Mr. Innocent Kiza. I don't know whether we could have you too, but that's really deep. So Jay is talking about something to do with knowledge. Let me
Yeah,
check up
and
here.
love.
Okay, somebody was saying, to what extent is knowledge more than love in a relationship?
okay.
To one
So,
extent, is knowledge more than love in a relationship. I wanted to talk on
okay,
love
maybe
as a
let's start
factor.
on the lower basis. What is knowledge and what is love?
Hello?
In line with marriage.
Well,
Do you
when
guys?
I think
when we talk about knowledge, like I think what Mr. Innocent is trying to say, like knowledge is about like being aware of what marriage means. Like it's not bed of roses where everything will move smoothly. You have to know there will be a good time and there will be a bad time. That is why before you want to get married, they always tell you marriage is for better, for worse. That is, you are aware of all the situations that comes with marriage. I think I don't know. For me, that is my take
Mm.
on it. Yeah. So love
Then what is love?
love is all about it's all about emotions, which that is what connects you and your partner together. That connection. But if you if you ask me, it's not relationship is not all about love, like what I said yesterday.
Mm.
Relationship do love it does come a there will be a time that particular feeling will not be there, but there has to be something that has connecting you people together. For
Mm.
example, you will have parents, they will tell you like, I don't want to divorce with my wife because of the kids, which means the love is no longer there, but what is bringing both of them together is the kids. So there always has to be a connection, something different apart from your emotions that has to keep that connection going. So
Mm.
yeah, it's not all about love. Jay, I don't know if you have something to add.
Can I say something?
Mm.
I want to talk from experience.
Mm.
Mm.
You guys know, of course, I'm not a small boy. So let me talk from experience.
Jay, let's welcome Favor. We have Favor in the house. Have your
Wow.
welcome.
Favor Olamide, you're very, very welcome, my beloved sister. I'm here with Monique Simons and Monique Simon and Jay. Both of them are YouTubers, beautiful people. If you want to be checking out Monique's content, Monique Simons is her channel, and Jay's, we will be announcing Jay's channel the moment it's open. Today, we're having a beautiful, beautiful topic that we're talking about when is the right time to introduce your partner to the parents, and make sure that if you see any new face in the house, guys, go on to drop flowers. I don't see people hugging one another. I'm wondering why, like, guys, let's hug one another. Let's set the ball rolling, guys. Let's hug one another. Okay, so I'm going to be going back to Jay to share his experience with us. Then I
Yes.
have a small comment here from Innocent Jay. Thanks at Monique. All stuff in marriage are subsets of knowledge. A person chooses to pick one, two, three, four, or more subsets. They dig deeper in them and increase their wisdom on that. Those at welcome favor. This is deep. Somebody saying, Jay, you look experienced. I mean, in multiple partners. Okay, Jay, let us hear your experience.
Yes, I was saying that I'm going to talk from experience
Mm,
when I want to put, when I want to compare knowledge being more than marriage, knowledge
mm,
being more than love in the relationship or in marriage.
mm,
I'm going to say without, I'm going to say with knowledge, in the absence of love, there can never be knowledge in a relationship. You know,
mm,
in the absence of love in a relationship, there can never be knowledge. Knowledge comes in a relationship when first of all there is love. You know, there
mm.
is a saying that there's, first of all, I want you to understand that there is a saying that love covers a multitude of
Mm.
sins. Okay,
Uh-huh.
love covers a multitude of sins. That is to say that when there is love,
Mm.
the knowledge that comes after enables you to forget negativity in your
And forgive.
relationship
Mm.
and forgive.
Mm.
When there is an aspect
Mm.
of love in a relationship, the basic principle is of a relationship first that counts for any successful relationship is love.
Okay.
Okay.
If you have knowledge, if you have knowledge and you don't love, there is no way there is no way you can, love is a feeling, right? Knowledge is not a feeling. Love is a feeling. And once you have love, once you have that positive feeling, you automatically have a positive knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Once you have
Mm,
that feeling, that love feeling, of course, if you have love in a relationship, it means it's positive. And from the love feelings, you automatically have a positive knowledge. That's knowledge which I'm going to align it alongside with wisdom because they are almost similar. You know,
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Yeah.
that is when you start to do. That's when you start forgetting and put aside uh, 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 minimal things, minimal mistakes in your relationship. The only thing that can make a man, the only thing that can make a man, the only thing that can cause a man or a woman, the only thing that can cause a man or a woman to forgive or to to look down on the mistakes of his or her spouse is love.
but
It's not knowledge.
but Jay, we didn't hear your experience because people want to know that experience exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you my experience. I'm gonna tell you
Mm,
my experience. I've been in a relationship for a very long time,
mm,
and I discovered in my experience that what what has enabled me to move forward right up to this moment is simply because
mm,
I made up my mind to love the person with whom I am with.
Mm-hmm.
mm,
By so doing, I discovered that the knowledge that came behind this love was positive.
mm, 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 mm,
Automatically, when you have love for somebody, you kill down any negative knowledge that wants to come inside. That is the simple truth.
mm,
I want us to be very factual. Sometimes
mm,
we can see a handsome man getting married to a lady who is uh, a lady who is lame or inapt, no?
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Or we see a beautiful lady like Monique, for example, you know,
Mm.
getting married to maybe having a fiance or a guy who is, let me say, inapt,
mm,
what is that? What do you think that has caused her to make that choice? The only thing that has caused her to make that choice is not knowledge, it's love.
mm,
It's love, it's not knowledge, because she is rightfully aware of the state of that person.
mm,
The truth is that because she is in love, she's blind.
mm,
Because she's in love, she's blind. She can't see any mistake. So every knowledge about that person is positive.
mm,
People out there will say, "Oh, why is your guy so short?" I'm a very short guy. Oh, come on, I'm a short guy. I know, of course. And
mm,
they will ask, "Why is your guy so short?" And my fiance might say, "Oh, you see him short, but for me, I see him to be very tall." She's blind.
mm,
The knowledge she has about me is positive. Why is the knowledge positive? The knowledge is positive based on the love that she has put first.
Mm-hmm.
mm.
So I think
Love
love
plays
is
a better role.
love
Or
is actually what covers a relationship. Yeah, love is actually what covers a relationship. Well, okay, but even though I know now in
Mm,
our days, girls with iPhone, girls with iPhone Pro will tell you that they don't eat love. Yeah. Girls with iPhone Pro, girls with
they,
iPhone 11 Pro, or girls who are highly extreme, they will tell you that they don't actually need love. They need iPhone 11 Pro, and so. But honestly, even if you do provide, if you can do, if you do provide this iPhone 11 Pro, for example, it will not still make them to love you. Believe me.
mm,
mm,
Very soon, Apple is going to launch iPhone 12 Pro. When iPhone launches iPhone 12 Pro, the love they had for you because of iPhone 11 Pro is going to die down.
mm.
Yeah.
mm,
Anyway, that's good.
So
All
mm,
your explanation is good. It's good.
based on my experience, I think that I choose to have love first, because automatically when I have love first, knowledge must come. It must come. Because once you love your partner, automatically every knowledge that comes behind the relationship is positive. It's positive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Okay,
If
then
she is
I'll ask
short,
you a
you see
question. You made a very profound statement there that I think is a scripture quoted from the Bible, where the Bible says that love covers a multitude of sins, right? So
yeah.
I just want to ask something. Um, is love an emotion?
Um, Matilda, Matilda. NASA is asking if love.
I think anyway, first I'll first want to talk on the knowledge and the love issue. What Jay said, he is right, is totally correct. But to have a relationship that will last for long, we need knowledge. Love is just there to bring you guys together, for you guys to have that connection. That is when you have the feelings from the beginning. But not only love, love cannot help you for the relationship to last for long. What will make the relationship or the marriage to last for long is knowledge, which is also considered as wisdom. So, well, we all have different experiences and we have different ideas on how we see things. For me, love is yeah, it's true. Love is also counted. I cannot say it's not, because that is when that is the base for you guys to come together first. But what make the relationship to last is wisdom. What make the marriage to last is knowledge, wisdom, both same thing. It's not because of love. That is how I think it is. Like if our forefathers, our parents, they are still together till date, I think it's all about wisdom. It's all about knowledge. But some of them, they get divorced because they don't have that wisdom. They are not like aware of what of so many things. They don't have that knowledge about marriage. It's the same thing. Like, okay, now we are having so many divorce because we are civilized. Our mindset is open. We know so many things. So you get married to someone within 1 year. Why? You break up. What makes you guys to get married from the beginning is love. Later, you come and separate because that love is no longer there, which means you people don't apply wisdom, or you don't apply what? Knowledge. But if you apply wisdom and you apply knowledge, this marriage is going to last for long. So it both counts. Love introduced you guys, but what make the relationship or the marriage to last for long is knowledge. So anyway, we have our own experiences, like I said, and everything. And like for the question, Beauty, we have Beauty in the house. You're welcome. While at heart,
Mm.
thank you for coming. I know you have been there since, and we didn't welcome you, so you're welcome to the house. It's
You
it's
need.
a
No, 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 no problem. You can have a seat.
and it's a nice thing to have you guys here. It's a nice thing that we are coming in together like family
May
to
nang
each
uwi siya kasi biyong to kura kaya sa mga may kang pamukula.
each other. Can someone tell this guy, Papa, please, can you turn off your mic? Thank you. You guys are welcome. Thank you guys for the love and for everything. We are seeing all the messages, all the comments you guys are sending. We cannot talk about, or we cannot reply all instantly. So we need to go front and backward, front and backward. That is the rule of a family, like just to understand each other. So in case you have sent any comments and we have not said anything about it, or we have not focused on that, you shouldn't be angry. Like, we are not ignoring anyone. We are trying to pick each of the comments, then we say something about it. So now I'm alone and my two co-hosts, they have disappeared. Well, guys,
Yes, Monique, I wanted to ask something small, based on what Jay, because Jay quoted, I think, a very powerful scripture when he said that love covers a multitude of sins, right? And
yes.
I wanted to ask a question. Is love an emotion, or is emotion part of love? Is
For
love
me,
an emotion,
yeah, for
or
me,
is Are the emotions part of the love package? Yeah.
Uh, it depends. For if I try to understand the love that is in the Bible, is that love where God is asking us to love ourselves as one. See your neighbor like yourself because we are all being created by one God. So that is the love in the Bible. That is what that love is talking about. But the love where it comes to humans' feelings for me is emotion. Yeah, I think it has to do with emotion. That you see, you you become you you feel down, like your emotions that are being affected. For example, when you see your partner is doing something that you don't like, or when you feel like you're being hurt, it's your emotions that controls you during that period. They control your mindset. So I think love is all about emotions. Like love first, then emotions, not emotions, then love. So the love from the Bible and the love we are talking about, where you have two people coming together, they are two different things. Loving your partner or loving your neighbor or loving people like the way it's in the Bible, God is just trying to tell us that we are being created by Him, which is one God. So the same way you are created is the same way the other person is. No matter the color different, the shape different, or whatever different, we just have to love each other. But when it comes to this relationship and marriage, like Jay getting married soon, me getting married soon, or whoever in a relationship, I know it comes with
Ma-
emotions. Yeah,
Matilda, I think there's a question down here for you to answer.
want to ask you at close, how long should it take a woman to sleep at my house? Oh my God. While at heart, thank you for that beautiful question that you have just. It depends on the lady. It does not depend on you. That
Actually, I think one of the distinctive things that we have on this platform is we have experienced people. So
yeah.
I'm gonna be like, I want Matilda to basically, help us understand from her personal experience, and Jay to help us understand from his personal experience. What, how how long did it take you for you guys to start?
He, he, he continued the comments by saying, I remember I gave her my money without hesitation. So since he gave the money without hesitation, she also has to come and sleep in his house without hesitation. Boom. So it means if you, for example, if you meet a girl for the first day, you take her, like you guys have a date, you spend something on her, then she wants to go home, you give her transportation, like, okay, take this one and pay a taxi or take it and get anything you want to buy for yourself. So because of that thing that you have done, that money or the gifts or the date, it means when you ask this lady to come to your place, she will accept. No, it's all about her decision. Some girls, they're okay with it, like having sex or coming to your house from day one. But some girls, they're not okay with it. So it's all about personal principles. What is her principles? Because now, from experience, girls, they feel like from day one, if I have sex with a guy or if I go to his house, he will see me like I'm cheap. Forget about the amount of money that you have spent to her. Even if you spend $100, you spend $100 now. Once she has that mentality that you will see her to be cheap, she will not go. Some will give you 5 months before they even want to come to your house. That is just to prove
I
to you
rather
that,
I rather
yeah,
prefer girls that would like to play the card on the first date.
eh,
That shows
eh,
how serious and smart they can be in their marital home.
really, no. Girls nowadays, we are smart. Before, you guys were smarter than us, but now we are smarter. We are not going to give up from
Okay.
day one. Yeah, we are not going to give. I remember I made a video. I remember I made a video where I asked Jay. I don't know if you watched that video where I asked,
I think so.
is it okay for a lady to have sex on the first date? Yeah, I made a video on that. It's my own point of view was like, for me, I feel it's okay if you want to. do it. But if you don't want to, you shouldn't do it. But there are so many reasons why girls they don't accept from the early days to start that they just started a relationship with a guy. They have so many reasons why they don't want to visit this guy. They have so many reasons why they cannot have sex with you at that early stage. One, because it might kill
But
them.
okay, a general question then: Is it right or is it right like for a girl to come to my house if I've probably not gone to her parents, and is it right? Help somebody who is inquisitive. Is it right to have relations without like before marriage? For instance, Jay is going to be getting married, like next
Mhm.
year, right? So, I
Yeah.
mean, is it right for you to have sex before marriage?
It's personal. It's your
No,
personal
there's
choice.
right and wrong. I mean, we're going to the moral code. Is okay, personal.
I
Let's
want
get to the
to, I
personal
want to,
level. Let's get to the
I
personal
want
level.
to
Is
answer
it
that
right?
question, bro.
Okay, Jay,
Mm,
Jay.
I want to answer that question.
Uh-huh.
To be very straightforward with that question, biblically, it's not right. Biblically, but
mm,
but I think we are in the 21st century, and if you want to follow the Bible all the times, we are going to make big mistakes in life.
Big time.
mm.
So the truth is, for me personally, I need to get it right, heated on board, confirm everything before I get into marriage, bro. Then
The question is why?
why?
I thought that when
Because
you pick
why?
when you pick somebody you love, like, do you pick somebody to test drive them? I mean, see their character, sleep with them, and for you to come to a perfect decision that okay, she's the one. Do you have to first sleep with them? Do you? Because some of the long-lasting marriages up to today, the guys actually did not sleep with one another to know.
Mm-hmm.
So help me on that.
That was before. It was before where people believe so much
Mm,
in virginity. Like a lady is supposed to be virgin before getting married. Now, this century, this
mm.
generation, we don't care. If you're a virgin, it's okay. If you're not a virgin, let's play along. But I realize so many guys nowadays they prefer girls that are no virgin to get married to because they want someone with experience. They want someone that has experience already. No one wants to go to start
Jay, do you want somebody with experience?
Um, honestly, I won't be able to answer that question again because when I met my girlfriend, she had no experience. But of course, I'm a professional teacher. I'm a professional teacher. That's the truth. So I had to teach her, and she had that experience already. Honestly. So I don't think I should be needing somebody with experience again. So I already have somebody with experience, and you understand.
Mm.
And
Monique, take
what I
us
want,
from here. Yes, Jay, you're
okay.
saying?
Yeah, yeah. What I just wanted to say is, like, I was trying to say something that biblically is wrong, but
yeah,
we are living in a world where we need to make sure that we don't make mistakes.
yeah.
So, my honest advice not to Christians, to people who want to get into real stuff without regretting tomorrow. I prefer you date your girl, you go to bed with her, you confirm that she is not an ocean. There are ladies, to be honest with you guys, I want to give you something that happened in my church. In my church, there's a guy that got married to a lady, and after 2 3 months, they had to divorce simply because they never met in bed before they got married. And this guy knew this girl was a virgin.
Mm.
You know, she knew this girl was a virgin, but
And when he met them,
unfortunately, this girl was, Arabs, they will say kalas, kalas, kalas. You know,
Finish.
this girl had expired. Yeah, she had expired. So for men, I think there are some mistakes that we should not commit based on ignorance. You know,
Yeah, you want to marry a virgin.
I think going to get married to a lady before having sex with her, I call it to be ignorant. I don't want to bring the biblical backing. When I'm preaching, I will preach. When I'm preaching, I cannot preach against when I'm preaching, I will tell Christians, yeah, of course, the Bible says this, but personally, bro, I can't advise my own brothers to do that. It's a mistake. It's a
Okay,
mistake.
so I'll ask a question. Did that guy really love the girl? Because it's you who told us that love covers a multitude of sins. I mean, does it really have to matter whether she's a virgin or not? If you love her, why not go with
Oh,
her?
bro, love covers a multitude of sin, but not every sin.
Which means there was lack of knowledge.
Bro, yeah, love covers a multitude of sin, bro, but not every sin. Seriously, not every sin. Believe me, bro. There are some sins. This one is more than a sin, bro.
Well,
Believe me.
while at heart, to your own to your like to the answer to that your question, it all depends on that your girl. Because okay, like me, when I met my boy, we didn't just he normally he was asking for sex, but I was a virgin. And I had this mindset on I want to give my virginity only to the guy that I'm going to get married to. He's the only one. So I was keeping it. But when I met him, yeah, I saw him like he has all the physical qualities that I want from a man. So I was like, okay, but I'm not ready. That's when you have communication. Communication is coming in.
I don't know.
Someone you, the person you with. So hey, hey, I'm getting a lot of noise. So if you can persevere and give her that chance, just you have to just put yourself together, hold your things together and try to wait till when she is ready. But you have to be sure that she is ready for you. She's not ready for something else, or maybe she's just giving in because she does not want to. Me, I dated my guy for 3 years before I gave in, and he waited. Even though he we're always fighting, like the way I think you're fighting with that your girl now. We're always fighting, but he had to wait. He waited for good 3 years before anything, and now we are just there. We are not married, but everything is happening. So he knows the kind of person he's dealing with already. He knows like okay, she's like in, he knows already she's like in bed. She like this or she does not like this. She like this position, she doesn't like this position. So it's up to him to deal with it. So just give your pretty lady, your beautiful girlfriend, a time. She should put herself together. Trust her. And don't compare your money that you're giving to her with her giving her body to you, even if she's not a virgin. You don't know what she has gone through. Maybe she has gone through heartbreaks or she has always been giving in very early and she realized like it's not helping her. So this time she's trying to make sure she is doing the right thing. Maybe that is why she's taking time. I don't know if this helped you, but give your girlfriend a little bit of time, just a little bit. Give her a
Ali Ali Hamad is saying that you should chew before you swallow. I like that. So you should chew before you swallow. Okay, that's great, bro.
where are all my ladies? I'm not getting any comments. Oh my god. All my ladies, please, people should say something. Is it okay?
Can I can I add something little bit to this?
Yeah, go ahead. You can.
Ladies are fond of making comments like they like guys with big dick. Some are saying no, they like guys with very small dick. They have both differences. You understand? Now,
Mm.
imagine that as a lady, if you decide to indulge into sexual activities with your partner only after you've wedded or only after your wedding, of which you are a lady who loves very big dicks, and then you discover that the guy doesn't have a dick, what do you do? What do you do? You see, obviously you're going. Obviously, there is no way. you will stay in the way in that marriage because you are going to cheat. You are going to cheat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it is vice versa. If you get into a relationship with a man and you discover that he has a very big dick that you can't support it,
Mm-hmm.
the truth is that you are going to run away from the marriage.
But it's relationship all about sex. Guys, please, you guys should help me with this. It's why do you people focus mostly on sex? Is relationship all about is relationship all about sex? While at
There
home,
is
answer this question. I know you can get me. Is relationship based on sex? I need answers. Jay, can I hear you, please?
me,
It's is relationship based on sex?
my sister. There is no meeting. There is no meeting without palm wine.
Ben,
There
please
is
come
no
and answer. What is this? Why is
NASA, Mr. NASA.
Yes. Yes, my brother.
She's asking a question that is really amazing. No,
Mm.
and
Is
she's asking
mar
is relationship based only on sex?
because you guys deal with a lot of
okay.
experts. I need
That's
answers.
why
I
I'm
don't
telling her.
I don't
Yes.
really have a lot of experience when it comes to relationships, but I'll
Oh my
just give
God.
a general I'll just
Stop.
give a I'll just give a general line of knowledge and understanding. I see
Okay.
comments. Okay, somebody while that heart is saying relationship is 50-50, both
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
sex. I think yeah, that's what he or she is talking about. Then okay, just let me read the comments a little bit. Somebody Alim Ahmed too. Chew before you swallow. That's also
Yeah.
another okay. Somebody was saying Jay, you rock. I agree with you, Jay. Somebody saying Jay, do you read the comments? Somebody saying the way Jay smiles shows that he had it before.
Oh my God. These guys, these
Jay,
guys can tell
you're
from my
getting
facial
fans here.
expression. These guys can tell from my facial
Mm.
expressions, guys. Believe me, I love this stuff. Like,
Mm.
believe me, guys.
So,
So,
getting back to the question, Mutege Fiona, she's saying, I think it depends on how you structured it from the beginning. Yeah, I think I will totally believe with her. Actually, personally, I think when I get in a relationship, I would not want to have intercourse with, with a person until a particular set of time. That's how I kind of think. I don't know whether I'm
uh,
Jay, just take over. Please, I need an answer to that question. Jay, can you get me?
please come again.
Can you get me?
Yeah, I can get you now.
So I'm saying, can you answer that question for me? Why is it that you guys mostly focus on the sex part? Like this girl is not good on bed, this girl is good on bed, blah blah blah. And then another thing is the shape of a lady's body. You need figure eight. Why? For
I
you,
love these questions. Actually, believe me, I love these questions.
for you.
Personally, I would like to be talking personally. I'm not going to talk on behalf of other guys because each and everyone has his or her own point of view when it comes to issues like that.
Yeah.
Believe me, guys, personally, I love sex. Seriously. I really do love it. Why? I have reasons why I love that, okay? I have reasons, and I'm going to give you the reasons why I actually do love sex. First of all, I'm a spotter and I am very, very energetic. One, yeah, believe me. Secondly, secondly, it relieves me from tension. Two, oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
it relieves me from tension. It makes me to think straight. Yeah.
Mm, okay.
When I have sex, I think very straight. No, I can be very, very creative. I can be very, very creative. So If I discover that this is a medicine to my problem, then I would love to take it all the time.
Somebody is saying, Jay, we know you love sex. We can
That's
see from your beard.
Oh my God, I'm going to shave, man. Oh my God.
guys, you are going to give me 5 minutes. Let me talk to my boyfriend. He's calling. Please.
Yeah,
No
enjoy him.
problem.
Enjoy him. Okay, so
So, Jay,
Mr.
you're
Nasaka,
saying, mm,
yeah.
yeah,
So,
you're saying,
so what I was saying is, me personally, I really do love sex because it has a lot of. I just discovered that it has a lot of health benefits with me.
mm,
It has a lot of health benefits with me. For example, uh, when I get up in the morning, those are things I don't do now because I am presently where I am. I am very single, and I am not around my girlfriend, so I really don't indulge. I've not indulged into those activities for a very long time. But I'm talking from when I used to be with my girlfriend.
mm,
I enjoy having sex with my girlfriend all the time because it relieves me from stress. It it makes me think positively. It motivates me to do so many things on it motivates me to do so many things in favor to the relationship.
mm,
And there's something that I'm going to be saying based on my experience as well. To be very honest with you guys, if you actually dating one partner, if you are dating one partner, if
mm,
you are very faithful to your partner, believe me, you're going to love sex. There is nothing like you're not going to. People who compromises with sex in a relationship, if you want to look very well, there are people who are having partners, who are having different
mm,
sex partners.
mm,
But for somebody who is actually committed in his or her relationship, and
mm.
you actually love this person, you feel like you feel like having sex all the time with this person. If especially if you are married to this person. Let me read this comment. Jay, you mean when you went to a doctor, they told you only sex can relieve you from stress? Oh, no, 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 no. Not only sex can relieve me from stress, but personally, what I discovered is sex is one of those things that relieves me from stress mostly. Oh,
Mm.
so this is a Sekasi Peter. Oh, Sekasi Peter. Sex really relieves me from stress, bro. Honestly speaking, there are some other things that can relieve me from stress, like my physical exercises that I do every day. Apart from that, I have games that I play every day can relieve me from stress. And Matilda was also talking on why guys love hanging out with girls who have a kind of figure eight shape. I would like to say that there is no man who doesn't love a woman that has shape. Every man admires a woman with beauty. Every man admires a woman with shape. What actually attracts men to women is their physical look. Most at times, before we get into their characters, the first thing that attracts men to women is the way the women look physically. I don't know if some of you buy my
Mm.
point. I don't know if some of you buy my point, but
Mm.
I think that every man loves to have a woman that is well formed, well shaped out.
We have Kiki in the house. Kiki, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Kiki, for joining us. You're very, very welcome. Mm, guys, if you see a strange face, if you see somebody new, please make sure that you roll with this person. We are here to get in touch and catch up with one another. Make sure that you drop hugs. I don't see you guys dropping hugs downstairs there, but thank you so much as well for paying attention to what we have today. We are talking about a couple of things, and I have geniuses when it comes to relationship. I brought you the genius people that carry the real experience to help you out in any of the questions. So I think we've been talking about sex. I think Monique dropped a question that why are men so focused on the outside looks of women and stuff like that and figures, and Jay is helping out us break that down. So straight away, if you have a question, make sure you drop it. Make sure you connect. I mean, make sure you dance with somebody. Make sure you roll with somebody, catch up with somebody, guys. If you see a new face, make sure you run to their houses and drop the flowers. We are in need to hug, dance, and get married and create permanent relationship at the end of it all. I'm going to be going back to Jay. If you have any questions, continue to drop the comments. We'll be reading your comments and getting back to you. Hi, Kiki, big time. You're very welcome. We love you. So, Jay, back to you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like I was saying, I would like to talk and always come back to the fact or to the point that we live in the 21st century. And of course, living in this 21st century, you and I, we know what we want from women. Same as these women, they know what they want from us. That's why it is the same. That's why you see most guys now. That's why you see most guys, they prefer to do gym. They prefer to do physical exercises in order to take shape. Monique is going to bear with me that she loves guys that have six pack, like that of his guy. And Fiona, if from your look, Fiona, I think your guy is having not only 6 packs but 8 packs. So it is the same with us guys. When we want to approach a lady, believe me, what attracts us to a lady is her figure 8 shape. Her figure 8 shape sells her market like wow. If she has a figure 8 shape, she already wins a lot of prizes from her heart, guys. Believe me.
It's all about the shape.
No, that is the first thing. Believe me, that's the thing. When the shape is intact, when the shape of a lady is intact, especially her backside, well shaped, coming down to her round legs, which takes a lot of physical exercise to work that out. Of course, you understand, Monica, you are a big spotter, I know.
Your girlfriend, your fiance, your wife to be, that is her description you're trying to give it to us, Jay.
No.
So you're telling
honestly,
us,
she is not.
People like us, that we don't have big backside, we don't have figure 8, we could go enter inside water, we could go ski ourselves. Girls, please, people should come over. Are we going to keep?
I don't want. Honestly, Monique, I don't want to release your secrets. So I don't want to release your secret. So you are just making fun of some other girls, So Monique is highly loaded. Monique is highly loaded with all of this stuff. She's highly loaded, believe me. Highly loaded.
Okay, fine. What if you have all of these figures, these futures, and everything, and you are not good in bed? What happens?
If you have believe me, Jay, if you have a good teacher, if you are not good in bed for the first semesters, you're obviously going to be good in bed in the second semesters. Okay, it's clear. It's clear. You must not be good. You must not be good within the first 2, 3, 4, 5 months, 1 year. You must not be good.
While at J, bro, make money if you want good girls. Okay, yeah, good girls. You follow where the money is.
While I had, I get money.
I think the good girls he's talking about, obviously not in terms of what characters. It's all about physical appearance. Yeah, because girls with big backside, like the way our generation is being focused presently, girls that they have big backside, that figure 8 shape, they just believe like, I need someone with huge bank accounts, like someone that has the money to spend on me. Really?
Exactly.
Money was good.
Answer Ali question. Tell
I'm
Ali
not
what
good
is
in
good
bed.
in bed.
No, me. The truth is, I'm not good in bed because I'm not into sex.
Wow. Now, wow.
I, I'm not into. That was why I came up with a question like, is a relationship based on sex? Because not all ladies are actually good in bed. Not that they don't have experience, but some of us we don't like, and we don't actually like sex. There are some men that they don't like sex also, but it's few. Majority of the ladies they don't like sex more. So some people will say maybe it's your first experience, you didn't have it like right. I don't know, but I just believe I don't just like it. I'm doing it because I know as in a relationship or if you have a partner, it's not all about you. It's about what connects both of you. So if I don't like him, I will not staff my partner for that. Okay, see, like now 2 months to almost 2 to 3 months, I've not seen him. I'm okay. Nothing is itching anywhere. There is no
It's
region
just
that is itching like it's feeling.
it's just 2 months. It's just 2 months. 2 months is
Hey,
old
can
memories
you
are still including.
me? You cannot ask me anything about sex, anything in bed because I'm not good at. I don't know those positions too well. Like you have to do this style, you have to do that style, and I'm blessed. Lucky for me, my boyfriend does not focus more on sex. Imagine if I had a boyfriend or a husband to be like Jay. Oh my God, I think I
Uh,
will be learning from different
come on,
angles.
come on. I am very, very, very romantic. I'm a romantic guy. I take things slowly and gently. Okay, I'm not.
Hmm,
I'm
that's
I'm
the
that
time.
soft type. I'm that soft type. Believe.
Wait, Jay, let me ask you.
Yeah,
Your
ask me.
girlfriend, she looks calm. She's nice. She looks like this kind of church girl person. Like when it comes to social life, she's not.
How, how did you know? You met her. It's like you met her before. How did you know?
If
Oh my God.
I see you, if I see you, I see your type. You don't need to
How
see
did
her
you
face.
know?
Let me tell you, most guys that like some certain things, they end
Yeah.
up with opposite of what they want. It's really
Oh, yeah. In fact, what's your favorite drink? I owe you one. Honestly, I owe you one. You know what they call born again? Born again?
wait. Jay, are you still up at this lift tour?
Yeah.
You see there. I work now at Galleria Mall. Wherever you have chance, just pass at Zara.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Why? You
Sorry
should
guys,
just say.
we are not trying to divert.
Okay.
Now I'm
Okay.
working beside where he's living, so I'm just telling
Yeah.
him he can post once in a while. Just like
Yeah.
okay. Peter, Monique, are you sure? Jay has some technique books I can tell. Look at his technique. Yes, I'm
She,
100% sure. Guys.
Mon-
It's my
Monique is
it's,
very, very, very sure.
yeah. It's something like how should I put it? That hidden part in me, where if you look at me from the beginning, you can't tell because people always tell me like I look so crazy, I look hot because I have a chain on my leg, I have a chain on my waist, I have two piercing, I have piercing here, and my hairstyle sometimes are just like this kind of color. If I'm not with this one, I'm with pink.
Monique,
Jay,
Monique,
remember when I was
listen to
short hair, I had gold, right?
Monique. Listen to what Peter is saying.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen that. That he's asking me if I'm sure. I think he's asking
Yeah.
me if I'm, yeah, if I'm sure that I'm not good in bed. So I'm trying to tell him that it's like my hidden secret. People
Yeah.
see me and just like I look too hot, but kind of which means I have a lot of experience in some certain things. But it's all about my physical look. I just like looking crazy, but it
That's
doesn't mean
true.
I have a lot of experience when it comes to some certain things like sex. Yeah,
I think I'm
I
facing the
have
same
knowledge
problem
in
too
many
here.
things, but with that
I think
one,
I'm
I
facing
cannot.
the same problem here.
But with that one, I lack knowledge, and
Peter,
I'm so lucky because I'm dealing with someone who just believes like relationship is not all about sex. So he actually does not force me to do what I don't want or to do the positions that I don't want to do. So he's taking it one step at a time. Victoria, for you guys, yeah, that is why we are here. We are just here to kill each other the way we can. You know, there is no limit. Let's break it down from forward to backward, from center to any corner. Let's just keep the comment and everything moving. So,
Sorry, guys. I really want to apologize for something. That's why, if you permit me, I'm going to apologize for something.
what? You're
You
leaving.
don't need to apologize over anything.
No. I have to apologize because I just discovered that Peter just sent a comment and he mentioned something about my haircut. That guys.
No, I think many guys here, you inspire many guys here, and they when they look at you, they want to become, I don't know, a little bit physical. I don't know. Look at me. I'm a kind of guy who's a little bit slim, so I might not
You need
inspire
some
you
time.
a
You
lot
need
of it.
some time.
Guys,
I might not.
honestly, I went to a
Hey,
Pakistani. Guys, honestly,
hmm,
Nasa, the last time we met together, I had dreadlocks. I think last week I
yeah,
had
yeah.
dreadlocks.
I was gonna ask. I mean, what happened to the dreadlocks? I'm waiting for a video, and you cut off the dreadlocks
Yeah,
like that. Come on, man.
yeah. I had dreadlocks. So you can't believe what happened. I went to a Pakistani barbing studio.
Wow.
So these guys had to give me another funny haircut that I didn't understand.
But I think it's cool. I think it's cool, and everyone
Hey,
seems to love it that
I
much
don't know.
because
Have you
it
seen the
look,
comments?
yeah,
You in the
I
comments,
from you.
99%. Come on, man.
No,
The only
no, no,
thing
no. It's
what they
like
are
no,
trying
it's just
no, what they are trying to say is your experience, it suits your physical appearance. That is
I
real. I
understand. Yeah, I understand because Peter mentioned something about my healthcare and my experience. So I just want him to know that he should not judge me based on my physical.
It's
Yeah.
okay, Jay.
so what
It's
are
okay,
you
Jay.
trying to say like some
It's okay.
person like you can do something or you can do something
So
worse than with that haircut?
so guys, if you're
Oh,
just joining us,
thank you very much.
if you're
Thank you
just
very much.
joining us, I see why the cut
Right.
and I really fell for your haircut. You see, Jay, what I come on, man. You know you
Mash,
hey. So
mashallah,
guys, you're very, very
mashallah.
welcome. If you see somebody that you have not grabbed, if you see somebody you have not connected with, if you see somebody that you have not, if you see anybody, any new face, make sure you drop a flower. Make sure you drop a bouquet of roses. I know that each and every one of you are very romantic people. Make sure you pass by and drop a bouquet of roses at their houses, guys. Let us set the ball rolling. Let's roll. Let's love on one another. I'm here with the beautiful Monique Simmons. That's her channel. Monique Simmons, guys, you can pass by. I know next time we'll be dropping her social media platform so that you can go with some of the. There's a guy who privately texted me and said, I want to ask Monique some. And I said, hey, we will give you the social media platform so that you can ask those questions. So I believe that next time we're going to be dropping her
Please,
social
please.
media platforms, and truly you will be getting in touch with her. She talks about relationships on her channel, beautiful channel, guys, and she needs each and every one of your support to get where she wants to go. Jay as well is intending to put up a channel, guys, and we will be announcing the moment it comes out. This channel that we are streaming from, make sure you hit the red button. Make sure you give me the thumbs up, by the way, and call somebody. I told you we have something really wonderful that is going to be qualifying you to become a VIP or 5-star member. You bring 10 people to this stream, you're going to be earning 50 hugs from I myself. So if you go to Monique's house, and you drop a bouquet of roses, we will get back to you. We might not be oh, okay. Hey.
I love that question.
So if you go if you go to Monique's house and you drop a bouquet of roses, guys, we truly will be getting back to you.
Please, can you
Um,
just answer that question
I think
because I
I'm
need.
still. Somebody is asking Numa, when do you show us your girl? We see you with many. So who is who? I think
Mm,
based on the kind of background that I'm having, I'm a kind of person that's still in the closet. I'm still waiting on the Lord now. Abby, I'm still waiting on the Lord, though. Hi, Jesus, help me now. So I'm waiting on the Lord, though, guys. And the moment I probably, you guys need to pray for me as well. I mean, you know, I also admire you guys. One day when I grow up, probably I'll be like you. I would want to have a girlfriend. I would want to have, you know, hey, you look at Monique, look at, I mean, these guys inspire me. So even as I'm here, I'm also listening and I'm learning quite a number of things. So probably by the time I get, you know, to that place, I'm gonna be in the perfect place. But for now, I think I'm still seeking the Lord. I'm still seeking it.
Hopefully, he's not going to give you what I'm thinking. Like I was telling Jay, that usually in life we don't always have what we want. We always have opposite of what we want. Because let me take example for Jay. Jay is this kind of a crazy guy. I'm not talking about physically, but his own mentality is kind of crazy, like this kind of crazy dude. When if you meet him, virgin is going to educate you on so many things. Like you have to live like this, you have to know.
Okay, guys, I think we're having a little bit of technical issues with Monique, but she's going to be back here in a few minutes. I believe Jay is back. Monique kind of logged off, but Jay is back, guys. If you have any questions, okay. Okay. Okay, so somebody is saying that you also waited on the Lord, yet he was talking in the background. Pick what you pick, blessings will. My brother, I appreciate the comments and truly, as I'm waiting on the Lord, he will, you know, I will pick on what I pick, and I will tremendously. I mean, I will truly follow your advice. Okay, I wanted to ask something. Okay, we've been talking about the physical attributes of a woman.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're kind of person who is a thinker or something like that. Okay, I want to ask something. Do the physical like is if you're going to be getting into a relationship with somebody, to what percentage do the other attributes contribute? Like to what percentage do the other attributes contribute? And then if for instance, if I'm the kind of person who loves a woman who is more stable upstairs, you understand what I'm saying? Like a kind of woman who is more stable upstairs, right?
Yeah.
But and probably she might not have the physical attributes. Can you learn to love somebody? You know, can you learn to love somebody? And the same, for instance, the same thing will apply with a woman who has the attributes but might not have the upstairs. You understand what I'm saying? Can you learn to love somebody, like, and bridge the gap of what is more important to you, but they don't have it, but then they have the other side. So you guys help us on that.
Okay, Jay, can you answer that? Because I think I asked you a question and you gave me an answer, to that. Like, is it all about the physical appearance of a lady that counts mostly, or there is something more to that? And you were talking about like being figure eight. Okay, maybe for him, it's about he needs someone with a high level of mentality. Like you have to be well educated, or your thinking have to be God. But many guys, from what I know, before they want to get that attraction, like they want to connect with a lady, for them, the mindset is you have to be the famous thing, which is having that figure eight, you have to have everything full package. Your front has to be full, the backside has to be full. I think everybody understand when I say your front has to be full and your backside has to be full. So I was asking us that we don't have front and back. What are we going to do? Do we have to kill ourselves? So it's the same thing like relating to his own question.
Yeah.
Does it actually? That's yeah. Because for me, I feel like it's more that compared to the physical appearance. I will also go for physical appearance from the first instant, like when I meet you, because those are the things that they will be catchy to me. Like if you look the type, you look tattered, you're not what I imagine like my partner to be. Not we're not talking about future partner here. We're talking about someone to even have, even if it's 1 week relationship with. If you don't have those attributes, you don't have those things, of course, I will listen to you, but I will not try to connect with anything. I might not even give you my number, or also even have a little chat maybe in the evening because you don't have those things that I want. So physical appearance comes from day one. Yeah. But if you set your mind for long-term goal, like long-term relationship, I think it's that much. It's not actually 100% okay. Even 50. I think maximum if we want to put it is like 30. What matters is in a relationship is the character of that lady, the attitude. Like I was trying to say, sometimes what you want, you don't actually have it. You have opposite of what you want. You get my point? Yeah. Okay, let me take an example. Jay is this type, but he has a camp girlfriend. You don't have any experience yet, but from when I met you, the kind of lady that has been coming to my mind is you have someone them opposite from who you are. Like them opposite. If you have someone that goes same line with you, from what I know, it might not last. Your relationship might. Let me say, for example, you go and pick one church sister. You get it? You got to pick someone from your church.
I'm getting you.
Do I look like a brother who deserves a church sister?
Jay, you want to
Actually, I am going to answer this question in two sides. You know, I'm going to answer it in two sides.
Okay.
Firstly, I'm going to say it depends on each and every individual. It depends on each and every individual. I'm going to answer it based on individuals, and I'm going to answer it based on me personally. When I say it depends on each and every individual, what I simply mean is in relationships, there are men who have and who know what they want in a woman. Okay, if a man meets a woman with figure 8, and he comes across and he comes across a woman that hasn't got a figure 8 but has got sense or has got the mind.
Yeah.
Okay. There are some men that will not still accept it. There are some men that will not see the brain of a woman as anything. What they want is a woman with figure 8. So there are some men that will prefer ladies with figure 8 and who are empty up here. That is for his satisfaction. That is what he desires as a man. Okay. Now, when it comes to me personally, like Monica, to be very honest with you, you speak as if you actually know everything about my girlfriend. Believe me, she is very, very different and opposite from the kind of person I am. My lady actually is what we call born again. She's what we call born again. It means the things I love, she hates them. Okay, the things I love doing, she doesn't want to do them, or she doesn't want to think of them. But say I will be answering this question relating to what Fiona is asking me. I am very satisfied and comfortable in the relationship because I discovered that despite the fact that she doesn't have the physical qualities or the characters that I needed in a woman, she has one thing that can make me to succeed, which is the brain.
Yeah.
she has one thing that I discovered that can take me to higher heights. Like Fiona
Mhm.
is asking me, uh, do I think that my woman can be the brain of my family in this generation? Perfectly,
Mhm.
she can be that woman. She can be brain behind my marital success, even though she doesn't
Yeah.
have figure eight, even though she
Mhm.
doesn't have figure eight, even though she doesn't have, or she cannot do some of those styles or things that I intended her to do. But
Yeah.
what is most important is I cannot forego my success for a figure eight lady. Because I cannot forego my success in life as a man for a figure eight lady. So
Yeah.
I would prefer to forego a figure eight lady for a woman with brains, a woman that can take me to higher heights. Okay, I would like
Oh,
to say something, guys.
yeah.
If if this lady can take you to higher heights as a
Mhm.
man and you succeed and you hit the target in life, bro,
Uh-huh.
if you decide to have 10,000 figure eights around you, you're gonna have 10,000 figure eights. I'm not saying that that is what we intend to do. That's what I'm not saying that. So I'm not saying that, but I just
Jay,
want guys to
Jay, you're
understand. I just
crazy.
want guys to understand that what we need in life,
Yeah.
what we need in life is actually the brain, is not the figure eight.
Mhm. Okay. So
Yeah,
Jay, which you have said everything correctly. So from my
thank you.
window, the way I can see you, you are this kind of man which they will put this one. She's my housewife and she's my what party lady. Housewife
For
and
some
party
men,
lady.
no, no,
Housewife,
for
they
some
are
men,
there to keep the family together, to push you forward. While the figure eight that you're going to have, they're the ones that you take to the party. Abby, that is who you will be. I need to
for
say
no,
to your
no.
wife.
Honestly speaking, I'm not going to be that man, of which I know
Mhm.
that there are some men like that. So I just want to
Yeah.
blend everything because I know amongst us there might be some of such men. You understand? So for those men who can be like that, I just want to make them to understand that what is most important is that
Mhm.
woman that has brain, that woman that
Yeah.
can be the engine of the family, that can be the engine of your marriage.
Mhm.
Are we together?
Yeah.
It is going to be very useless and needless to have a figure eight woman sitting right in your marital home who is not,
Mhm.
who is a liability, who is a liability. You know,
Mhm.
it means what you just gonna do with her, you just gonna you just gonna beg it, work it, whatsoever you can correct me. That's just what you're gonna do with her. You know, she's just going to be a liability. She's not going to be an asset. But
But
for
at
a
least
woman with brains,
you have some parts to touch. You
we
have the
can touch
front
this
part
thing.
and the back part to touch now.
We can touch the front part and the back part anytime, anywhere. You know,
Oh my God. Man, your trouble is just
yeah.
them
Thank
too
you.
much. Figure eight, figure nine, figure 20. Men, you choose a girl
Oh,
with
Uh,
high level of mentality.
Jokem,
That one that will
okay. Just let me
Matilda,
just read a few comments, guys. Here,
Matilda, I want to take this
let
opportunity
me just read
to
a few comments here.
Matilda. I want to take this opportunity to
Okay.
present to you Jokem Quinivet. She is online. She is my sister and a pastor, and she is also on your same kind of
Ah,
YouTube. She is almost like on your same
wow.
kind of YouTube program.
okay.
Pastor, praise the Lord now.
Yeah.
Your
So
son is here now. Hi,
both
Jesus is
both of
wonderful now. Pastor, I would love to host you on this wonderful platform, and you give us a little bit of the Christian perspective on what relationships are, and I believe that you will really blow us away. Much love to you. We love you, and we are blessed to have you here. I know that even as we are running the YouTube stuff, we're going to be blessed the more because you have Pastor in the house. So each and every one of you guys, Pastor, give it up to the Pastor. I'm going to be reading a few comments before we get back to Jay and Monique. Queen Joaquin.
Yeah, her name is
Hey,
Queen.
she's saying, hey, yeah, Queen. Hey, big bro. Okay, somebody was saying, Numa, we can't hear you. I believe now you can hear me. Queen said, boom, boom. Okay,
Yeah.
so then Ali said, how far in education would you want your girl to have gone? How far in education would you want your girl to have gone? Okay, I think I was raised with girls, and being in leadership positions, I've been in quite a number of leadership positions. So I've led girls, youths, from I think an age of 15. I'm leading young girls, and I'm having a little bit of observation, and I don't think going to school qualifies anybody to be smart. If you're going to be talking about a smart woman, you know, I think they are just naturally born smart. Now, don't get me wrong, education is beautiful, but it does not qualify somebody to be smart, because we have some of the most educated fools, you understand, that are in marriage. So I want you to note that we have some of the most educated fools with doctorates, you understand, but they can't build you. So based on my sisters and the people that I've related with experiences, there's a girl you look at, she might not have gone to school, but naturally she has the ability to put things together and they work. Because let me give you a perspective of a guy, for instance, like me. Why I would go for the brains is very simple. In life, I have dreams and goals. I have never seen myself in a mediocrity place because of a behind. I have never seen myself in a mediocrity place because of a beautiful waist. No, but I would want to have that woman who will bear the knowledge to actually multiply, or even women have wombs. What's the purpose of a womb? It's to breed, right? To breed, like to bring forth. I would want a woman who, this thing that I'm carrying, the vision, the dream, I would want a woman who is going to put an environment together to bring out this thing, because without her, I might never do it. There's a saying that in front me, I don't believe that saying, because my mom is a woman, and I don't believe that behind every, I believe in front of every successful man, there's a woman. Me, that's what I believe, because of my mom. So I have seen some of our mothers who are actually not that much educated, but when you look at their lives, they have been so strong, consistently, so smart, to take all the children to school when the babas are probably in bars and doing stupid stuff, and our mothers strategically put everything together, and with a lot of wisdom backing them up, and they took us to school. They supported us in all forms of manner. So if we talk about education level, I think I would, for a young man who is not yet married, I don't think I'm one smart guy. Like, naturally, I'm intelligent. I'm not trying to brag, but naturally, I'm intelligent. And personally, I would want to have a woman who is articulate. You understand? But that is not based on the education level. Why? Because I've encountered many educated fools, actually. And you sit with this woman with a doctorate, and she's saying, Abi, me, I need a Mercedes before building a house now. Life is short, so you understand, eh? You get it, eh? With the doctorate, and with everything. And okay, so you're trying to lay down a plan, and you're thinking, okay, so if I ask you a question as a woman, because I think one of the things that I intend even to do as I grow is to try to educate our young girls what life is like. Before you come into the relationship, the completeness that you ought to carry. You, as a young girl who is coming to be in a relationship with me, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Like, put me aside. You understand? Where do you see yourself in actually 5 years? And sometimes you will be shocked with what a doctorate holder will tell you. And there's a girl who probably dropped out in probably primary 7, and she has she can shock you. So I think it's going to be going either way. There are some intelligent and educated women. Educated women, you understand? So education does not have to be the qualification of smartness. I think one of the stories that I have is I lived with one cousin of mine, and as a young boy, I would observe this girl. Sometimes Baba would leave us with, I think, I can say maybe 2 dirhams. But the girl had the wisdom on her to put everything necessary together to see to it that the family is feeding. And we were very many. And now she was, as young as she was, like she was the lady in the house, as young as she was, because there was no mom or something like that. But as I start to grow, as I actually used to be so amused, you understand, at the ability and the knowledge she had at a young age to use the little money, you understand, to go to the market and buy everything that will. So what I'm trying to say is very simple. Is I think when it comes to education is beautiful. Guys have different motives in marriage or in
Yeah.
relating with somebody, and I wouldn't really recommend anybody to be in a relationship based on those things. Some guys want to have a status. Oh, I want to show off my girlfriend went for a degree or something. But I believe education is not a qualifier of intelligence. It applies to men, by the way. Women don't say, "Oh, this guy is banning us," and no, no, no. It applies to men. There are some men who look educated but actually so foolish. You women
Yeah.
know, right? And there's a guy who.
Right.
Okay, let me read comments. Then I'm gonna be taking you back to the experts, guys. Sorry, I kind of took long yet. I don't even have a lot of experience, guys. So yeah. Queen Joking says, hands up to you for that in front every successful man. Yeah, yeah. In front of every successful man, there's gonna be a woman. I don't care how what dreams you have, you will need a woman to help you get there. Victoria Budu says, haha, Monique, look at Jay's face. Man, Jay, people love you here. Digida FM official says, thanks, dear, but emojis ruin us here. Oh, okay. Guys, thank you so much, but make sure that you don't put or include the emojis in the live chat because YouTube counts that as spam. In other words, thank you so much for attending. As always, make sure you drop hugs on people's houses. Guys, try to connect. We are here for this beautiful talk and also to try to connect, guys. Thank you so much once again for supporting this channel. I'm very, very blessed to have people like you. The investment of your time, money, and data is not to go unrecognized. So I want to thank you all for being available. And I also want to take this opportunity to thank our beautiful co-hosts, Mr. J and the beautiful Monique Simmons. Guys, the ladies that we have in the house, Jay is going to be married soon, and Monique is also taken already. So, and if you have any thought, you got to be a prayerful person. I'm telling you, because I think the Bible says that with faith, all things are possible. Hey, who knows? You can believe and still move, Monique. Yeah. So, in other words, I'm gonna be going back to our co-host, and I'm gonna be, I think, taking it back to Monique, and with a beautiful question here. Okay, so with a beautiful question here. Okay, in Islam, we say that look at a man in the eyes, you can tell their motive.
Yeah.
So somebody look in your eyes and they are thinking that a big bass would.
Sir.
Oh
my God.
Guy, take it slow on my brother. For those of you that are with us and you're silent, thank you so much. And in other words, guys, you invite 10 people to this stream. Our mind and motive is to grow a family. So invite 10 people to this stream. We have a VIP card for you where we're going to be dropping 50 hugs on your house. Not only that, but we will also be including or nominating you in the playlist kind of situation that is going to be coming. So, okay, haha, Hamed, you're rocking me now. Hey, that's really beautiful. Guys, once again, Jay, we will announce this channel. And Monique Simon is the beautiful Monique Simon is here. Guys, I told you, never stop believing. If you believe in God for Jay, hey, pray now. Hey, there's power in faith. So never stop believing God for Monique. The only person that maybe you can't believe for here is me, because I'm not yet sure whether I will live a life like, Paul the priest, or, So in other words, I'm going to be going back to Monique and Jay to basically continue to break down what we are having. So the topic for today was when is it the right time to take your partner to your parents?
Yeah.
And then I also want to bring in a question. For instance, if your parents believe in the old way of doing things, okay, what if your parents do not like your partner? Do you drop them?
For me, no. Before, first, like back back days, like our forefathers, yeah, their decision had a very big meaning in our life because we felt like if they say yes to whatever we want to do or to whoever we want to get married to, we feel like it's a lot of blessings. Like you need that blessing from them. So it counted a lot. Like if you want to get married and your parents they don't want to, normally you will just tell the person like, I'm sorry, I love you, but since my parents they don't want you, so it cannot go on. But nowadays it does not matter. We just need to bring our parents there, like they should know, like, okay, this is my partner and this is the person that I'm going to spend my life with. So it's not a question of do you like her, do you like him? It's a question of oh God. Yes.
I think Monique is on the call. The boyfriend must be calling right now. Jay,
Okay.
we'll get to you now.
Okay. Okay. What I'm going to say as concerns this, if you present your partner to your parents and they don't agree with you or they don't seem to like your partner, I don't think it is a point for you to drop your partner. The Bible, let me give you a scripture. The Bible says, for a man, the Bible says, he who finds a wife
finds a good thing.
A good thing and obtained favor from God. It didn't mention that if
the parents who find that's beautiful.
So, the only reason why I think we should present our wives or partners to our parents is just a matter of respect. They don't actually have any saying as per will you stay with your partner or you won't stay with your partner. It is your solemn decision to live with your partner. The life you're going to live ahead of you, you are going to face it yourself. You're not going to face it with your partners. You are not going to face it with your parents. So I think that if your parents don't love your partner, it shouldn't be an excuse for you to drop your partner. This goes back to love. You are the one in love with your partner. You are the one that have observed and you have read and you have seen that you can flow along with your partner, not your parents flowing with your partner. So I think that parents actually have the decision of parents whether to accept your partner or reject your partner. It shouldn't influence your decision. It shouldn't influence your decision on making or choosing your partner. I don't think, yeah. That's my point of view.
Okay. Yeah. That is really beautiful. Guys, I believe that question has been answered. Somebody who has been asking that, okay. People are thanking me actually for bringing UJ, hosting. UJ will always, anytime he's free, we will always be having him here because he's getting married. And I told you, I think the best man always, personally, the principle I live with in life, you can't teach me how to make money if you're broke. So I prefer learning from a man who has been there and he has results. And Jay has been in a relationship for quite some time and soon he's going to be getting married. But like I said, guys, don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. We're praying to God now. Somebody's asking for Monique's Instagram, but fortunate enough, she's probably ran away for a few minutes.
Yeah.
She's going to be back. So, guys, big up to each and every one of you. I mean, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being available. Continue to share this stream. We are still rolling and supporting a brother here. We are still rolling and supporting a brother here. Continue to share the stream big time. I want to see you comment. I want to see you ask questions. Kiza, Innocent, I'm not seeing you anymore. Wild at heart, excuse me, I'm not seeing you anymore. There are guys, I don't see. Kiki, are you available? And anytime soon, I believe. Yeah. Frank, they're asking for you here. Anytime available will be, I think I will be bringing Kiki on board, and we'll be trying to share a little bit of her view on the same. And guys, guess what? We have the best for you cooking. We're going to be bringing the best things for you. We'll be bringing to you different debates on social media about relationships and discussing them, guys, soon. So be extremely expectant. We're trying to do something that is extremely unique, and make sure you don't forget to drop a flower at somebody's house. Jay is soon coming up with a YouTube channel, and it's going to be fire,
bro, fire for real, because I have a heavy package, bro. I feel like, I feel like sure.
Jay just wants to come and ban you all with his YouTube channel that is soon coming, guys. So big up to each and every one of you. Kiki is dropping a comment here. She's saying Jay made a valid point. The relationship is between your partner, not you. Okay, so then I will be asking a question, because I'll be asking a question to many of my brothers and sisters. For instance, if you are raised in the church kind of setting, we all know the power that parents hold. You understand? And in this picture, I'm going to be drawing a picture of a parent who is probably a minister at church, right? And there is expectation for the parent. Probably the parent has somebody they know that they would want you to get married to, and you also have a different choice that you would want to. If you were presented, or if you would be in a situation like that, what would you end up doing? Kiki, if you are in place and you would love to join us and probably share something for a few minutes, no problem, you're very welcome. Right now, I'm still here with Jay. By the way, guys, each and every one of us in the house has something really powerful in their lives. These are guys who are trying to change. They are trying to change and touch this generation through their channels, sharing different places of wisdom and experiences for your own sake. So make sure that you go to their houses and drop flowers, guys. Make sure you hug somebody. Okay, make sure you hug somebody, guys. Make sure you hug somebody. So the ultimate question here is, there's a situation presented. There's a guy who has his own choice, but Mama and Baba are saying they have a brother from church that they would want you to marry. Mind you, Mom and Dad have done proper study on the kind of person that they want you to get married to, and they believe that particular kind of person is going to be the right choice for you. So if you are presented with a situation like that, what would you do? My question to you, Jay.
Oh, thank you very much.
A minute. Kiki, if you want to join us, you can just let me know. I will be bringing you on board, probably to say something small. That is in case you would love to join us. But thank you so much for being available. Yes, Jay, let's go.
Thank you once more for giving me another opportunity to talk on this. What I'm going to say is, the question you're asking is actually a real question. It's actually a real problem, something that is affecting our community, our society, in the aspect of marriages today. But I will be saying that it is high time we learn. It is high time we learn that we don't need to please people. We don't need to please people. We need to please ourselves. We need to do what we know that we're going to find happiness in. What we know we are going to be comfortable in. Imagine yourself being in a relationship. When we talk of marriage, sometimes people forget to understand that it is a kind of chain. Marriage is like a chain that once you decide to indulge in, it is for a lifetime. Once you decide to take that step, it is for a lifetime. There is no turning back. And if there is a turning back, it becomes a disgrace. If there's a turning back, it becomes a disgrace. So it is something that before you make a decision, you must have thought, you must have brought in factors in place before taking a decision. And one of the highest mistakes that you can make in your marriage life is to get married to somebody because you wanted to please your pastor, because you wanted to please your father, or you wanted to please your mom. You need to get married to somebody that you freely love, somebody you love from free will, somebody you have studied and you have seen that with this person, I am going to find peace. My brother, to be honest with you, it is hard for a woman to be in a man's house with fear for the rest of her life. It is hard for a woman to live in a man's life for the rest of her life being uncomfortable. So this question you actually brought in, I'm very happy because it is something that we really need to educate the young people about. Nothing, family, religion, or friends shouldn't influence your choice of marriage. The sin is going to be different. The sin is going to be different if you make a wrong choice by yourself. If you make a wrong choice by your own self, the way and the manner in which you are going to handle the situation is going to be different from if this wrong choice was made by your parents or your pastor. So this is what we need to consider before making some decisions in getting married. Like I earlier said before, religion, parents, or your pastors or friends shouldn't influence your choice of husband or wife. I believe if these factors can influence your choice of wife or husband, it means you yourself, you are not ready for marriage. Yeah, it means you yourself, you are not ready for marriage. So it is something that we, the young growing generation, we need to actually look into. But I also want to believe that such things usually happen. I think they don't happen more frequently again the way they used to happen. These things usually happen in the past. Yeah, we also answered a similar question like this earlier ago.
Okay. So does it mean that the influence of our parents on who we date and who we get married to is gone? Because I saw, I think a Queen here. Queen was saying it's high time parents. It's high time parents started realizing that they should not. Partners should not be chosen for their children. So my ultimate question here is very simple. Does it mean that the influence of our parents on who we date and who we get married to is gone?
I think that Tuma Keke has given an answer to this question actually you're asking. She is saying that you give the guy a chance and try to get to know him and see if you connect or not. That is only in the case where you have to please your parents. That is only in the case where you have to please your parents. You can give a chance and try. She didn't say you should date the guy and try. No, give it a chance, like just told him. But I personally, if I have made a decision to get married to a lady, and my mom or my dad says no, I don't want this lady. I personally, as a man, I am a man, of course, and men are bound to make decisions. I am also, my father taking a decision is because he is a man, and he has also given birth to another man. So I believe I'm just going to go forward and make my own decisions by myself, confirming my partner whom I've chosen to be my wife, if they don't feel like attending my marriage ceremony, for me it's not a problem. God blesses my marriage, not my parents. The blessings that God bless my marriage is far more bigger than that of my parents. I believe so. Yeah. So
Okay.
also get.
Okay then. Okay then. So okay. So Kiki is saying you give the guy a chance and try to get to know him. Then and okay. Somebody saying Jay, you have mother and sounds like you've been married 70 years. Okay, so you guys, thank you so much for the participation and everything. So okay, talking about the blessings, is it true that if you get married without the consent of your parents, the blessings your marriage won't be blessed?
For me, no. For me, no. If you can get married without the consent of your parents and your marriage is perfect and you enjoy all the necessary blessings from above, what happens in the case where you lost your parents and they didn't have the opportunity to see you married? Automatically, you are getting married without their consent. So, getting married without the consent of your parents doesn't stop marital blessings. There is a scripture that says, I can't remember the scripture, but I know I've come across a verse that says that is promising people like there are some blessings that come after marriage. I don't know if you have once come across such. There are blessings that comes after marriage. These blessings don't come from our parents. They come from God. These blessings come from God. So I think getting married without the consent of your parents doesn't stop you from having all the blessings that you needed to have. Yeah.
Okay, Queen Joaquin. I don't know. She's probably a pastor and a preacher. I would really love to have your perspective on the same. Since you are a pastor, and we know that there is an understanding that actually um, our parents are like gods. Like the Bible says that honor your parents and honor your mother and father, and your days will be like many on the face of the earth. So, Queen, you being a pastor, I would love to hear your perspective on that. I don't know whether we can get you on board, but if not, you can just drop a comment. What's your take on that? If I probably wake up in the morning and my mother and father, who is a Christian, they do not like the kind of person that I want to take as for my bride, is it true that my marriage won't be blessed, and of what consequence? Because you see, marriage is a long-term thing. So that means if I start off my marriage with an altercation between my girlfriend, like a wrong perception that my parents have with my girlfriend. Okay, so what can you guys share on that? I want to know. Can you guys share on that? What repercussions or ramifications can come from you entering into marriage as though you're eloping, like without the consent of your parents? I don't know whether I can get Queen on board because she's a pastor and she would probably give us or cast a little bit of light. Let me, I think, try to send the link to her WhatsApp.
Yeah, I think you send the link for her to her.
Oh, okay, no problem. I'll surely do so. But Jamie, meanwhile, you can take over. Kiki, if you want to join us, I can send you guys the link and you give us your broad view and understanding of the same.
Okay.
Meanwhile, guys, let's try to hug somebody down there. You see a new face, make sure that you hug them. We are here to drop hugs and hearts. We are here to get to hug, dance, and get married, create a permanent friendships and relationships. Thank you so much once again for being available. I'm going to be dropping the link to Queen, and I'll be bringing you on board. Thank you. JJ, your own.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to say is based on the little knowledge I have concerning parents being involved in marriages, or parents refusing to bless marriages, or repercussions that could happen if you go ahead and you get married without the consent of your parents. I would just want to say that I strongly believe that nothing can happen. I strongly believe that there is no consequence, or there are no consequences that can happen if my parents are not in concert with me getting married to my partner. I actually believe that there is no negative consequences that can happen as long as God permits. Nobody can if God accepts, nobody can deny it. If God says yes, nobody can say no. When nobody says no, it doesn't mean that my parents are excluded. Yeah. So I strongly believe that whatsoever you do, that God is involved. Whatsoever you do, that God is involved. Even your mother, your father can't go against it. It's just, for me, I would just say it's just fortunate or unfortunate that they are my parents. It's just fortunate or unfortunate that they are my parents. But I don't think that if they say I shouldn't get married to a partner and I go ahead and I get married to a partner, I don't think there are consequences that may follow me after that. Okay, Queen Yvette is on board. I would just like, maybe she will be in a better position to better give us a clue on this.
Okay, Queen, you're very, very welcome, guys. Take it away from here.
Thank you so much. Um, it's an honor, it's a privilege for me to join you guys. And about what we're talking about, I like to say that it's true the Bible says we should honor our parents so that our days will be numbered. But the Bible says that a man who finds a wife, not parents who find a wife for their son, or parents who find a husband for their daughter. A man who finds a wife, the man will leave his parents and the woman will leave her parents, and the two will become one. When it comes to marriage, it's about a man and a woman finding themselves, leaving their parents, and becoming one.
Yeah, wow.
So I would not really want us to get things twisted. In as much as we have to respect our parents, we have to honor our parents, we don't have to forget that when we're talking about marriage, the institution of marriage, it is a very delicate one which will be consumed by only two people, husband and wife, not husband, wife, and parents. Your parents will definitely be at a good position to give you their point of view about marriage, of course, because they have much experience than you do, but they are not supposed to be the ones to decide for you because they will not be the ones to consume the marriage. Now, let me take a practical example. Every young man admiring a young lady will behave very cool and nice and respectful in the presence of the lady's parents, and vice versa. The way a person behaves towards your parents doesn't mean that is the way they will behave towards you. You're better placed to know who suits you best and not your parents. Your parents may know you as their child, but of course, there are certain things about you that only you know about yourself. There are certain extents, there are certain extremes that only you can tell. No parent can boast of knowing their child 100%. And there are times and there are things that your partner would know about you better than your parents can ever know. So I'd really want to insist. There are a few cases in every rule there are exceptions. There are a few cases or a couple of cases of marriages that were hooked up by parents and which have worked. But on a general note, most of such marriages don't work because it is about satisfying the parents. It's about making my mom proud of me or my dad or keeping some family relationship. But what happens? What happens when you get into that marriage? Hell no, it's not your mom, it's not your dad, it's just you and your wife or you and your husband. So we really have to be careful. Listen to your parents' advice, yes. Honor them, yes. But honoring parents doesn't mean like we accept every little thing they say. Of course, your parents will not ask you to do something bad and then you accept to do it because you want to honor them. Or your parents will not want to cause you to jeopardize your health or your life even, and you're accepting because you want to honor them. So, like, I am that kind of person who is totally against hooked up marriages. No, because personally I like to take responsibility for the consequences of whatever actions I take. And so I will not want to find myself in a sorrowful situation and then I'm blaming my mom or I'm blaming my dad. Like, if they didn't ask me to get married to him, I would not be where I am. No, I want to be responsible. And every responsible young lady, every responsible young man would take upon themselves that load, that responsibility to find their wife and to meet their husband, because that is what the Bible says. A man will leave his parents and cling to the wife. The woman will leave her parents and cling to the man, and they both will become one. So I don't know if I've actually answered the question, but well, I think I've said what I can say for now about this topic.
Wow. Is somebody still around? I think. Can somebody get me? Anywhere you can get me?
Yes, yes, I can get you.
Yeah. I don't know. NASA? Is NASA still there?
I think I just saw a message from him. He put up a comment.
I'm here, guys. Thank you so much, Queen. Am I clear, guys? Are you guys hearing me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I'm very, very excited to have perspectives from different people that are coming from different backgrounds and spheres of life. So we heard from a pastor. Then probably another question that I would want to ask Queen is going to be a question of, I want you to give us a view. How do I know? Because I have many of my Muslim brothers, many of my Christian sisters, especially, and brothers who are probably saying it's going to be a dream. How do you know that this is the right partner? That is question number one. Then the second question is going to be the question that we're having tonight. I don't know where Monique ran. I think Monique kind of got a little bit busy, but probably she'll be back later. The second question is going to be, when is the right time for me to introduce my partner to my parents? So those are the two questions. I mean, does it have to be a dream? Do I need to see light on a girl to see that she's the one? Do I need to see the angels on her, with the song and stuff like that? And then as well, does she need to put on the hijab if I'm a Muslim? I mean, kind of draw or cast a little bit of light on the stem. And
Okay.
then the second question is going to be, when is the right time for you to introduce your partner to the parents? Guys, continue to join hands down here. I want to see you guys comment. I want to see you guys commenting. I want to see you guys. By the way, we have over 10 people, and surprisingly, I have only 7 likes. That is extremely unbelievable. Make sure you thumbs up, guys. Thank you so much once again. Big time. I'm very excited to have each and every one of you. Make sure, kindly note that we have something really big and wonderful. You invite 10 people to the stream and you're going to be getting 50 hearts from us. Thank you guys once again. So I'm going to be addressing the questions to the pastor. Then we hear from the, biblical perspective now. So guys, I love you and I'm still here.
Okay. The first question, like, how do you know that this is the right person, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I like to use my fingers when I'm talking about the right person. It could sound weird, but I'm using my fingers because this hand practically looks like the other. And this is how you know the right person. This is the man, this is the woman, okay? You have your strengths, the woman has her strengths. You have your weaknesses, she's got her own weaknesses. You know the right person when you are able to fit into her weaknesses and hold her strong. Even when she's behaving weird, you can bear with her nagging and her ranting and her stubbornness and her unreasonable nature. You can just bear with it. That's the first way to know that, okay, this is the right person for me. You can tolerate the person. And then she can also tolerate you, and you both become like this. If I have my hands like this, you can separate them easily. But if I've got them like this, hell no. It's really going to be a struggle for you to pull them apart. That is compatibility. When you're compatible with someone, then you're getting close to the point. That is the right person for you. And I'd like to also mention that you could have a right person, but you will never have the best person. So if you're here and you're aiming to get the best man or the best woman, I'm sorry for you. I'm really sorry to burst your bubbles. There's no best man nowhere. And there's no perfect woman nowhere. There is just that woman you can be compatible with. For example, if there is a woman who is not like clean, she doesn't know how to keep the house orderly, I think you would definitely be that man who knows how to put things in order. So that is her weakness you're complementing. You're fitting into that loophole.
Monique,
And then she
Monique, you
likes
told
to
me that,
talk
right?
and shout and make noise. And when she gets annoyed, she can just talk for the next 5 hours. And then you're that kind of man who can calm her down and say, baby, it's okay. I've heard you. Just calm down. Give her a glass of water and tell her, we can talk about this later. I just need you to be calm. You're being compatible. That is how you know you're meeting the right person. It's not about the person doing the things you like, but it's about you being able to bear the things you don't like about the person. Now, the second thing you can see to know that this is the right person is you always thinking about this person, not for the fantasies, but you're always thinking about good. You can do everything to make this person grow intellectually. You can do everything to make this person grow financially. You can do everything to make this person grow spiritually, like whether you're Christian or Muslim, you can help the person grow in every sphere of life. Now you are talking about meeting the right person. Now, if this is a kind of person that when the person is feeling sick, you feel like your own world is crumbling. When the person is sad, you're sad. When the person is happy, you're super duper happy. And you don't even know why you're happy. You're just happy because he or she is happy. You are with the right person. You can share your pains. You can share your joys. Like the person is practically the other half of you. You are with the right person. And please, there is no perfect person. So these are just some of those tips to know that you're with the right person. There are little things the person will do that will hurt you like crazy. you feel so bad, and sometimes you don't even understand why you're feeling so bad. It's not because what the person did is so big, it's just because you have a lot of love for the person and you just can't imagine that the person did what he or she did. So practically, those are just some of the ways you can know you're with the right person. And now, how do you know that it is the right moment for you to present your woman or your man to your parents? You're not getting into marriage as a boy. Marriage is not for boys and girls. Marriage is for men and women.
Yeah,
Now, when you
surely.
feel like you're a man and you can take care of yourself and you can take care of a queen, then you can present her to your family. If you feel like you're woman enough and you can bring out that queenly nature in you and you can make a man feel like a king, then you're right and you're ripe to present him to your family. So it's more about that change of mentality. It's more about graduating from the youngster life into the responsible life. Marriage is not for people who want to play life. Marriage is for people who want to grow life. So when you feel when the time comes, like when you know that okay, now I'm mature, now I'm a man, I'm not a boy, I can take care of myself, I can take care of a family, I can take care of a woman. You don't need a woman to take care of you. You're getting married to a woman because you need to take care of her. And a woman doesn't need you to take care of her. She's getting married to you because she needs to take care of you. So it has to be like the other way around. You are taking her to take care of her, and she's taking you to take care of you. So when you're both convinced that you can take care of each other, when you're both convinced that you've become man and woman, then it's the right time. And I really want to say when it's the right time, don't waste time. Go ahead and present yourselves and then walk down the aisle and start growing life, because this is actually the best stage of life, when you're not just playing the life, but you graduate from playing life to growing life. This is the best stage
Wow.
of life. So um Numa, I don't know if I've answered your questions. Like I wasn't prepared for these questions, so I'm just trying to make it work. I hope I answered your questions. Okay, Norma is saying, what's the difference between a virtuous woman and a perfect woman? The difference is that a virtuous woman is a woman who has quality, a woman who has humility, a woman who is able to build. Now, what do I mean by a woman who is able to build? Many women make the mistake of thinking that I am in a relationship, it is the man's responsibility to make our relationship work. No, a woman is the builder. Okay, if your relationship fails, lady, you've surely done something wrong. Your construction plan has failed. The woman is the builder, the man is just there's this thing we call in Cameroon Bambi, the one who carries the sand, he carries the cement, he carries the nails, the planks, and everything, and then you are the contractor. You're the one who knows what kind of foundation you're setting. You can read Proverbs 35 if you're a Christian. You're going to see that a wise woman built her home. And the difference between virtuous and perfect is that there is no perfect woman, Noma. There is no perfect woman. If you're looking for a perfect woman, you will never see her. There are many virtuous women, but there are no perfect women. Okay, so like literally, maybe change the word, but I can't be giving you the difference because a perfect woman doesn't exist.
Oh
Monique,
my God.
does your boyfriend feel like a king? Oh, I think this is a question for Monique.
Anyway, because set of king, he asked a question like he has a girlfriend that doesn't know how to cook. So, okay, is it okay for both of them to be eating in a restaurant? I think maybe I cannot place it well, but that is what the question, the meaning of the
Oh
question.
no. Is it okay for both of them to be eating in the restaurant? Okay. And when they have their kids, they will now carry their kids to the restaurant as well. That's crazy. Like, I don't know what other people think, but this is a part of me that makes me feel like I am proudly Cameroonian and I'm proudly African. I know the importance of a woman in the kitchen. People have different ideologies. I'm not refusing, but personally, there are many things I had to learn how to cook. It's not impossible. It's okay not to know how to cook, but now there is a big problem if you don't want to learn how to cook.
Yeah.
And my idea about cooking is that there is no chef. It's supposed to be an art. Cooking is an art. Okay? Cooking is an art. You can make up something. My big brother Jay, he knows what I can concoct when I'm in the kitchen. The essential thing is that it should not disturb your stomach. As long as you eat it and it's nice, fine. Yeah, that's true. I can put together many things in the pot. I just need it to be good in your mouth, and I need it to suit your tummy. And okay, we good for the night, or we good for the day, or whatever. A woman should know how to cook. A man should know how to cook too, yes. But a woman is supposed to take care of the man when it comes to feeding, take care of him. Okay, if you're not giving your husband food, you should never come crying when he meets another woman out there who can make pizza and ice cream, and she can cook achu and arrow, and she can cook fried rice and set all the table at the same time. There is the starter, there is the dessert, there is the main meal, and like, well, I don't know how they call all those things, but she has all of them on her table, and you can't even boil an egg. You wouldn't be complaining. Okay, you should not carry your birth certificate and your hips
Preach.
into a man's house. Yeah, like,
Our
I mean,
sisters don't feel like maybe the queen is trying to be hard on you, but hey, I believe that somebody is being educated. There's a saying, I think it's in the Bible, that says that knowledge is a principal thing, and in all you're getting, all you need in life is simply wisdom. So whatever is
yeah,
being drawn and cast down here, these are some of the things that are going to help you sustain your marriage. So if you didn't know how to cook, and I love the
please
fact
learn.
that and I love the fact that there's a point that is extremely profound. That's why I love a smart woman. You said she is the mind, to much as the man might carry a vision, but she is the
Hmm.
orchestration. She is. Can you repeat that Cameroonian saying that when somebody carries something? Can you? I loved it so much.
Bambi.
Like, we call it Bambi. Bambi, the person who carries, like, you carry the sand, you carry the cement, you carry the nails, the plank, and everything. We call you Bambi. So that's the work of the man. The woman is the builder, the woman is the
Okay.
contractor. If your home is limping, that means you're a poor contractor. You didn't learn well.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know.
You know,
Guys, I tell you, my sister is going to be attending this tomorrow because I believe something really powerful is being imparted in somebody, because I think we have a little bit of the difference. That's why when at the beginning I was telling these guys, sometimes I tend to sit and meditate and look at guys who didn't know as much as we know now, and they didn't actually
mhm,
have a lot of information, but they were able, by reason of knowledge and wisdom, to work in established marriages for 50 years. And now today,
yeah.
a guy gets married for 2 months, a Christian brother, and he calls you and say, Oga, marriage is not for you now. I say, Abi, stay where you are. So, can you try to help us reconcile the same? Because when you look at our parents, much as they were not biblically acquainted, but when you look at the pattern of their marriages were patterned after the right principles. You understand? The
Uh,
woman
Of course, of
was
course.
submissive. She was a constructor of the home. She was the virtuous one. The man was the worker, going out and bringing
The man
everything.
was
And
the Bambi. Yeah.
so take it away from here.
So, like, in the days of our parents, the girl child, from the time she could start understanding, had to learn to be virtuous. She had to practice diligently how to take care of her brothers, how to take care of her father, how to take care of her siblings, the younger ones, and like every other person around. The girl child just had to learn. And she knew that when she wakes up in the morning, she has to keep the house clean. She knew that breakfast has to be taken. She knew that lunch had to be served. She knew that people had to eat before they went to bed. But the girl child of the 21st century knows that when she wakes up, she needs to put face scrub to make sure her face is smooth. She needs to apply hip up cream to make sure her butts are big. She needs to do makeup in the afternoon and take selfies left and right so that she can put on her Instagram and Facebook and WhatsApp status and Twitter and all whatnot. So she's actually the girl child of the 21st century is building up her physical bagage. Like, I don't know how I'm saying that in French now. Her physical package. You understand? And she's forgetting what is, yes, she's building her physical package and she's forgetting the most essential package, which is that which is inside of her. A real woman is not what you see. A real woman is the image that is hidden behind the physical flesh. That is a woman. And most young boys, like you were taking the example of a young Christian brother, he will look at a sister, very fair and shiny and flawless with large hips and rounded boobs, singing in the church and twisting her waist.
Hey guys,
and that is what
how
gets
are you doing?
him captivated. And he's thinking of a diva for a wife. He is not thinking of an Esther for a wife. He's not thinking of a Mary for a wife. He's not thinking of this modest woman, this builder. He's thinking of an Instagram picture for a wife. So like, the generations are different, and our parents too, parents of the 21st century, they are not, a majority of them are no longer taking that much time. They are taking to sit you down round the fire every evening and to tell you that you're a woman. You don't play when men are playing. When men are playing, learn how to braid hair. When men are playing cards and football and all of those things and chess, you should be learning how to cook. When men are doing chit chat and all of that, you should be learning how to stitch clothes and put clothes together and all of, like, so these are just many of those things that make our generations different, you know. Like the woman of today is not like the woman of about 60 years ago or 100 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. Now, what I can say about that is,
so Noma, I don't know if I've said
time.
something close to what you wanted to hear.
Can I say something?
Yeah, Jay.
No, this is not
okay.
Jay. Actually, this is Frank, the host.
Oh, Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, Frank.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've joined you guys late.
Okay, they're welcoming Frank,
okay,
but
guys,
I've not seen
guys,
Frank.
A little bit.
No,
Frank, you're welcome, though I've not seen you.
Okay, make sure when you join the stream, you either have a different gadget that is playing the live stream. When you join the conversation here, either open up your phone or tablet and play the live stream so that we can still have you that side and accumulating the hours. Thank you so much. So I will be going to that stream now, and I'll let you guys, I think Frank is saying something. Sorry for, coming in a little bit. If you have a different phone, a gadget or a tablet, make sure you open it on the side and play this very same stream so that we can have you accumulating the hours that side. Thank you.
Okay.
Excuse me, guys.
Before you leave. Okay, I want to say something before you guys all leave. I thank you for the contribution, and I was here and I got a message from my mom. She's watching you live, and you guys are so good, and she loved the pastor, she loved Monique. She's been on the stream, and she's like, she want to bring people to join you guys if it's going to be live tomorrow. Even Innocent has been in the comment section. He's a wonderful guy. He's my junior pastor. He's a very great guy. So he was like that. He was like, Queen is so on point, and he couldn't join right now because it's late in my country, but he was like, tomorrow please, tomorrow if Queen is coming back, Monique, Jay, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be on the panel, and we're gonna, make this amazing. And so that's the information I just wanted to pass. I'm going back out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. But for me, I won't be here because
Thank you, bro.
I'm closing very late. I'll be closing midnight tomorrow, so I will not make up. Maybe Queen and Jay they can be here, and whoever wants to join will join. So it's okay, but I apologize. Tomorrow and Friday, I won't be able to make up. Jay, you know the principle here, right? Weekend is always so busy. So us that we are dealing with sales, we work
I
from
know, I know. Yeah,
3 p.m. to 12 a.m. So I'll be very so busy. And even when I come, I will not be able to join.
yeah. It's a hard day.
Yeah. Thursday and Friday is very difficult for us to catch up with time. Since we have Queen and we have Jay
Okay, so
want to join, so I think they're going to kill it tomorrow, just like the way we are killing it today. So
Okay, so you guys, I don't really know whether you know what is really going on and happening. Queen left. I probably left, and thank you so much, guys. Why? Because um, remember, one of the things that we are trying to do is to create something more than just a stream, right? And you guys are killing it. You are spot on. I'm getting messages from some of my friends as well, very respective and respected and powerful thinkers, and they are saying they are loving this. And that the ultimate distinction I think that we have is we are getting knowledge and wisdom from every sphere. You understand? When Jay speaks, he speaks from the youth perspective. When my sister Monique speaks, she speaks from the 20, like the how do they call her? The day-to-day woman. You understand? When Queen, the pastor speaks, she speaks from the pastor. Now me, I don't know. You guys advise me. Like, where do I fall? I'm not even know whether I'm sure where I fall. But I'm also speaking, and it's a blessing to be actually speaking with you guys, and I'm very excited. Remember, we are in this for the greater cause. Thank you so much once again. It's a blessing always to host you guys. We know that our generation can only be impacted by wisdom. The power to change is in words. One statement that you make today can literally deliver somebody like for the rest of their lives. Wisdom and knowledge is a principal thing, and truly for every young man, what they need, young man and woman, all they need is knowledge and wisdom. So we do our live streams for those of you that are joining us for the first time. And today I've been your host, Azores Numa. Pretty sure I'm doing a great job, right? Okay. So I'm pretty sure I'm doing a tremendous job. So your host Azores Numa, and make sure that if you're joining us for the first time, we are here to dance. We are here to set it to set the ball rolling. Make sure if you see a new face in the house, make sure you connect. Now, for the members that I have on the panel, you can visit their houses. The moment they are done, I will take the responsibility to inform them which person literally went to their homes, and I will ensure that they get back to you. So I'm glad that you guys are here. Keep commenting. We are still here. We're going to be here for a couple of minutes. We are still here. I'm very, very excited about this, and I know that we're going to touch nations. I always tell the people in the group that we are in this for a greater cause. So and to a man who thinks sub for sub, I pity you, but hey, you will catch up, slowly by slowly. So thank you so much, you guys. What you're doing is amazing. I mean, I don't know how many things I've learned, and I would love my sister to come and really sit down and hear from the both of you, to hear what the reality of life, and so to hear from the both of you. I'm very, very excited. And Queen, I just don't know, woman of God, what we can do. Monique, I just don't know what we can really do for you people, but just to appreciate you with one heart and say that thank you so much. And we pray that God will continue to impart the spirit of wisdom and the spirit of wisdom upon each and every one of your lives, that when you come, the statement that you speak will tremendously impact somebody's life. So I think there's a statement that I saw where somebody was commenting and saying that the pastor is focusing so much on a woman, but you also have to remember that when a woman is treated right, the home will be the home will be happy. So Pastor, cast some light on that. And
Okay,
somebody is saying that
too much kiss. Okay, Pastor is focusing so much on the woman, but you also have to remember that when a woman is treated right, the home will be a happy home. Of course, I'm sorry if I gave you the impression that I'm focusing on a woman. You know, when I said that the man brings in everything that the woman needs to build, okay? That means if the man brings in the wrong building materials, the home will not work. If he doesn't bring good cement and good sand and good planks and good everything, of course you will do the building, but it will not work. This is to say that whatever the man deposits into the woman, she only multiplies it. If you give your woman love, she multiplies it, she triples it, she quadruples it and gives it back to you. If you give her shit, be ready to get a toilet from her. Like whatever you give her, be ready to receive thousands and thousands and thousands fold of whatever you give her. So sorry, my dear, but of course I understand what you're saying and you're very correct. When the woman is treated right, you know, the man is there as the king, the supplier, and the woman is there as the queen, the builder. If the building materials are not good, the house can never be solid. So I think this is what KK is telling us, which I probably did not mention. I did not mention it outrightly. If the woman is not treated right, the home will definitely not be right. So men, watch out. If you also want your homes to be perfect, don't just say that, oh, Queen said the woman is the builder. Remember that you're the supplier of the building material. And if you don't give her the right material, you're not going to be getting a good home. So, KK, thank you very much for bringing me back to that. I think it's something very important that we had to mention. So, you all in relationships, boys, you're still boys, like you become men when you're getting married. Boys, watch out. And girls, watch out as well. Yeah, so take care of your women, they will take care of your homes. Women, put your homes together, and then your homes will be happy. It all depends on you.
That's nice. It's a nice point.
Yeah, so I think
No, actually, it's a nice point because, like, for true, I think she made the right points there. Like, she had to come up with that because me myself, I was thinking
yeah,
like, okay, what she's saying, she's correct, but this meant they will be like, okay, everything, I just need to work, and the woman will just be everything for me. Maybe they will not get actually deep into what you are trying to say because only you
yeah,
have the understanding of the message you're trying to pass across. So how I
yeah,
respond it will depend on my mentality, what I'm thinking. I can less, I'm listening, but what is entering here is a little bit different from what you're trying to pass across. So that message that Suma actually the comment is actually right. So men don't feel too comfortable putting in your mindset like, okay, everything is about the woman, everything is about the lady. No, if you don't work your ass off, me, I'm not going to suffer with you in the name of I want to build a good family. I will put 100% if I see that you are giving me that respect, and if I see that you deserve it. But if you're treating me bad and you expect me to build is going to attract negative energy. Of course, no. Negative energy will attract negative energy, and a positive energy will
of
attract positive.
course.
So if you treat
Yeah,
me
that's
right,
right.
I will treat you right. But if you treat me in a wrong way, of course, I'll give you times double. So it's all
Thumbs
about,
up.
yeah, it's all about communication. Like yesterday, I was saying, in a relationship, what builds a relationship is open communication. If something is A, put it down, is A. It should not be A, then you're talking of B. If something is B, make sure you're talking of B. So there should always be understanding. If your partner can deal with your fault, like with your backside, then it's okay. But if he or she cannot deal with it, then it means there is something wrong. which means someone needs to be going right, someone needs to be going left. That's all about relationship, and not all the relationship have to work, because it involves two people. Your own idea of getting into a relationship with that of your partner might be too different. So in a particular time, maybe it's moving well, it's working, everything is smooth, like he or she is the one that you want to end up with. But along the line, that mindset can switch up, especially when it comes to men. Like I said, with women, we're a little bit focused. If a woman wants something, she makes sure she sacrifice a lot for that thing to move well. Like what Queen was saying, yeah, if she sees that you are serious and you really want to move ahead with her, of course she will put 100% energy. But if she's trying to put that energy, like to make you guys to work out, and you are trying to claim sense pass kick, like okay, you're confused. You don't know if you're in or you don't know if you're out. Then she will tell you that I'm smarter than you, and we can play the game best. That is men. Reality check. Men's that they're dummy. Like your mindset is yeah, your mindset is low. Ladies are very smart. Ladies are very smart. That is why for a man to succeed, you need a lady, and a smart lady for that. So, guys, watch your back. If you want a peaceful relationship, make sure your own attitude, your character is 100% peaceful. And she will give you what you're putting in. But if you're putting it negative energy, don't expect positive. And for set of king, like you mentioned about your girlfriend not knowing how to cook, yeah, Queen is right. You cannot eat all the time in a restaurant. Some girls, they are this our Android generation. Yeah, girls, some of them, some of us, it's not our fault that we don't know how to cook. It's due to some of us, our parents. Because if a lady from it's all about grooming, how you were brought up. If your parents they educate you on how you have to be as a woman, you will have that idea. But if your parents they don't educate you like, okay, as a woman you're supposed to be in the kitchen when your mother is cooking, of course you will grow up that way with not knowing how to cook. So maybe your girlfriend never had that opportunity to learn from her mom or from maybe her aunties to, or like for her to learn how to cook. You are not going to kill her for that. You cannot condemn her, or you cannot like, okay, let me end up the relationship because we are eating only in the restaurant. Queen said it. If she's willing to learn, then talk to her. You can. I don't know if you know how to even boil hot water.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Queen, you should not laugh. It's serious. I've seen where a guy wants to boil hot water and he has to put salt inside. And I was asked, what do you want to make the hot water? Is it what to take shower? And he said yes, he wants to take shower. And I'm like, you want to warm hot water, but you're putting salt inside. So many of these men, you're there condemning ladies. You don't know how to cook. Of course, as a man, you have to try to know how to do something. Because when your wife is sick or your girlfriend is sick, you have to take care of her. You will not buy food all the time, or you will not go and call one lady to come and cook for both of you. So you have to also try to
Yeah.
do some things. Maybe how to fry egg, how to cook common fried rice. You have to learn how to do those things. So it's just relationship is just 50-50. It's 50-50.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I cook today, you should cook tomorrow. Because especially when you have this home where the wife is bringing in, the husband is bringing in, both of you have to share. If you come back from
Of
work,
course.
your wife also come back from work. Don't expect you to sit on the bed in the sitting room. You're turning on the TV, you're drinking, you're laughing, and your wife is inside the kitchen killing herself.
Cooking.
Yeah, when both of you you're just coming from work. What you have to do if she is cooking, you are there slicing the onion or you're slicing the tomato. Whatever you have to help. What even if you are not even doing anything, just stay to keep her moving. So men, we are now in 24th century. It's not back then where women
In the
were just
days.
yeah, where
Mm-hmm.
things are men, a woman has to be a slave to a woman. No. The world has developed. There is a lot of civilization. People that have been exposed to so many things. Relationship is 50-50. If you can help your wife in the kitchen or your girlfriend in the kitchen, help. So
I'm
set of
slicing tomatoes, you're slicing the onions. I'm fixing the fish, you're frying the stuff in oil.
Yeah, it's 50-50. It's 50-50 because now you are getting some men that are like, I don't like lazy women. I don't like women that cannot bring income. I can remember a friend of mine posted on his status saying, if you're a lady, you want to own up a car, like you want a guy that has a car, you should also represent your own car. It's okay. It's fine. I will represent my own car, you represent your own car, but you should know the position of head of the house. We are sharing it together, which means if you say A, I'm not going to worship you for the A. If I think it's B, it means I will bring in B. So that is the generation for today. We just have to accept it. Men, don't lie low and sleep that a woman is supposed to wash your back, like clean you. They will bathe you, put clothes on you, put you on the seat. They bring food and everything. No, please. If you're a man and you have that mentality, it's time to change it. Relationship now is 50-50. You support me, I support you. If you're bringing income, I'm bringing income. So now, men that I don't want to waste your time.
Okay, so Monique, I'll cut you short a little bit. I think while the chat seems to say, I'm just going to be reading a few comments, guys. Sorry for my panelist, Amora is going to be cutting you off a little bit to try to get involved with our viewers. And Kiki is saying, while that had the materials literally mean love, respect, motivation, and gives our lady time listening to our women etc. I think he's talking about the material, and when you say that the man literally comes with the material, I think that's answered. Then while that heart says Kiki seems want more attention because I see from your comments and blah blah blah, you know, okay. I wouldn't think that's really appropriate because we are not here to try to point fingers or something like that, but we're here to try to grow and learn, guys. So thank you so much once again. Queen left. Okay, so I will be asking a very simple question that I'm going to be asking a very simple question. Has civilization done more harm than good when it comes to marriages? Because, okay, we as me as a man, there's a picture that I'm raised to. You know, I'm seeing my mom, very submissive woman in the home. She cooks the food for my dad. He comes back home and, you know, the water is ready. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So when I get to a situation where a woman is expecting 50-50, I mean, I think my primary mandate is to provide for the home. But now that the times have changed and marriages are evolving and quite a number of things are coming into play, I don't have any problem with my woman doing something, you know, to bring in a little bit of income, you know, to substitute me in case of anything. Yeah. So but when I start to hear 50-50, you gotta cook and stuff like that. So help me understand that entire aspect, because I'm raised to believe that a woman is the backbone of the home. You know, she gotta make the right food. She gotta, you know, help with the kids. Not. I'm not trying to say this from a mean kind of perspective, because I'm a kind of person who loves actually to be engaged. Like, I believe if I get into a marriage, I want to be a reliever. Like, you know, I get home and the kids are shouting, put them in the car, take them out, let the woman breathe, and, you know, probably go for steam bath or something like that. You understand? But I have many of my friends who actually don't think like that. Does that make them you know, like, how would you deal with a situation like that? You're married to a guy, you love him, right? But you know, like I'm telling you, like, did civilization change the responsibility of a woman being the backbone of a home? Because if you're telling me that for me to eat, I have to cook, then that's crazy. Because the expectation is your responsibility. It's your responsibility. Actually, it's your natural birth given right for you to feed me. Like, it's my birth give, like, it's my birth, I don't know how to call it, but it's my right to be fed by my woman. You understand? So when I come in the home and, you know, you gotta be doing 50-50, try to help me understand that.
Okay, let me talk about your mom first. Uh, I appreciate her. She's an amazing person. I can see the well, handsome son that has in the world. Thank her for that. It shows that she invested a lot of time. And a God bless all the women out there, all our mothers. They're so amazing, so amazing.
Mm.
So I will say this: for your mom, normally, was she working? Or is she working? I don't know if she's working.
Yeah, yeah. At the same time, one of the things that actually surprised me is when women tend to complain, oh, this and this, and I look at our mothers. My mom was a kind of person that had her own business,
Okay.
but we were eating on time at home.
Mm-hmm.
She would reserve time for the man because we
Mm-hmm.
always saw them very happy and kiki, laughing all the time. I mean, she would keep time for herself, like to read, because my mom is a literature genius. She loves reading like nothing. She would still have time to read. She would have time to pray and still deal with the kids. Because at the end of the day, much as we had maids, but in most cases, she would not let a maid cook the man's food and supper. So she would still be hands-on, you understand, but then help me with a young girl who says, oh, 50-50 and all that kind of thing. Try to help me understand it.
Anyway, back then
Mm.
you could work that without 50-50 because most of the men were not in the income. So, like they believed back then, it was the woman's job to make sure the family is together. It's a woman's job to make sure that the family is running smoothly. It's a woman's job to sit at home, welcome the man, open the door for the husband, tell the man welcome, and make sure there is food on the table. The husband will have a nice dinner, the kids they will enjoy the home life. It was the woman's job back then.
Okay, let,
And
let me ask you a question then. What has changed? Because, like I told you, the kind of mom that raised me, she
yeah,
working, she's doing ministry,
yeah,
she's feeding us, she gets time to read, and I'm seeing all these things. The man is happy and everything. So, what has changed, and why do we? So, do you want to tell me that because of the era that we are in, the responsibility, the God-given the God-given responsibility of a woman, because the Bible says that an excellent woman, who shall find? You understand? And when you read that proverb, it shows you that she puts the home together. Like you see, she's literally the backbone. So do you want to tell me that civilization has washed away the natural design responsibility that now she's so busy because she's coming from office? The home has to be funny, like I gotta come in because I'm a nice guy, well brought up by my mom to take care of the kids and everything. And okay, hey, 50-50, my husband is good, help me on that.
it's due to the mentality. The difference between the first generation and this generation is that back then there was a lot of wisdom. You understand? There was
Mhm.
a lot of wisdom. This generation, we don't have people with wisdom. People they don't want to know, like, as a family, what are you supposed to do to keep the family together? Because
Mhm.
now this generation works mostly with emotions. It's about what I feel for you. Can I deal with it? Can I deal with your attitude? It's not about having knowledge. Back then they were doing with wisdom, they were dealing with knowledge. But this generation, we apply a lot of emotions. I react according to my emotions. So when I talk of 50-50, men they have the mindset of, I don't want to deal with idle woman. I don't want a lady that is sitting at home just waiting for me. I need a lady that is also bringing income. So what me and Queen we were trying to say is, you can also, why she's bringing the income, both of you are coming from work. We are not saying you should go and cook. We are saying assist in a little way. You get my point? Because it's that mentality that men they have given to women. I don't like
Mm.
a woman that just sit at home. The woman will just
Mm.
welcome. Yeah, so they need someone to also contribute. So if I'm contributing to the income, it means you also have to contribute in doing something, at least. That is what we mean by 50-50. Okay, Queen wants to say something. Listen to her. I hope she's not leaving. Hi, Queen. Is she listening?
I think she's kind of getting herself situated.
Oh
And
yeah. I'd like to say something. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you so much. Okay,
Yeah.
so what? Yes. What I wanted to say, or what I want actually to say, is that in the institution of marriage, there is no arm race between a man and a woman. And this is what women have to understand. There will never be a competition between a man and a woman. The man will always remain the man, and the woman has to remain the woman. The woman has to remain the woman. It is not a birth given right for the woman to be the one in charge of the home, no, but it is a God given instruction. The man will always remain the man, and the woman has to remain the woman. The woman has to remain the woman. It is a God given instruction. A birth given right.
Queen, can you just adjust a little bit?
Yes. Be the one in charge of the home, no. But okay, I think I will just sign out and in again. I think something is wrong.
Yeah, Hi, Tuma.
It is a God given instruction.
This is life. I don't think so.
Yes.
okay, a minute, guys. A minute. Let me just come in a little bit. So, guys, when you join the mainstream here, make sure you unmute the device or gadget that is running the stream. You understand what I'm saying? So we need you to do both. We need you to be here and still tune in on the live stream. But when you come here, make sure you unmute the gadget that is running the stream. Is that okay? Make sure you unmute or put. When you join the mainstream here, when you come to the stream here, unmute the gadget that is running the live stream. Don't unmute your microphone. We need you to be here and still tune
like I don't remember even opening another stream.
No, what I'm talking about is I think earlier alone we advised you that when you come, make sure you have a gadget on the side that is running the live stream. So when you come here, to avoid sound effect, what you're going to be doing is very simple. Unmute the device that is watching the live stream, because we need you to be there on the live stream watching. You guys get me?
I'm using just my phone. Like I actually split my screen. Yeah. So
that is really beautiful. So that's really beautiful. I think we don't have the feedback anymore, guys. Are we set? Are we okay? So I'm going to be running on, then getting back to the mainstream to try to check out the comments and stuff. Kiki, a blessing to have you. And I'm very, very excited because much as we have the pastor, we will have the 21st century woman. I don't know, we'll have Jay, who is coming from also the 21st century, representing the 21st century guy. We'll probably be having the olden women, the mothers that are representing the African traditional society as well. So, and to make it really wonderful and extremely exciting. So I'm very excited to once again host you guys. If you're joining us for the first time, welcome to the stream. Make sure that you hit the red button, subscribe button on this channel. Make sure you give me the thumbs up, guys. We are here to set the ball rolling. We are in the business to educate you and as well as get to know you. We are in the business to hug, dance, and get married, create permanent friendships. So if you're joining us for the first time, you're very welcome. Make sure that if you see a face that is not familiar, make sure you drop the hugs, drop the roses. We are very romantic people, and I know you understand the kind of language that I'm speaking. We are very romantic people. Ensure that you get to somebody's house and drop a bouquet of roses. Thank you so much once again. I'm going to be, I have very wonderful panelists today, and it's getting deep and deep and deep. So I'm going to be running away for a minute and getting back to the YouTube live stream. as well as, we're trying to do this for our family. And guys, if you're here, I want to assure you this is coming to each and every one of your channels. We are building this, and together as a team, we're going places. Thank you so much. Women, can I call you? Okay, woman of God. What can I call you, Monique? 21st century woman. And Kiki, what should I call you? Okay, and beautiful woman. Okay, no problem. So I'm gonna be running for now. Then I'll be back later.
Okay, Queen, you can continue. You were about to say something, so we can
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, so I was saying that in the marriage there should be no arm fight between a man and a woman. The man has to remain the man, and the woman has to remain the woman. But again, it is not a birth given right for the woman to take care of everything concerning the house. No,
Yeah.
it's not a birth given right. It's like
Yes.
it's our house, it belongs to us. So we should take care of our house together. We can do the chores together. You got married to a wife, you never got married to a house help.
Exactly.
We should do the chores together. This, like, I've never heard that a man's hands got cut because he helped his wife to do the dishes. I've never
Yes.
heard. And it's never going to happen. Of course, you can't be using dishes to eat and you can't clean them. Before you got married, who was cleaning your dishes for you?
Your mom.
Exactly.
Okay, it could be mom, but what about the men who had been living alone before they got married? Who cooked for them? Who washed their clothes for them?
They were eating in a restaurant.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm saying that the woman should say, if I'm doing the clothes, you must be doing the floor, or if I'm going grocery shopping, you should be doing something else. No, but it should be a mutual understanding. Normally, the man should not even be asked for that assistance.
Yeah.
Okay, if we want to talk about specific responsibilities, then men should not complain about women who don't work. If you go married to me so that I should stay at home and do all the house chores and everything, okay, you go out there and bring all the money.
Mm-hmm.
Some men will say,
Yeah.
I'll pay.
So if you're expecting me to work as well and assist with bills and assist with other aspects of keeping the home running, you should also understand that as I go to work, you go to work, you come back tired, I also come back tired. If you're hungry, you should understand that I could also be hungry, and then we both should do something fast so we can both eat.
Yeah.
So I think that is the way it should be. The idea of it is the woman's work should be totally wiped out. It is our work,
Completely.
it's not my work. Yes, it should be wiped out. Your wife is not your house help, she's your wife. And
Mm-hmm.
what does the Bible say about a wife? A wife is a helper. So if she's taking care of your home, she is helping you to take care of the home. It is not her job. You didn't
Yeah.
employ her to take care of the home.
So when he paid the salary, that was a payment. Like, okay, I'm employing a slave that will be doing everything for me. No, that was payment.
No.
It was a payment.
Whatever he pays, like dowry or whatever, is just a compensation for all what your family has done, like grooming a good wife for him and all of
Right.
that. It's just a compensation, actually. It's not a payment.
All right. So now I think we have some that want to come and what while at heart, you guys have been having this.
To be honest, Monique, I cannot hear you properly. I don't know why, but your voice is very, very low.
Okay.
I don't understand why. Like I've put my volume like really high, but your voice.
Queen, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Like it's a little low, but I can hear you.
Okay, maybe I should switch off. But just tell her
Or
that
you could just turn up your volume,
yeah. Let me know. I'll just switch off then.
sign out and in. Okay.
Yeah, so just tell her that while at heart, which both of them that have been having each other back since yesterday, with down at the comment section below, he is saying when
Yeah.
she live, he will also come live because she's trying to play smart, so she can check the comments and see what he's saying there.
Okay, KK, Monique is
Yeah.
saying you should check the comments and see what Wild at Heart is saying because apparently it will be good for Wild at Heart to join the live show so he can see what's going on. Oh, she, I don't know if it's a he or a she. So
Okay, I don't know what's wrong with Wild at Heart, but if it's a guy, then he basically has the mentality of our wife is. I don't want to use the word slave, but the way his comments are coming across are like the woman is supposed to do this, the woman is supposed to do that. Like I'm just supposed to come back home, pull my legs on the sofa. She has to feed me. She
yeah,
has to look after the kids. She has to do this. That's the like. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting
people
from him.
people get things twisted. In back in the days, the man could get home and sit, and the wife would do everything because then the men were the ones going out to work, and the women were just staying
Yes,
home.
yes,
But
and they
in
had
our,
all the time.
of course, in our
And
days, very few are the men who would want you to just stay home and do
mhm,
nothing. But it's strange to think that they want you to go out and work, and then they still want you to come home and work while they
exactly.
come home and rest. It's strange.
Yeah,
Monique, welcome
because
back.
Hope you guys can get me now.
I think it's the same. So
Really? What is this
yeah, it's
problem?
the same. I don't know why. I don't think it's my phone because I was using the laptop before and I still couldn't hear
is
her.
is your volume
And
at
now,
100? Maybe you should just raise your volume.
okay, Monique, can you hear me properly?
Yeah, I can get you. Can you guys get me now?
What's
It's
going
still the
on?
same.
Like everything is high.
No, let me shout. Wait, Queen,
I
can you
can
hear me?
hear you, but it's just a little low. But I can hear you. Maybe because I have my earpiece.
Okay, fine. Maybe my earpiece is missing
I
connection.
don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I can hear you fine. It's just Monique.
Okay. What I'm
I
going to
don't
do,
know.
you will tell her you guys are going to hook up the show. It's 10 minutes past 2 a.m. God, I need to sleep. So I will be going offline for
I'm
now.
sorry. She's actually probably shouting. I still can't.
Okay, so Monique is it's 10 past 2 a.m. and Monique wants to rest a little. So it's okay.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
So I love you guys. I have to just rest a little bit, but I have a very hectic day ahead of me. So you guys should take care. Work the show, and we're all family. Love you people. Bye.
We love you
Oh,
too.
Oh, okay, bye. Oh, I didn't even.
I think she's having a problem
Thank
with her
you. Love
audio
you.
setting.
Have a
I
nice
don't know what
rest.
causes it. Probably she's having, I believe it might be a problem with the phone that she's using. The
Okay,
mouthpiece of that
because I
phone
can hear
is.
you guys fine, but it's
Mm,
just her. Since yesterday, by the way.
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
since yesterday. So, you guys, thank you so much. I mean, I've
Oh,
been the other
I
side,
wasn't
and
available for
it's
yesterday's stream.
no problem. Thank you so much for being available today. Tomorrow, we normally do this channel by channel. Tomorrow, we're going to be visiting Harriet Loves Cooking, and we will be giving her 2 days
Okay.
of live stream. We do this basically to try to help you grow your watch hours. So we do this and
Mm-hmm.
dedicate time, even if it means 10 good hours. Each and every one of us will come on the panel and share something. Different days, we're going to be having different topics. And we'll also be playing some of the video clips from your
Okay.
channels, guys. And we'll be sharing your discussions, like a small video will be put, and we'll be sharing, watching the video, then come back here and drop the comments and stuff like that. So we have it big and wonderful, and I believe each and every one of you knows their mandate is very easy. Invite somebody to join the group. We want to build something beyond just YouTube. And thank
All
you
right.
so much for spilling the wisdom. I myself, I feel I'm educated. I think if I came thinking like I'm a boy, I'm a man, I think I'm ready for marriage now. All, all it takes is a little bit of wisdom, right? So I think I'm ready for marriage with the wisdom that I've attained from here. So I thank you guys for sharing. And I think talking about that kind of mentality that a man might have, I think it all depends on where a man was raised. And like I told you, most of us that are coming from a grounded home with a mom who was
Great.
with a mom
Wonderful.
who was a minister, for instance, hey, my mom is serving at church.
Wild
The home
at
is happy.
heart wants to say something.
Okay, can I talk about
Of course.
something here?
Of course.
You're very welcome, Wild at Heart. And good enough, Kiki is also here because I've been seeing you trying to follow up, Kiki. I don't know what's really going on, but hey, you're very, very welcome
I have no clue.
You're very welcome to join us. I don't know whether we have your WhatsApp number.
Yes.
We can probably drop you the link and you join, because normally we don't drop the link in the stream. We drop it via your WhatsApp so that you can join from there. And I know Frank will help us. He's already in the setup team. He will help us get you on board. No problem. You're very welcome. So I was talking about probably some guys who have been raised up in this kind of environment. My mom is a minister. She is a wife, a full wife, and she has her own business. She bringing the money at home, and we eating on time, and like everything is in order. And when I look at my mom, I think I get a clear picture of a virtuous woman, because I'll just give you a little bit of how men think. Women by birth, like they are anointed to be helpers, suitable. Like, sometimes it's a little bit hard to understand. Oh my God, I get it, guys. We are in this human body, and probably at times you will feel a little bit tired, but I don't think it can be an excuse to run away from a woman's responsibility. For instance, yes, I mean, I don't know, but if you're coming from anyway, I won't put religions and cultures and stuff like that, but this is what I'm thinking. Growing up, we saw our mothers work, bring in the dime, right? And they took care of the kids. They still had time for themselves. You understand? They still had time for the marriage. So my question is, today a woman comes from work and she's so tired. Hey, I don't have any problem with that. My mom has raised me and told me that there's no I in a marriage. It's going to be a team. She comes back, she's a little bit tired. Hey, you gotta, move out. And I'm a very good cook. I'm even afraid whether my wife will outdo me when it comes to the kitchen. So I'm a very good cook. I might be moved to do that. You understand? But so I just want you to give me, and I know you come from probably the Baganda background, so you've probably seen some of our grandmothers follow the same pattern. How come they were able to put all that together? You understand? So because many people, many girls today say, no, the women those days, they did not used to work. Boy, they went to the gardens to dig. That was the source of income. There's never been a generation where women just sit at home. They went to the garden to dig, and they came back home and they put everything together. So I'm not trying to be a jerk here and say my wife is going to be going to work and coming back, she's tired, she's going to cook. No. Marriage ain't slavery. It's a partnership, and it's a union of two people coming together to make something work. So we're going to be aiding one another. But I want to ask a question. How come our mothers were able to put it together? And today we have a lot of aids, washing machines, we have cookers and everything. And many of the young girls are still complaining that they are doing a lot of the work. So help me on that. I think I'll start with Kiki.
Okay, for me, what I can say is that women back then, like if you compare relationships from back then till now, there was a lot of respect, right, between the man and the woman. When they were giving each other, I want to say 50-50, because the respect was in the home. You treat me like a king, I will treat you like a queen. Now, we like those relationships are there, but they should be like support. They should have a support system. If you have a support system, you'll be able to do anything. If you don't have a support system, you won't be able to accomplish anything. Now, yes, you can say life now, there's washing machines, there's blah, 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 there's blah, blah, blah. But also, if you're not supporting my mental state, I can be mentally tired. I can be mentally exhausted. Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing now. Well, that Hat is saying, I pay my dowry and you tell me you can't cook. If I can't cook, teach me how to cook if you know how to cook. If I can't cook, encourage me to take a class. Encourage me, push me. Do you know what I mean? But if it's going to result to arguments, if it's going to result on breaking up, then that's not support. You're not supporting each other. Do you know what I mean? You're not building each other. I can have all the other qualities you want in a woman, but if I can't cook and you're not supporting me, what's that then? You just end up jumping from one woman to another, to another, to another, to another. But then the problem is not on the woman, the problem is on you. That support system is not there. With our parents back in the day, they had that. Because they knew, if I take this woman from her father's house, I need to take care of her. She's my responsibility. I need to build her. I need to educate her. I need to stand with her, no matter what. Whereas of now, if you can't do this, I'm gone. If you can't do this, I'm gonna beat you up. If you can't do this, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I thought you're still sharing, which is
I don't like to
okay, which is
explain
really
too much, because when I explain too much, at times we get off the main point. Do you know what I mean? But what I can only say is that in a household, there should always be a support system. It always should be. Now, when we say 50-50, it doesn't mean that we're going to disrespect our men, you know? No. If me and you have a child, right? You're back from work, I'm back from work, the child needs showering, I need to cook food, I can politely ask you, can you shower? Can you bath the child while I cook?
What are you
Is that a
talking
bad
about?
thing?
What are you talking about?
Who's
I'm
this?
here for you, KK. Well, that hurt. I just came for you.
Oh, Jore, what is it?
I pay my dowry and you don't cook? Come on.
Okay, you pay your dowry. Then why pay your dowry in the first place? You should know this before you even proceed to the woman's house to go pay.
You know, I was sleeping and I was giving up on everything, but when you just, scrapped my point, I just woke out of bed and I was like, let me go and, fight for the men, the great men. You women want to think men are equal than you. We pay bills, we pay a lot of things, and you tell me you don't know how to cook. What is your essence in my house now?
So your purpose for a woman to be in your house is to cook food, and that's it.
Not only, you have to do you have to show responsibility as a woman. Like, you have to take care of the house.
Do you know how to cook?
Do your part. That's why I brought you, because I don't know.
So if you don't know, then you can take your woman and you can learn together. You also need to know how to sustain a relationship.
Yeah, I'm sustaining a relationship because I paid for you. I paid dowry for you. I went at your home, left cows there. Imagine, left not one cow, cows there.
Okay. So you pay dowry, you've discovered your woman can't cook. What's the following step that you're going to take? What are you going to do about it?
Then it takes us back to the point that I have to first date you for something like 2 months, discover a lot of things, then I see you're not working, then I say, come on, I made my money. I don't need learners. I want someone who is at least 70%. Newma, what do you say about this?
No,
Because
you
it's
have
like
like
I'm
no, your mentality is way off.
I don't know if Kiki is saying something. You know, you can. Mhm.
Your mentality is way off. So now
how
you're
do you know?
saying when you're dating. So if you're dating a person and you realize they don't know how to cook, if you love that person, if you want to be with that person, since you also don't know how to cook, you can take cooking classes together. If not, pay for that person to go take cooking classes and they'll learn how to cook and they'll come in your house when you're ready to marry them and pay that dowry and cook for you.
It's the same thing I'm talking about. Why do I need to marry you when you don't know how to cook, when you are going to go for
Then
cooking
don't
classes?
marry her. Go look for the one that you want that knows already how to cook.
Now, for you, do you know how to cook?
Yes.
Are you married?
Yes, I'm married. Thank you.
Good night. See you guys. KK, tomorrow, please be here because I'm going to be ready for you guys. I'm talking very slow because people are sleeping here where I am. So tomorrow I want to shout out because KK, since yesterday you were crushing me so terribly. So, and
Yeah,
guys,
because you have the mentality of those. Where you from?
I'm from Kenya.
I was gonna
He
say,
sounds like a typical Muganda man.
yeah, because I was gonna say he has the mentality of those, the boda big guys.
Man, he ran away. So guys who are tuned in, thank you so much for being available. We are here trying to still break it down. So then I think the next question is going to be, Kiki, if you are married or if you are in a relationship, how do you know? Because we got Queen's point, we got Monique's point. How do you know this is the right person?
Okay, so how do you know this is the right person for you? Well, for me, I would say if now we all have flaws. No one is perfect. If you find somebody that loves you for those flaws that you have and doesn't see the negative side of it, but tries to see the positive, they try to encourage you to take those flaws and build upon them for the better. That's when you can say, okay, I think this is the right person for me. Because when you meet somebody or when you feel like, okay, this is the guy for me, this guy should be the one motivating you. You want somebody that you can learn from. Every day we learn, but you want somebody that you can learn from. That means he's building you up. The way he's building you up is the same way he's making you a solid foundation. He's giving you confidence to stand on your own 2 feet. Even when he's not around, you can stand. You know what I mean? You have the confidence. So for me, I feel like because for me, my dad, right? I look up to my dad very much because there was one time we were talking about this kind of thing and he told me and he was like, see your mom there? I'm like, yeah. She has her flaws and I have my flaws. I'm not an easy person to live with. But I try my very best. I'm a very hard person, I know, but I try my very best to not push these flaws out too much because then I know she won't bear living with me. In a sense, I would say like not hide them, but try to, how can I say? Let's say, for example, if like my dad is he has a big head that he wants a certain thing to go a certain way. But once he realizes that my mom is not okaying with the way he's maneuvering things, you kind of take a step back and you first analyze, okay, why is she
Why
reacting that way? Yeah, what's going on? You know, he will give her time, he will sit her down, he will listen to her. And then from there, he will know, okay, this is how I'm supposed to handle this. Right? Now, if he didn't want his relationship to last, if he didn't want his home to be happy, he would just still go with this big head and be like, no, I'm still doing this, I'm still doing, do you know what I mean? And then that's an unhappy wife at home. That's an unhappy wife that you're not listening to. So how is your home going to be happy? How are you going to be happy in your own home?
That's pretty solid. Beautiful beauty by TEM. There's quite a number of guys here you can bake with. You're very welcome once again. It's a blessing to see you in the house. Feel free to bake with everybody that you feel like baking. Guys, if you're down here and you're looking forward to baking, you are at the right bakery. Make sure that you make it happen, guys. Let's try to bake with one another. Okay, so thank you so much. Okay. I think Queen probably left, or some really happened. So I'm gonna be asking another question. If we say, if we say that because Queen said that marriage is for men, right? And marriage is for women. What would be the literal definition of a man who is ready for marriage, according to you or to your own perspective? If somebody came and they wanted to marry you, what would those characters be? I mean, what would those characters or attributes be that would qualify them, for your hand in marriage?
It's the same thing like I was telling you about the flaws. If you love me for me, with everything that I come with, either I don't speak English properly, or if I have a massive bruise on some part of my body, if my left hand was burnt and it's disgusting, or have a massive scar or whatever, somebody that's going to love me for me. Do you know what I mean? Somebody who's going to be motivating me to be a better person. Somebody who's going to listen to my dreams, who's going to push me to soar higher, because there's some people that you tell and you're like, look, I want to do this. They'll be like, okay, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, I don't know. You don't look like you can do something like that. Oh, what? But at least, even though he knows you can't do it, he'll still encourage you, at least for you to find out for yourself that, oh, actually, this is not something that I want. But thank you anyway for encouraging me. Do you know what I mean? You always want somebody who's going to want. We already want us to be better. We already want everything nice to come to us. But if you find somebody who's even showing you that they want more for you than you want more for yourself, that's everything. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
The respect as well, that's a huge thing as well. The respect, the love, and the understanding, the communication. That's also key. If you can't communicate with each other, there's no point of a relationship. Nothing is gonna come across.
So coming to that point, talking about communication, what are some of the biggest mistakes people do when it comes to communication in relationships? Because we realize actually, when you statistically, 99% of the relationships that break up, they love one another.
Yeah.
And 85% of the broken up relationships are broken based on the line of communication. So what mistakes do people do? Or where are people ignorant, when it comes to communication? Because sometimes, I've encountered, normally I do a little bit of counselings, and sometimes the people that come in, the woman is nagging, you understand? She is extremely nagging, and when the woman comes, she's talking about communication. So what are some of the mistakes that people do that have probably led up breaking up relationships, but caused by communication or as an effect of communication?
One that I can think of right now, I would say would be when it comes to even like decision making. Yeah. A guy or a woman can take it up to themselves and make important decision or life-changing decision for the other partner, thinking that they're doing something good for them. Now, for me, one thing I hate in life is somebody making a decision for me without my knowledge. Because at the end of the day, yes, you might know me, but we change every single day. You don't know how I'm going to react to a certain thing, especially when it's life-changing. Don't mind these little decisions of I had to decide between what kind of food we're gonna eat today. Those small things. But when it comes to like life-changing decisions, something that it's going to affect me daily, and you don't involve me in it, that means you've not given me the respect. Do you know what I mean? So for me, decisions, that is communication. When you're not communicating with your partner, that affects a lot of relationships, and a lot of relationships die like that because they feel like you're not giving me the respect, you're not taking my feelings into consideration, you're not even letting me express myself. Do you know what I mean? You're not letting me express myself. If you take a decision for me, it's basically putting it in a way that I don't have a mind of my own. So I feel like, yeah, decision is a very big impact.
If somebody is coming from the line of the understanding of the oneness, that we know, I will probably drop the reference, the biblical reference that two shall come from different places and become one. And become one. Do we have different mindsets in a marriage or a relationship?
Now,
or do we have a united vision? Like, do we have two visions in a marriage? Do we have different goals? Like, tell me about that.
When you talk about one vision or the scripture verse you just said from the Bible that you come together and become one, the coming together, if me and you are in a relationship, the coming together would be, if a decision is to be taken, you call me on the table, we'll discuss about it, agree upon it. Now, once it's been agreed, that's us becoming
that's powerful.
One. But there's no way we're going to be one when you're already standing on your own without me. Because at the end of the day, it's the two of us making that one. Yeah. So you're skipping the coming together, the decision making, the sitting down on the table saying, my wife, what are we going to do about this? This is it was a point that I was trying to make, comparing the relationship nowadays, the relationship back in the day, like our grandfathers and grandmothers had. She would stay home, look after the kids, look after the home, cook, knit clothes, and do whatever. The husband would go to the farm and do whatever. But when it came to decision making, they would sit together and be like, my wife, this and this and this and this is happening. My husband, this and this and this is happening. How are we dealing with it? That's when it came to a point that maybe a relationship was not working, they will tell you, look for the head of the families before you decide to split. Sit with them and discuss. What is that? That's coming together as one, because you're sitting to resolve something, to come up with a solution.
Yeah. Okay, that's a very, very wonderful. Actually, I love the fact that, you know, the genuineness. I think in the whole analysis to say that if you're going to be making a decision that is life changing, it doesn't have to be a one man show. She seems
Yeah.
intelligent. I'm convinced. Yeah, she's a very intelligent woman.
No, I'm not. I'm trying.
Somebody saying she seems extremely intelligent. I can't say. Yeah. So guys, if you intend to make decisions, I think at one particular point, um, people have to drop the entire mindset of, okay, like I look at some of my fathers and the men that I try to imitate in every
Mhm.
aspect of life, the humility they carry, because when they tell you that you are the head of the home, it
Mhm.
actually doesn't give you power like to sit on the body, because if your
Yeah.
wife is your body, you can't function without your body, and the
Mhm.
body carries everything, the hands, the legs, the everything. So you can't really walk without the body. The head and the body must be in sync for anything to
Mhm.
be accomplished. So
Now,
probably if you, yes.
sorry, for me, I'm a Muslim, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I have had a chance. I do have Christian friends, and to be honest, I have attended Bible studies with them on so many
Wow.
occasions. If you look in the Bible, if you look at all these great men that were all married,
Mm,
even the movies that we watch now about Moses and Abraham and all of these guys,
mm,
you'd find that they always spoke with their women.
mm,
Even when they were on mountains and God spoke to them, they will still come back and speak to their women and tell
mm,
them this and this and this happened to me. And
mm,
they will still they will communicate and come to a
mm.
conclusion. Unless God has told them, do not tell a
The woman.
man,
Mm,
or yeah,
mm,
like
mm,
in the Bible they say man to reference
mm, mm, mm,
every
mm,
human being.
mm,
Do you know what I mean? But if he doesn't tell them that, you'd find that he spoke to his wife, he spoke to his wife, he spoke to his wife.
mm. Wow, that's pretty cool. Talking about that, I come from the same background. I believe at one time I used to be a very beautiful Muslim, but yeah. So
You
I
used
used
to
to
be?
be, yeah, I used to be one. I used to be one, and I think those days my name is Abdul Nasser. If you didn't know,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, my name is Abdul Nasser. Yeah, so at one particular time, I think I was raised from that kind of background. So, hey, feel at home. I
Mm-hmm.
was there. We have different people from different backgrounds, and all of us are on one purpose, and we're trying to accomplish one thing. So, yeah, my name is Abdul Nasser, coming from that background. But at one particular point, yeah, things happen. Somebody, somebody is saying, I think he thinks I'm just excited and he is not. I think he is not. I don't know whether he's trying to reference to you that you're just being ruly. I think he has a perception of any woman who seeks to,
Yeah.
yeah, kind of fight for her own rights and freedom to be a little bit ruly. And okay, so I'll ask you a question. Many of my friends have, no, usually made a reference. Women are nagging. Is it true?
Women are nagging if
Like,
you're not listening. If you're not
and what
listening.
what makes them nagging?
Well, of course it will be the reactions that they're getting from their partner.
Hmm.
Do you know what I mean? To
Hmm.
be like, for example, I always tell these people, right? I always tell this to people. Relationships are the easiest things. It's
Hmm.
us who make them difficult.
Complicated, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. We're the one that complicate them.
Hmm.
But it's the simplest, it's the most.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Now,
Hmm.
for me to become nagging, I'm not going to, out of the blue, begin to start nag. Why? If you've not given me the excuse to.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah?
Hmm.
It's the same thing like me just coming and start arguing out of the blue. What will I be arguing?
Hmm.
if you don't give me a topic to argue about.
Mm, 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 mm,
Do you know what I mean?
mm,
This is what I was saying, that most men nowadays don't take time to listen to their women. Actually, now in this generation, when it comes to a woman wanting to talk to their partner, it's oh my God, or they want to
mhm.
talk.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a problem.
There she comes again. Oh man,
Exactly, it's a problem. Even though it's going to be a nice conversation, but they have the mentality of women like talking, and when they start talking, they don't finish, or it's gonna turn into an argument, or I don't even know.
mm,
The only way a woman is gonna nag, or it's going to turn into an argument, if you're not listening, if you're not paying attention. A woman might be crying out to you without having to physically cry,
right,
but
yeah.
the certain words she might say to you,
Mm,
or she might be seeking your attention,
mm,
and you will not be giving it to her. And then when she starts nagging, you're like, why are you nagging? But she's trying
mm,
to communicate to you in so many ways,
mm,
and you're not being responsive. You're
mm.
not responding.
He's saying here women are too slow and repeat the same mistakes over and over. And they like bringing back old stuff you quarreled over last year because she wants to win.
It's not about winning. It's
That's
about
why
if
that
you
hurt.
if you
Mm,
if you guys are also making the same, how can I say? I don't want to say, okay, maybe the same mistakes,
mm,
or let's say, for example, your woman today has told you, I don't like this. I don't like the way you do this.
mm,
And then you're like, okay, I understand. 2 days later, you repeat the same thing.
mm,
5 days later, you do the same thing. And then you start saying, this woman argues a lot. This woman is nagging. This woman.
mm.
This guy. Honestly, while that had, you're not even making valid points, man.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty covered. Okay, I think personally, one of the things that I treasure most in life is wisdom. That's why before I make anything, be it a business move, whatever it is, I want to first study. And what actually will help me understand that I'm ready for marriage is when I have studied enough, much as some things can only be learned by experience. But I think at times men make a mistake or not, because we have many guys who enter relationships not having a clue of who a woman is. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, how do women behave? What do women understand as love?
Not
Like,
women. Your woman. The woman you're with. Because we all understand love differently. We
but
all
still
have
you
different
have
mentalities.
common, like you guys are similar in a certain way. It might be demonstrated differently, but similar in a certain way, right?
Okay.
So I think it's extremely important. Okay, to much as women are different, because I think one of my friends actually shocked me because as we were planning his girlfriend's birthday, and oh my goodness, we're very excited about the flowers and everything. And hey, she shocks us after the flowers are sent, and she starts crying instead. But I've always been telling you I don't like flowers. If you buy a card, the guy, man, it's crazy. Like, so much as there's a general concept of that all women are probably similar. I think with the individual study or the specialization in your woman might start when you're dating. But at least I believe it's extremely important at least to have a clue of how do women think. You understand? Like, how do they operate? What? Because if you are clueless, somebody might be shocked, like when they get there and they see, because oh hey, women are a little bit emotional. I have my sister, she can cry over something that, and actually it's too big to her, and to me, I'm like, is she crazy?
But that's
Like, how can you cry over a little pain? You know. Yeah, you saying?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, that you can't really generalize it. You know what I mean? Because even though you want to say, okay, maybe if you have a bit of a background about women and whatnot, at the end of the day, we are all different. Like the way you said about your friend's girlfriend,
Friend, yeah.
about the flowers, and then your sister as well. Now, there's women that no matter what happens, she will not break a tear.
Wow. For
Right?
real?
No, yes. It's the same thing like us men. When you get heartbroken, you're like, oh, men are the same. No, they're not. They're not the same. They're all different.
Somebody
You just met
saying
the wrong one.
when women get excited, they can burn your house over a small achievement. This is really beautiful. So you can continue with your point. Sorry for cutting you short.
What was I saying?
You're talking about like the difference between the differences between different women. Much as you look, you might be in the same body, but you're all different.
Yeah, so we're all different. That's why I was saying that always try your very best to study the person that you're with, for the men and for the women. Because your last relationship, it might be that the girl didn't like flowers, the girl was very emotional, the girl doesn't like surprises. And then you go into the next one, the girl loves surprises, and the girl is totally the opposite.
Is there
And
a woman who is not emotional?
Emotion.
Like
I think everybody is emotion. Everybody is emotion.
Yeah, but I mean,
but what I'm trying to say
women
is
a
that
little bit too much.
some are like, you've never met women whose hearts are hard like stone. See how you men are, and you're like, me, I'm macho. See, even you guys, yes, they might say that a man's tear come from far. But there's ones that cry like babies, anything
As
small.
a mama's boy. Hey, as a mama's boy,
Still, it's a man. He's a man.
Okay.
Mama's boy or not, he's a man.
I think he's a man, but the problem is the mentality he carries. Being a mama's boy, he will always share that little bit of.
That's what I'm trying to say. We all carry different mentality. We might at times think alike, but we are all different. You never get the same mentality or the same thinking in the same people. You can never meet the same person twice. Have you ever met the same person twice? Have you?
No.
Yeah, it's impossible. So when you generalize, you're gonna keep doing the same things to the same women, to different women, and you'll probably not get the results that you're looking for.
Okay.
That's why when you enter a relationship, you study that person and you learn them. But you're not gonna get what you've learned from a previous woman and treat the current one. No, you're going back to the drawing board and finding out this new one. What does she like? What's her favorite color? What movie does she like to watch? Blah 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 blah. Do you know what I mean?
I got you. So that is pretty wonderful. Okay. So I'm gonna be asking, when women get excited, okay, there's a little bit of a comment here. I think that was read already. So while that heart is saying, Kiki talking about some people twice, I always recycle my ex girls. He's saying he recycles his ex-girlfriend. So okay, I think I'll be then asking another question about dating. Like when you look at the proper setting or culture of dating, I think it was intended that when you get in a relationship with a girl, it ought to end up in marriage. You understand? But I think today there's different ideas and perspective towards dating. There are people who date for fun, you know, there are people who
Yeah.
date for whatever reason that it is. You understand? So I just want you to help me understand, like, what causes people, I think, what causes people to have the different ideas that they have about dating. Because, okay, I might come from a place, for instance, I think I've had an experience one time of, a wonderful friend of mine, and hey, I'm kind of having a particular kind of mindset that, now when you get to know a person and you start to mingle a little bit, the end of it ought to be you guys gotta be ending up together. We get together to learn a little bit about one another, see, are we really compatible? You understand? And if we are truly compatible, we're going to be, the person, point blank told me, first day, you know what, hey, I'm in this for fun. So if you're a church kind of boy or something like that, I ain't interested in that. I just want to play and, have fun. Just help me understand, like, why, because when you look, I will keep on referencing to the past generation, because we cannot claim to establish a future without looking at the past. Most of our parents never jumped like from here to here. You understand? Most of them, for instance, if you hear some of our parents, oh my God, I met your mom. She was studying at Gayaza, and I met her. And when we started dating, like in secondary school, and I just knew she was the one. So help me understand how a person can, like, get to a place of somebody can tell you I've been in 27 relationships. What would cause that?
Okay, so what I can say is, I think this just goes back to the respect. Okay, because back in the day, right? When back in the day, people or girls or the boys were all groomed to not even date. Girls had to be virgins when they got married. So there was never this boyfriend, girlfriend nonsense. Okay, it might be there, but we're not bedroom matters, no, until marriage. Do you know what I mean? That was a way to show the other family that we have groomed our daughter. You have to respect our child because she has not gone anywhere. She's been kind of like waiting for your son. And it will be vice versa. Now, with the relationships back then, like I said, because the families were involved, there was a lot of respect. And I think that's why most relationships would last for years and years and years and years, because you had on the back of your mind, I can't disappoint my parents, My dad is chief whatever, or my mom is, they had titles. Families were a lot respected. Whereas of now, a guy will come, get you pregnant, and you'll be off. He won't even care about you or your child or whatever family you're coming from. They do not give a damn. Now, why is that? I just think because of how the generations are going. Now, when you look at the generation now, there's no respect. Men think, I am the man. You're supposed to submit, It's my house, it's my rules. I'm okay to go out and cheat. Now, this is the difference. Back then, like me, I'm a Muslim, right? People are misinterpreting when they say in Islam, it's okay to marry more than one wife. That even now, you find a Christian man, a Catholic man with 4 women. Does it say in the Bible that you're allowed to marry more than one wife? No, but they are misusing that. Is it a law? Should I say a law or a commandment or something? I don't know what they
misusing probably scripture or something like that, to
Yeah.
make it work, like serve their own interest.
Yeah. So now if I go back again to our grandfathers, you're gonna see that in Islam, these men married 3 wives, and those wives were all under one roof, meaning that they gave respect to the first wife and sat them down and asked and told them, wife, I'm going to take on another woman. What do you think? And she will agree. You bring in the second, the 2 agree, you bring in the third.
Okay, just cutting you a little bit short there. Coming from the Islamic background, my dad was a kind of guy who, believed in, doing it big, and probably he tapped the number 4, and he's a pretty cool guy. I don't have any problem with his kind of decision and where he is. I'm very happy and excited for him. But I want to ask you a question. Okay, so let me first read 2 comments here before I get. Okay, somebody saying, host, my friends normally say pretty girls can't get married. And Kiki said she's married. How did that happen? And Wild at Heart said, Peter, Kiki ain't married. I don't believe it. So probably you'll help them when when you come on board. Then I just want to ask a simple question that you as Kiki, is it okay like to sit under one roof with another? I just want you to give a little bit of light from a Muslim perspective and also a woman perspective. Is it right for your husband to also take on another woman? Because when you look at relationships, it takes a lot of work. You are invested, like you are with probably one person, but you are invested emotionally, physically, financially, what else? Psychologically, I don't know, in all the aspects. So then when that means when another partner comes, there's going to be divided attention. So what's your take on that? Like, can you bear that if a man married you and put you at home and tomorrow he's telling you, hey, I just feel I want to get somebody else?
Or like, how would I feel? Like me, not as
I want
like
to get your
women.
perspective. Firstly, as a woman. Secondly, as a Muslim. What's your take on that?
Okay, now for me, it's a no. I know I am a Muslim woman, and I probably have brothers who have done that, But now I grew up in the household that I grew up. My dad didn't raise us like that or showing us that. Okay. But for me personally, yes, I'm a Muslim woman, and I know it's okay for Muslim men to do that. But for me, I do not agree with it. For me, I don't think I can.
Why?
I can
you
handle
give
that.
us some of the reasons as to why you don't agree with what the Holy Book or Scripture says?
Because me, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I can't share. Yeah, I cannot share. There's no way. I do not understand that you're going to be with me Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then you're going to Barbara Thursday, Friday. No, I do not understand that. Like, my kids should see their dad Monday to Monday, every single day. They shouldn't grow up with the mentality of, oh, we only see our dad on Wednesdays, but then on other days he goes to his other wife. No, for me, no, it does not. It does not work for me. I'm a jealous person. I don't like sharing.
Okay,
No,
and by the way, when you meet many young Muslim girls, because much as I am now a Christian and I'm very born again, filled by the Spirit, and I still encounter and I still lead quite a number of young Muslim women. And when you talk to them, actually getting to the ground, most of them don't actually believe in that anymore. You understand? So I'm going to be asking you a question. There are those that believe in it, but some young girls don't actually believe it, seem to buy it anymore. What has happened? Because when you look at even in the Islamic culture, for instance, my dad was a big Muslim guy around Kazo. He built over 50 mosques. He gave land around Uganda and, you know, stuff like that. So he had all these, he exceeded the number, you know, probably he did, I don't know, maybe 20. But surprisingly, growing up, I used to see all these women, like he had land in Kazo, and so there was something like 7 big houses, bungalows, and 3 were in the other house, and you know, it's the same guy, you understand, and none of them was complaining. So I just want you to give me a picture, what is changing, like, you know, to the extent that even now the young women might not seem to really buy so much into that, yet the old women were actually very okay with it, and they didn't fight, you know. What's happening? What is changing?
Okay, what has changed is because men nowadays misuse it. This is why I was telling you that even the ones that are not Muslims are having more than 3 wives. They are misusing it. Misusing it how? I'm not going to say that I know so much about Islam and the Quran. No, I do not know. But from the little I know that when you decide to take on a second wife, your first wife has to agree. And the reason as to why they have to agree is because you need to keep your home at peace. You need to keep your marriage at peace. You need to keep your woman at peace. There is no man without a woman, a happy woman. Now, with the boy, now, like you said, your dad, he had his 7 bungalows, and there were 3 women, 3.
My grandpa.
They knew. Pardon?
My granddad.
Oh, your granddad. Oh, sorry. They all knew each other, right? Meaning, before he brought the second.
Actually, they would sometimes go to the mosque, like Idi. They would go to the mosque at the same time. They would cook together, like, you know, everything was, there was a unity.
They all knew each other, so there was no a happy home. They all knew each other. They were all fine with it, meaning that your granddad followed what the Quran told him, and he alerted all these women, and they all knew, and they all agreed. But the men nowadays hide. You might find he has a second wife, but they don't know. The first wife doesn't know nothing about this woman. He has 3 wives. None of them know each other. It's only when he dies they start bringing kids, and you're like, oh. I've been thinking my guy is faithful all along, and there's over 20 kids coming. Do you know what I mean? That's the generation now. They are misusing it. The little I know about Islam and that law or that commandment or that principle or whatever you want to call it is, before you even take on a second wife, there's reasons. You have to have valid reasons of why you're taking on the second wife. Is your first wife is she lame? Maybe that you want to take on a second wife.
Barren.
She can't give exactly. Is she barren that you need to get a second wife so you can have kids? You know, that kind of a thing. And if you having these women, are you financially stable to look after all of them? Because you have to give them equal. This is why our great parents, they ended up having all those women under the same roof. They eat on the same plate.
Rich men,
Exactly. They sleep in the same house. The kids grow up knowing each other. They grow up knowing this is my brother and sister. There's no nonsense of my half sister, my half brother. No. This is dad and these are our moms. We all wake up and go to the farm.
Somebody's asking here that, Kiki, you mean if I'm going to be getting married, do I have to consult you if I'm getting my second wife?
Yes.
And probably he's a Muslim.
Yes, you have to. So you're just gonna leave your wife without her consent, without knowledge, and then you're going to go and marry, and then you're gonna come back and then tell her when everything has been done.
Pretty crazy.
That's not being together, like the way we were discussing before about coming together as one. That's not being together as one. You're breaking your partnership to go do something else without your partner being aware of what you're doing. That's not being one with your partner. That's being you alone and your selfish needs.
And then another question that I'm going to be asking you, because I think I don't seem to understand this. Why do our men, like the young men, feel the need to, like, why are our young men a little bit selfish? Like, the guy, he feels he can probably move out of the house, and do whatever it wants to do. I mean, growing up, I grew up in a kind of life, that I saw. But I thank God for one thing, at least for a few men that I looked at and chose to pattern my life to them. But many of my friends that I grew with actually had a kind of thinking that, yeah, I can put a woman at home, you understand, and still do this. And, I mean, she ain't got no right, like, to know what I'm doing, as though, like, did I help her, like, to get here? Why do you think that you say that the men lack respect, like, for women, and probably if you move in the circles of little boys and girls, you can actually hear conversations, I banged that one, you understand, I banged that one, and you understand. Why do people now have that kind of mindset, like, that there is no place of respect to actually know that, oh, do you know that this woman is actually a human being? Okay, so somebody's saying, so those women used to stay in the same house back then, so what changed today? You live on a different do you live on a different planet now, or you are blue of color, or now what? I think that's what she's trying to break down, basically talking about the aspect of respect by then, and that if you're going to be getting into a relationship, I think I'll refer that to the Bible. The Bible says that because Abraham's wife Sarah could not give birth, then it was lawful for him to get a young girl. I think she was called Hagar, and he was able to have child with Hagar. So there was a valid reason for him to go out. You just don't go out. So Kiki, help me understand. I mean, there's a lot of disrespect, I think, for women, among the young guys. What really has caused this? Because when you move around, actually, and talk to many guys, you realize there's no value, like, for women. A guy can sit there and think, I will bang, you understand, I'll bang this one, and do all that kind of nonsense. And actually, some men feel offended when if they meet a woman who's saying, I'm going to be playing all of them. They feel offended, as though their pride is touched. So help me understand what has really caused the devalue and the kind of lack of value that we see on the woman child or the girl child today.
Okay, so for me, I would say I think social media has played a huge part in that, right? Because right now, you go on, let's say, for example, Instagram, half of the girls there are naked because they feel like if you're not naked, you're not gonna get the views, you're not gonna get the likes, you're not gonna get the sponsorships from different brands. You need to show a little bit of skin. Now, for these young guys, if you look at even the celebrities that we look up to, like, for example, Nicki Minaj, 24/7, she's nude, right? If you look at DJ Khaled now, he's on his Snapchat all day, every day, encouraging people, motivating people. But then when he drops a music video, women are naked. So now for these young guys who are growing up, if they grow up watching that, how are they supposed to respect a woman? It's the same thing like if you go to a strip club and you see this woman twerking and Are you when you first see her, do you see her as wife material or even somebody to date? Or do you even respect her straight away? No, you're like, no, that's somebody not to be respected. She's already showing her body, that kind of a thing. If you compare to that back in the day, of course, women then were covering themselves up. And I think that's why even like when it comes to Islam, women, I don't want to say like, because Islam, it tells you cover your hair, cover your, your body. Your body is only for your man to see, not any other man. If a woman is well dressed, she can earn one's respect straight away, even without speaking to them. But if you're half naked, you're already showing a bad image. So I think social media has played a huge part in demolishing how these young kids grow up looking at women. All these young girls want to copy their celebrity crushes or their celebrity, icons, all these other celebrities that they find like, oh my God, they're amusing, fab, whatever. And they end up wearing those two tops. They want to show their belly buttons. They want to, do you know what I mean? So for me, I think social media, social media has played a huge part in that.
Okay. So because, when you look at, I don't know so much of a few women in our country. I don't know, but there were some of those back then, some women who are respected, I mean, you look at a woman and you truly respect, but when you go down to the small boys and, try to talk to them, you will actually be shocked out there. A young man, probably 25, 23, 19, 20, in that bracket, 30, somebody believes, like I can date this girl and I can date this girl and I like there's no problem actually with them. You get it. But like you said, I think it's social media is playing quite a big part, and probably I think the aspect of family, now that when you look at what we used to call family, is totally broken down. The dad who is raising a guy is doing stupidity, and one thing about kids, they do more of what they see their parents are doing than what they are being told. So I believe that as well has played a part, because personally, like one of my visions and dreams is even when probably one time God will give me an opportunity to go back to down, like to the down places in Africa, to I think try to create a reminder in our little girls. I'm here right now in Abu Dhabi, but sometimes you'll be shocked at some of these girls, very young, 15, and she's coming to a hotel and probably 20 guys are coming with her. You understand? And then she comes down and she's crying, and probably at times she's not even paid, and you ask her, hey beautiful, like, you all right? What would motivate you? Like, what would motivate you to devalue yourself to this degree? I understand there's quite a number of circumstances, but do you also believe that the girl child herself, has as well probably taken on a different image, or a lack of awareness of who she is, a lack of self-awareness, I don't know, of her responsibility, the responsibility that she owes to this earth? What would you think about that? Because actually I've met young girls who have like a master's degree. Hey, they're doing that thing, and they're running around, and when you ask them, and they're very excited, hey, going to the office and stuff like that, it might take me a long time like to achieve what I want, but if I go and sleep with a guy, I can probably make roughly 2,500 bucks in 30 minutes. I mean, why not go and do that? So what do you think has really happened, and who is responsible for our girls thinking like this? Who is responsible for our women thinking like this?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay, for me, I think I would say I can say charity begins at home, right?
Mhm. Mm.
So you might find that maybe as these kids, as
Mm.
these girls, when they were growing up, they were not
Mm.
shown a proper example of how a woman, or they
Mm.
didn't groom them,
Mm.
right? Or
Mm.
you might find that the mom did the same thing, you
Mm.
know, or the dad abused them, or the brother abused them, and or the parents knew and nobody did anything about it, and then it just
Mm.
escalated to
Mm.
that.
Mm.
You might find that they come from a poor household and the
Mm.
responsibility falls on them,
Mm.
you know, and they feel like, I need to look after my parents, I need to look after my mom, I need to look after my siblings, I need to pay my siblings school fees, and the easiest way I can get money is probably
Mm.
through selling myself or anything like that.
Mm.
It can be that mainly it's always money, right? Because they enter through that because of easy money. Now, for example, they I can give this example of now our country where we come from, right?
Mm. Mm.
You can study, your parents will put you through school, through
Mm.
uni, and they'll spend every dime on you because they're investing in you to take
Mm.
them out of this poverty that they're in.
Mm.
Let's invest in our child to become a doctor so she can
Mm.
get a proper job so that she can
Mm.
feed us, so she
Mm.
can look after her young siblings.
Mm.
And then you graduate and then there are no jobs.
Mm.
You search and search and search and search and search and there are
Mm.
no jobs.
Mm.
Now you might end up falling into the wrong crowd
Mm.
and then your life goes like that.
Mm.
For our sisters that you see, like in the Arab countries,
Mm.
they might
Mm.
end up traveling abroad and then falling into the trap like that.
Mm.
But
Mm.
in all is looking for
For
money.
money.
They have pressure on them.
From
They have
and
people.
surprisingly from the family.
Exactly. They have people
Mm.
looking at them. They have people calling them, I need money for this. Mom is sick, because at times you can be like, no, I'm not going to do anything like that. I'm going to wait. I'm going to look for a good job. But then they're telling you dad is sick, mom is sick, your little sister's dropped out of school. And then you have these friends telling you, come on, you can do it. Like, it's just one night. It's just this. And then it becomes a habit.
And actually, before you go any further, I want you to also give me your view on the African kind of setting, because for quite so long I was asking myself the same question. Like,
Mm,
when you look at the Western culture, the moment somebody is probably 17, depending in different places. Some
mm-hmm,
places, like, for instance, I have many Russian friends of mine. Russians
mm-hmm,
go independent so easy. Like at 16, somebody's already, they move out of the house.
mm-hmm,
They can bring something to mom and dad, but mom and
mm-hmm,
dad is not their responsibility. Now they move out to build their own kind of life. You
mm-hmm,
understand? But when you
mm-hmm,
look at and many Western countries, of course, hey, I ain't saying that people get totally disconnected, but the parents never get to a place. Some do, like for instance, look
mm-hmm,
at Megan's dad and stuff like that. Some do, but many of these Western people have a belief that when you go out, they actually just want to empower you. Go do what you want to do. Go be what you
mm-hmm,
want to be. Build your own life. And
mm-hmm,
on the other hand, extreme, I think it's totally opposite when it comes to our African setting. Because why is it that many of our parents, you know, many of our parents, and me, one of the reasons as to why I used to be a little bit hesitant, like marrying from African cultures, is that kind of mentality. Like a young man, you're dreaming, you're trying to invest in this and this and this. You understand? And you get married to a woman, and the mukos, you understand? Everybody, your muko, you understand? Already you have a family on your wings, and the muko is, everybody is counting on you. You get what I'm talking about. So, what is your view on that? Is it wrong in a way for our parents to think that, okay, when now you have grown, because they look at it, I think, for instance, if I get a child today, it's my responsibility. The fact that I got them here, it's my responsibility to empower them, probably through education, and try to nurture them into the kind of person God has created them to be, and let them shine, for the coming generations. But why does it look like most of, especially at home, like parents have a mentality, so they have to give me the money. And when you land on the drunk dads, I was talking to one of the girls in one of the meetings that I always have with these girls, young girls in the Arab world, and she was telling me that, I need a little bit of advice. Dad, I sent 8 million, and I wanted them to finish the house at home, and he stole the money and he ran away. After eating the money, that dad, after eating the money with the second wife, then he came back, and she was telling me now he actually said that I should send him 4 million, and mommy, because mommy loves daddy, she said, "Mwana wange atoba ye tatawo." You understand? You know how women sometimes can be, yeah, atoba ye tatawo, blah blah, and she's asking, like, what am I going to be doing? So why does it look like, especially at home in Africa, our parents look like they take us to school they don't even, they actually make an investment for returns at the end of the day, not as one who is empowering me to be the light that I was created to be, but as one who invested in me. Even some parents will tell you, some dads have even rested from work and putting the burden on the 18-year-old kid who is trying to figure out his own life. What's your take on that?
Okay, so now if you're comparing Africa and the West, it's basically because now here, right, in the West, these guys build their countries. They build their countries to benefit them, to gain from them, to gain from the country itself or the government. Whereas back home, it's every man for themselves, right? Now, these parents back home, or let me say our parents back home, there's no jobs, first of all, like I said, you're not going to graduate and boom, there's a job. So they look at it in a way that, okay, I'm already old, right? Probably I just have a few years left and I'll be gone. Let's invest in this child. That's why, like, most kids even back home are forced into professions that they didn't want in the first place, but the parents sit down and they say, my child, just study to be a doctor, because that's what we see that will earn you a bit more money, so they decide to invest in this child, because other kids might even stay home and not even study, and they'll be like, let's just invest in your sister or in your brother so we can take him through to university. Once he finishes, at least he'll get a good job and you'll be able to to look after all of us. Whereas you come to the countries now, these first world countries, they don't have to go through that. No kid has to go through looking after their families and whatnot and all of that. Because at the end of the day, if the parents decide to retire, they already have their retirement settlement, and they just use that to even encourage the children more, invest in their children even more. They're not going to be asking them for any money. If I wake up tomorrow and I have my daughter and I don't want to work, I'm just going to go to the job center and apply for some sort of fund, like like the country I'm in, if you're not working, you get like housing benefit. They pay for your house. So you're not gonna ask for your child for any money because you have income coming in just from the government. Do you know what I mean? So your child can go out in the world, tell you, I want to be a dancer, and you'll be like, yeah, go on, you go be a dancer. But there's no way you're gonna come from an African home which is struggling, and you're gonna tell them, I want to become a dancer. You know, you'll be like, what the hell? You need to look at a better profession so you can come and look after us. Now that's because the governments back home have not prepared for its people. So people struggle more. You know? And then when you talk about the girl, bless her, and her dad, then you just get lazy parents who are not even supporting their children. Because if you know that my child has left where she was born, the country she was born, because of lack of jobs, or we don't have money, and she has, you know, flown into another country, and she's sending money back home to better all of us, why are you stealing her money? You're supposed to be encouraging her. Okay, you bought the money you sent me, I bought cement, I bought sand, I bought this, you know, now this is what we're doing. Now this is what we're doing. If we're building a house, this is the stage that the house has gone on, you know, because you want your child, for the years that your child has gone away, even you as a parent, you'll be wanting for them to accomplish something, you know. You try and do your very best to see that you're shortening their days of where they are so that they can come back home. But because our country has not worked for us, our country has made us lazy. Our government does not give us a support system. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Whereas here, yes, you might not become a millionaire tomorrow, but the country, the government, they have set different laws to help their people manage a certain life. Mom, I want to start a business. Okay, I have this amount, but you can go to the job center and you'll be able to apply for this kind of a fund, for this business fund, and it will help you push off on whatever you want to do. You know? Whereas back home, where you gonna get that? So it just ends up responsibilities falling on the children.
Even the parents that probably worked for NSSF, they have to, I don't know, walk until the souls are off to pick up the few money that was.
Exactly. You know what I mean? There's no jobs. Jobs are not being created. So, and it's the work class. There's a way they break them down in different classes without having to use the word the rich and the poor. But yeah,
probably the elite, the middle class, and the lower class.
Exactly. So in all African countries, we just suffer because our countries have not prepared for their nationals. They've not prepared for their citizens. You know, the government wants for themselves. Everybody just wants for themselves. I hope I've answered that. Have I?
You sure? I mean, you hit it on the head. So okay, I think for now I'm gonna be bringing this to a close and let you. I mean, we're gonna be staying on the stream. We're gonna be staying on the stream, probably with our PCs and everything. And but I'm going to be bringing this to a close and run on doing a little bit of stuff. So thank you so much, Kiki, for giving us time. And we are very, very appreciative of having you and each and every one of you guys that has participated. I mean, we do really appreciate and love you guys. Tomorrow we're going to be going to Harriet's channel. Thank you so much for showing Frank the love, guys. We know that you are doing this for a greater cause. I know that we're going to be growing into something really wonderful. Thank you so much once again. So we're going to be doing this for every channel. We've given Frank this wonderful time, and I believe that we have blessed him. So we're going to be rotating until we come back to him. Guys, we are still playing our playlists. And like I told you, we are going to be committing to you.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, Kiki, thank you so much. Bye-bye,
Okay,
and
thank
have
you.
a blissful morning or night, wherever you are.
Night.
Catch you up next time.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. So, guys, thank you so much once again for tuning in. I'm very, very excited. I mean, I'm very, very appreciative. We thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for believing in the cause. Without you, it's undoable. It's not doable. I mean, we can't do it without you. So, guys, as I always told you, we are running these streams on each channel. We're gonna be coming to your channel. We have something in the house. Wild at Heart, thank you for sticking around, my dear. Much love to you, much respect. I saw Abdul something. Thank you for sticking around. Tomorrow, I believe we will be having different people from Uganda, but please emphasize those people to tune in also on the live stream, because we want them to be live here, but also live on the stream. Let different gadgets run. Thank you so much once again. We love you and we appreciate this. We're going to be spreading this love to different channels and places. Thank you for believing in the cause. There's nothing as big as the we. Together we are better, and we're going to be setting the ball rolling. So as always, I've been your host, Numa. I thank you for showing, because I told you when we come here, we don't come for we don't know, we come, and whatever we do it as though we are doing to our own self, so that means we are developing our own self. I'm going to be closing the webinar, but I did not say that we are leaving the live stream. Let your gadgets play the stream up to when it ends, guys. And I know different people are going to be coming in. Please, if you are there and you would probably love to come on and share something, it is very open for you. Thank you so much. We have been trying out something, and we see it's really catching fire. I hope to see you tomorrow. We will be running Kiki's playlist tomorrow. I told you we are to commit to you to the degree of your commitment to us. If you're not going to be committing to us, guys, don't expect us to promote you in any way. But if you the kind of people that you saw, Jay and Monique, Kiki, and everybody, my dear beloved sister Queen, and all those people, don't say that, oh, we are trying to segregate you or something. No. The degree of your commitment will depend on how we're going to be coming to your channel. So thank you so much once again. May the good Lord bless you for me. I love you from the very bottom of my heart. Thank you for supporting my brother. Let us continue to play his playlists, and we will also be issuing a day for his playlist to be running. So thank you so much. I believe he's blessed. Tomorrow we are likely to be running Harriet Loves Cooking live stream, and if she's not going to be available, we will go to Newton's live stream. If he's not going to be available, then we'll see what to do. Otherwise, big up to each and every one of you. I'm very excited. Same time, same place tomorrow. Kindly make sure that you are tuned in. We are expectant. Big people are coming into the house. We will be having people from different countries. Thank you so much once again. Much love to you all. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the heart you have given. You have given us almost 6 hours. We are still running. Let the phones play. Let the gadgets play. Let's meet tomorrow, guys. Much love. Bye.